Where's Mark?
He got a call out.
He hasn't said anything more about going, has he?
Not to me, no.
Yeah, I've been thinking. Do you think there's something that we don't know?
No. He's young, that's all. He wants to see a bit of life. I mean, living round here, it's not exactly a laugh a minute, is it?
Oh, grant you, it's not the centre of the universe, but well, he's got a stake in this place. It'd be silly to walk away on the deal I offered him.
Maybe he's not turned on by the same things as you.
Nah, there's more to it than that. Do you think he's got Claire in trouble?
No.
It's possible.
Yeah, it's possible.
Well, look, you have a word with him, will you? See if you can get to the bottom of it.
Why me?
Well, you get on with him. I don't want to come the heavy-handed father.
All right, I suppose so.
I've got used to having him around, and I'd hate to lose him over something stupid like that.
Hiya.
Ah, skiving again?
I get a lunch break, Vic, like everybody else.
I know, but you don't normally spend it with us, do you?
Well, no, but I wanted to check up on Dev. I was a bit worried about him after what happened with the police.
Don't be. I'm fine. Yeah, but thank you. And it's nice to know that the whole street hasn't got it in for me.
Yeah. Must have been awful having to identify that body.
Yeah, it was.
Better part of you wished it was Amy, though.
Vikram!
Sure, I'd only have the guilt to live with then, right?
Yeah, and why should you feel guilty? She was the one slagging you off to everyone.
Yeah. But I did go out with her, Vic. I was involved.
Well, I just think, I don't know, she's just a very sick girl.
If she's still alive.
You saying she's capable of suicide?
I think she's capable of anything.
Les! You in?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah, well, hurry up, will you? These fish and chips are gonna get cold. Are you not dressed yet?
What does it look like?
I've done half a day's work while you've been lying stinking in your pit.
Yeah, well, it might be a good long while before I can do what I want in my own house again.
What you on about now?
Oh, I'm thinking about going to court. This time next week, I could be getting up and slopping out in strange ways.
Oh, love, don't say that. Anyway, they're not going to send you to prison for what you've done.
Yeah, well, let's hope the judge agrees with you.
Come on, get these fish and chips down, yeah, before they get cold. Then get dressed. I'll take you to Rovers for a quick pint before I go back to work.
You're a good one, Janice. I don't deserve you.
Of course you do. Hey, you and me go back a bit, don't we?
I suppose we do.
And I am going to stay with you in the future, whatever happens. Kiss a kiss.
This is where you are, is it? Stuff in your face while I'm grafting on Victoria Street.
Hey, come on, Steve. I've been all morning traipsing about looking for them roof tiles.
So you got yourself sorted, then?
Oh, I had to go to 8 different suppliers before I could find any to suit.
Anyway, never mind roof tiles. Have you been in number 7 yet?
No, you told me not to.
Exactly, because it's unsafe. No one's been in there, not since this morning.
Don't tell me there's been an accident.
Well, if there has, it's been a very happy one.
Hey?
Fireplaces, cast iron. House is full of them, they're in every room.
So?
So, you have an idea how much they're worth?
Not if I know.
Anything up to £1,000, maybe 1,500 quid.
Oh, that's nice for Dougie, then.
Stuff Dougie? We'll have him out before he even sees them.
Well, come on, Steve.
What? You telling me you're not interested? You're passing up a pocket full of money?
Look, we said we played this straight.
This is perks, Pat. Every job has perks. We don't be daft. We're the only ones who knows they're there. We could have them out by this afternoon and be 750 quid better off by tomorrow.
What have you seen them?
The house has been boarded up since we got on site. No one's been in there for years. Now, I'm talking about money in the back pocket here. 750 quid, no questions, no tax, no nothing.
750.
750.
OK.
Good man, come on.
Something very dodgy going on there.
Oh, I'd miss this, you know.
No, you won't. Don't worry. I'm not going to send you to prison. He thinks there's some hidden reason why you want to go. Thinks it's maybe girl trouble.
Well, he's right there then, isn't he?
So, I'm trouble, am I?
I can't go on betraying him, Linda. I've got to go.
If you want to go, then go. I wouldn't want to stop you. But I'd hate to see you ruin your life and make your dad unhappy because of me.
I don't know. I'm just so confused.
So stay.
I can't. Every time I see you, I want you.
Just have to fight it, won't you?
I don't know whether I can.
Look, Mike, you've got a really good thing going with your dad, and he worships you. Don't blow it by walking out. It doesn't help you, and it doesn't help him.
I know.
So think about it, eh? Because the last thing I want is to make your dad unhappy.
Me too.
Linda, Gwen, Janice, Leslie, Natalie.
you all right?
Pen, please, whatever these three want.
No, I've got to get back to work. Hey, we all have, unless we want Baldwin firing us.
Well, surely you've got a couple of minutes to have a drink.
No, look, before I forget, that's something towards what I owe you.
Gwen, you don't have to do this now, you know that?
Yes, I do. Come on, Janice.
Yeah. Bye, love.
Yeah, see you.
Hey, Jim, don't worry about her. She's just overreacting. We all know you were only trying to help when you had to go at Mark.
Oh, well, I wish she saw it that way.
I'll see you later.
Aye, see you later.
Jake. Hey!
Sorry.
Yeah, well, just try and keep it away from here, eh, lads? Right, seasoning. Three down, three to go.
Harriet. Oh, great. Where's it gone? Can't even see it.
Hey! What have I told you?
Ah!
Gordon. Bennett, wait here. Right, don't move, stay still. We'll soon have you out. It's a nasty cut, that, mate. So, we're going to take you to the cafe, see your mum, all right? Come on.
Amy? Natalie? Amy, we thought you were dead. I didn't want anybody to see me. I didn't want to cause any more trouble. Hey, come on, hang on, steady on. Look, lean on me. We'll get you into the Rovers. Come on.
Are you finished with this one here?
Yeah, you can have that.
Leanne, quick! Help me. Go on, you sit down here.
Oh, where have you been? It's all right, you don't have to talk. Oh, I'm really glad to see you.
She looks all in.
What was she doing?
She was just standing, staring at the Rovers.
Where have you been? What's happened?
I'll go and phone a doctor.
No, honestly, really, I'm feeling much better already.
But Amy,
No, honestly, I'm fine.
Well, all right, we'll see how you go. I'm going to, I'll go get you a drink.
I'm sorry for causing all this trouble.
Don't be stupid, you haven't caused any trouble. I'm just glad that you're back and you're safe. Come on, come through to the back, eh? Oh, Amy, what have you done? Come on, let's go through to the back.
And look, just put your hand on there, David. Hold it steady. Ah, good lad. You're being very brave. I'll just wrap this bandage round. There. It's quite a deep gash, actually. It's going to need stitches and probably a tetanus unless he's already had one.
Where's my mum? You said that she'll be back.
Well, yeah, well, she will, but I'm not sure when. I'll tell you what, why doesn't Steve take you to see your dad at the hospital?
Yeah, no problem. I'll just go and get the van.
We'll just finish off here.
So, come on. What happened?
I went to Colwyn Bay.
Colwyn Bay?
That's where Dev asked me to marry him.
Oh, Amy.
I sat on the beach. I don't know how long for, quite a long time, I think. I tried to bring it all back, his words, how he looked. Only I couldn't. It was different. Like a different place. There was nobody around at all. I was there on my own in the cold. It was very cold. The tide was coming in and I thought, if I just sit and wait, it'll come in over my head and everything will be all right. There'll be no more problems. No more pain. Then there was somebody there. They had this dog. It was chasing a stick into the sea. So I went back to the digs. I sat in my room. That's where I did it.
That's where you cut your wrists.
Next thing I remember was waking up in a hospital. The landlady found me and rang an ambulance.
Yeah, well, thank God that she did.
Maybe it would have been better if she hadn't.
Oh, come on, don't say that.
What have I to live for?
You've got everything to live for, yourself and your baby.
The baby. Yeah.
Right, I've phoned the police, let them know you're safe and sound.
Right, you'll do. So what happened?
He's cut himself in the skip.
Right, OK, well, let's get you up on here. Have a quick look at it. You comfy there?
Roy did the dressing, said something about tetanus jam.
Right. So what were you doing playing near a skip?
Get me football.
What have I told you about playing near that building site?
It was only football. Simon kicked it in, not me.
Right. So where was Gail?
Downtown, Roy said.
Right, well, thanks for bringing him in, Steve.
Ah, no problem, mate. Right, don't worry, you're in good hands now, eh? And don't worry about that football. I'll fetch you out the skip when I get back.
Right, cheers, mate. Right. Let the dog see the rabbit. What's going on up here? Ooh.
Look, I know you think that you're on your own, but you're not. You've made loads of friends round here, and we were all worried about you when you disappeared.
And I let you down. I let you all down.
Come on, of course you didn't. You've been a real friend to me. Come on now, stop crying. It's all right now. You're back. Everything's going to be fine.
It's not though, is it? It's worse than ever.
Oh, come on. You've got to be positive, Amy, for yourself and for the baby.
What baby? There is no baby anymore. I lost the baby.
Oh, did that hurt?
Yeah.
Won't be long now, OK?
Ah, I've been looking for you all over. Fancy coming for a drink later?
That might be a bit difficult. Rebecca, this is my son, David.
All right. What have you been doing to yourself, David?
He's been climbing into skips and gashing his leg. That's what he's been doing.
I was playing football.
He thinks he might never play again.
Oh, I don't think there'll be a problem with that. We've had off United's team and you have worse cuts than that, and look at them now.
Really? Who did you have in?
Oh, do you know? That many I can't remember.
I support Man United. My dad's getting me a season ticket next year.
Ah, right. Is that who you want to play for when you grow up?
Yeah, then I can get me mum and dad a new car and a new house.
Yeah, well, good for you. A lad should look after his mum and dad.
She's back.
Amy?
Yes.
You're joking, since when?
I saw Betty on the street, she told me.
And is she okay?
No, she's in a right state, but she's alive.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew she hadn't done anything. She's done all this on purpose.
What do you think?
Yeah, she's sick.
So you're going to go and check it out?
Yeah.
No. I don't know.
So you're sure there's nothing wrong?
Like he said, it's the responsibility. He's only a kid, you know.
Yeah, I suppose I've been pushing him a bit hard. I'll have to ease off a bit. Give him a bit of space.
He'll come round.
Do you think I should have a word with him? Tell him I'm sorry.
Best not, eh? He'll make up his own mind.
But he's definitely still thinking of staying.
Oh, he'll stay. I'd bet my life on it.
Well, I don't know what it is you said to him, but thanks.
Well, I can be very persuasive when I want to be.
Don't I know? Right, well, I better be off. But I'll only be a couple of hours. Can I get you another drink?
No, but you can drop me off at the flat. I fancy a bath.
Oh, right.
Oh, give us a gin tea, Betsy. I'm worn out.
What have you been doing? We've been trying to get in touch with you. She's back.
Eh?
Amy turned up this afternoon.
Is she all right?
Looking a bit like death warmed up, but she's coming round, I think, yeah.
Well, where is she? I want to see her.
She's in the back, but no, I should leave it for a while if I were you, love.
So then, David, how good of a footballer are you really?
Not bad.
You get stuck in, don't you, son?
I play for school. We have a game on Sunday.
Ah, do you think you'll win?
Should do. I'll be okay to play, won't I?
Oh, well, I don't know about that. We'll have to see how it goes, eh?
Dad, I've got to play.
Yeah, well, even Giggsy gets injured sometimes, you know.
Ah, do you like him, do you?
Yeah, he's great.
But you're better, eh?
Might be one day. Come and see me play.
Well, maybe I will one day.
Come on Sunday. That'll be all right, won't it, Dad?
Oh, David, are you all right?
Yeah, he's fine.
Oh.
He's all done and dusted.
Thank heaven for that. I was worried sick when Roy told me.
Yeah, well, it was a nasty gash, but it'll heal quickly.
Roy said he might need stitches.
Oh, yeah, he's got some paper stitches, but he'll be fine.
He was really brave.
Yeah, he was, because at home, normally he's that soft, aren't you?
Dad.
Yeah, just ignore him, David. I can tell you well hard.
Rebecca's coming to watch me on Sunday, Mum.
Well, maybe Rebecca was just pulling your leg about that, son.
Well, no, I mean, if I'm not working, I'll try and come.
You don't have to.
Hey, listen, if he's as good as he says he is, I want to be able to say I knew him when he played for his school team.
This is a nice surprise. Do you want a drink?
I've just come to see my dad.
Oh, he's out. Beer all right?
Yeah, fine, thanks. When's he due back?
Another hour, maybe. You had anything to eat?
No.
Do you want me to fix you something, a sandwich or something?
No, I'm fine, thanks.
It's no trouble, really.
I'm sorry, Linda.
It's okay. I know it's hard. It is for me, too. But we've got to try and make this work.
Yeah, I am trying, Linda. It's you who's been pushing it all along.
Fair enough. But not anymore, I promise. From now on, it's just good friends, eh?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, hi, Mark. Got a drink?
Yeah, thanks.
I asked him if he wanted anything to eat, but he said he wasn't hungry yet.
Oh, well, that's all right. Maybe we can all go out somewhere later.
Yeah, great. I'm going to go and get dressed, leave you two boys to talk.
Vic said that Amy's back.
That's right.
I'd like to see her.
I don't think that's such a good idea.
And she said she doesn't want to see me.
No.
And could you ask?
Look, Dev, she's not terrific, OK? She's back and she's safe, but she's very fragile.
Could you please ask?
Did you want something to drink?
No.
Oh.
She'll see me?
Yeah, come through. Dev.
So you're okay then?
Does she look okay?
Leanne, please.
Sorry.
I mean, there was a lot of people worried about you.
Were you one of them?
Yes, I was worried.
Yeah, well, you had every reason to be worried.
Leanne.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not having him just stood there watching you after what he's put you through. Go on, show him.
Show me what?
Show you just what you've made her do.
Leanne, you said you wouldn't.
Go on, show him.
What? Show me what?
That's what. While you were worrying about her, she was in a poky little room in Colwyn Bay.
Colwyn Bay?
Yeah, you know, where you proposed to her.
I've never been to Colwyn Bay in my life.
I don't believe you. Just look at her wrists. It is what you made her do. You drove her to it.
Leanne, leave it.
No, I don't see why you should, after everything he's put you through.
Right, that's it. You out. I can hear all this in the bar. What's this?
This is what he's drove her to.
Amy?
I haven't done anything. I very much doubt whether she has either.
Can you say that when she's just lost your baby?
What?
I'm sorry, Natalie. I didn't want you to know. I'm sorry.
Look, she didn't want you to know, Natalie, because it's a lie. There was no baby.
I think you've said enough.
Look, she's lying!
Just get out!
You're very clever, honey. It's very crafty.
Well, perhaps I put too much on your plate too soon.
Please, don't blame yourself, Dad.
No, I mean, fair's fair. Get a bloke like yourself used to bumming around the world, and suddenly he's cooped up in a factory for 8 hours a day.
I can handle that, really.
I remember what it's like to be young myself. So if you fancy a couple of weeks away somewhere exotic, I'm sure it can be arranged.
No, really, I don't need that.
My treat. I'm paying.
Dad, there's no need for any of this. I'm quite happy as I am. I just panicked. I felt trapped. Especially after you've been so good to me. Anyway, I've decided that I am going to stay.
You are? Well, that is great news. Linda, did you hear that? Mark's staying.
Of course he is. He'd be daft not to.
Hey, come here. Oh, I am so pleased.
So am I.
Are you?
Well, of course she is. Go on, give her a big kiss. Well, go on, don't be shy, go on.
Yeah, go on. Give me a big kiss.
This calls for a celebration.
Last taste of freedom, this.
Les, don't say that when you don't know. They might just give you a fine or something.
Not with my luck, no. I hardly slept a wink last night. Thinking about them doors clanging shut behind me.
You gonna wear your suit?
Why? Then you'll think they'll send me to a better class of Nick?
Les.
Yeah, I'll put my suit on.
And if they ask you out, tell them how sorry you are.
Yeah. Sorry I got found out.
Well, that sort of attitude won't help.
Janice, nothing's going to help. What's done is done. Now I'm going to have to pay for it.
Well, anyway, whatever happens, I'll be right there with you. Girls and all. You're not on your own.
It won't feel like it in that dock.
Look, why don't you go out for a nice walk, eh? Bit of fresh air.
Yeah.
I'll see you at dinner time. Eh? Don't worry.
I'll see you, love.
Hi, Linda.
It's great in there, isn't it? I can't get moving in my own house for falling over fireplaces.
They'll be shifted.
Oh, well, I hope they will be, or I might just ask Dougie round for a wee drink, see what he has to say about them.
Well, you can anyway, because it's got nothing to do with him.
Oh, behave yourself. I wasn't born yesterday. Them fireplaces are from Victoria Street. If Dougie knew about them, why would you be hiding them? Get them shifted, eh?
All right.
Well, go on, then.
You meant what you said. You're not going.
That's what I said.
I'm glad. For Mike, I'm glad. And I suppose for me, too.
Yeah, well, I still don't know whether I'm doing the right thing. I mean, it'd be easier all round if I just left.
It wouldn't be easier for me. I still want to see you every now and then.
Every now and then. It's going to be every day.
I know. But there'll be other folk around. And we'll just have to be careful how we, look at each other.
Pretend that I hate you, shall I?
I wouldn't blame you if you did. You see, I know what you must think. That either I've been leading you on and not meant it, Or now I'm leading Mike on and I don't care about him either. But I do care about Mike. You believe that?
I hope you do.
And what happened between us just came out of the blue. One minute I was thinking, I wish he'd just go and leave us in peace. And the next... Well, you know what happened next.
Yeah.
Scared me to death, to tell you the truth. So this has got to be the end of it, Mark.
Oh, Linda.
No. Don't come near me. I shouldn't be here, should I? I just came to tell you that I hope you don't think too bad of me. And I will try and make this work. I promise. I'll see you over there.
Well, have something to eat. Take a piece of fruit with you. Go on, Candice. You as well. Help yourself.
Thanks. Can Candice come for a tea tonight?
Well, she can if it's all right with the man, yeah?
Yeah. You just put that back.
Sarah?
Okay, I'll take it then.
So you'll make sure it's all right with your mum?
I will, yeah. Okay, see you later.
See you later.
Yeah. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Ah, funny girls, aren't they? For one thing, they're not into football. Can you imagine that?
How's your leg this morning?
I think it's all right.
Yeah, looks a lot better.
Does that mean I'll be okay to play on Sunday?
Well, we'll see how we go, shall we?
Oh, that nurse that said she'll come and watch me, did she really mean it?
Well,
Rebecca?
Yeah.
Well, she might be working yet. And anyway, we've got to get you fit. Otherwise, no one will be coming watching you, will they? Huh?
Rebecca didn't look too happy, did she? Is she still separated from her husband?
Yeah, I think so. So come on, you do your teeth. I'll give you a lift. What's up?
So what do I do? You tell me.
Oh, I don't know, Dev. Nothing?
No. And then what? Then everyone believes her.
Yeah, well, they do anyway.
Right. But on the other hand, if I stand up and say she's a liar...
They'll still believe her.
Right, and I'll seem like some heartless whatever, because how can I say those things to a woman who's suffered as much as she has? It's unbelievable.
I'll do, Squire. A quarter bottle of your cheapest whiskey.
Yep.
Because you have to take your pleasures when you can in this world, haven't you? We none of us know when our next chance is going to be.
You're very true.
Aye, as in my case, with the afternoon I've got coming up.
Why? What's happening? 360, 4, 5?
Oh, not much. Just the rest of my life hanging in the balance. Anyhow, it's been nice talking to you. See you, love.
Bye, Les. So, you're absolutely sure she's lying?
Yep.
Come on, Dave. There must be a tiny weeny bit of doubt somewhere, eh?
Nope.
Well, then, I don't know what you should do. But I know I've got to go. So I'll see you later, okay?
Hey, Nins.
Yeah.
Thank you.
For?
Sticking around. You're asking me if I've got doubts. You must have your own.
One or two, yeah. Bye.
I thought I'd find you here.
Before you start, I don't like stopping, but my union says I have to.
A cup of coffee, get please.
I was coming looking for you.
Yeah?
To say thank you for looking after David and taking him to the hospital.
Oh, well, you know, it was...
It was very good of you, so don't deny it. I'll bring your coffee over, it's on the house.
Cheers. I've got a buy for them fireplaces. 1,500 quid for the lot. That suit you?
Suit me when I see the back of them.
We take the money though, won't you?
In my experience, only folk that can say no to money are those already who have enough. Unfortunately, I don't fit into that bracket.
Well, I told them we'd deliver this dinner.
I don't know why you're not a millionaire. Why are you bothering with dead legs like me?
Because I need your help to load them up.
I shall do that, and I shall take the money. Don't mean I like it, though.
Put us another one in here, love.
You've not forgotten you've got court this afternoon?
I wish I could. Look, don't give me a hard time. That might be the last drink I have for I don't know how long. And anyway, I need it to settle my nerves.
All right, then.
Ah, you're a good girl.
You know, we can manage if you want to take it easy.
No, I'd rather be out here with everybody else.
Well, it's company, I suppose.
And friendship. That's something I've learnt the value of.
Excuse me. Yes, ladies.
2 pints, please.
Right.
Hey, you. How many of them have you had?
First. And I'm having one more, that's all. Oh, don't worry. I'm not that daft I want to walk into court, K-Lide.
No, I should hope you don't.
Have you seen that? She's got her wrist bandaged.
Why?
It makes you wonder, doesn't it?
I'll have a word with Emily Ann later. Find out what's been going on.
How many's that then?
That's the last one. No, everyone's been heavier than the one before.
That's the last one. I don't want to find a hole where my fireplace used to be.
You won't be right.
Hey, doggy, come here.
I knew this wasn't a good idea. I knew it.
Where is he?
It wasn't doggy. I thought it was, but obviously not. Right, come on, buy me a beer. Call it the price of silence. Very cheap.
He said it'd be all right if I went to court with my dad.
Yeah, of course it will. Hope it all works out right for him.
Well, I just hope he can stand up and he doesn't make a fool of himself.
Here you go.
Thanks. Cheers, Pat. Well, good luck, Leslie.
You know, the more I think about it, the more diabolical it is. I'm up in court for filling the wrong forms in. And there's criminals running around all over the place, scot-free.
It's desperate. Do you not believe there's a load of boys running about nicking fireplaces at the moment? Do you ever hear the like of it?
Nah, not anymore, they're not.
All right.
No.
So, is it the magistrate court you're going to then?
Aye. And I mean, who are them, eh? A load of jumped-up know-it-alls who like throwing the weight about.
You're going to tell them that, I take it?
I am, yeah, if I get the chance.
Hardly.
They want telling. The whole system's rotten. You know all I've done wrong?
No, but I'm sure you're going to tell me.
I haven't been greedy enough. I might have had a few quid that I wasn't entitled to. But there's people out there cheating on the taxes and such like, and they're making millions. But they let them go. Oh, aye. And they nail me, the little man, for a few quid.
Right, you, come on. You better be making tracks.
Here she is. The woman that's going to wait for me, aren't you, love?
No, I am not. We're going now.
I don't mean it. I mean when I'm inside.
Will you not talk like that?
Are we going?
Yes, we are. Our Toyer's going to meet us there. If we can get him moving. Come on.
Well,
Hi, Leslie.
it's been nice knowing you all.
Right now, Les. Cheers.
I hope you remember me in your prayers.
Cheers, Les. All the very best now, son.
Justice, that's all I ask. An Englishman's rights.
Get out of that door.
I'll see ya.
Cheerio now.
She hasn't.
Yeah, lost a baby and nearly a life and all.
The poor kids.
You know, I don't know how he's got the nerve to stop round here. Well, I won't be going in his shop again, that's for sure.
Well, me neither. Hiya, love.
Hiya. Where's Les? Not sent him down already, have they?
We're beginning to wonder where you got to.
That might be my last Jimmy Riddle as a free man. All right, Toya, love.
Yeah.
Right, where are we supposed to be?
Hang on. How much have you had?
Very little. Anyway, I'm entitled.
Oh, you're not going to speak, are you?
Whatever I say will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but. So help me God.
You're drunk.
I'm as sober as a judge. That's good, isn't it, that? As a judge.
Oh, no. Dad, shut up.
Oh, come on. Let's get on with it.
David's really like you know.
Oh, yeah? Well, it seems to have fallen for you, so it's the same as me in that respect. And he also wanted to know if you were serious about going and seeing him in this football match.
Oh, did I definitely say I would go?
Don't worry. I've told him you're probably working. No, what was weird was seeing you two together.
What, it seemed wrong?
No, not at all. It's just that, well, you're the two people I care most about, and I'd have thought I'd had to keep you both in different compartments, you know? But there you both were, together, and it didn't seem wrong, no. In fact, it seemed like that's the way it should be.
Mr. Battersby, Now, you have pleaded guilty to fraud in that you obtained social security payments to which you are not entitled.
Your Honour, will it be all right to say something? A few words, like?
If they're pertinent.
I know I've done some things I'm not proud of. Oh, I'm not disputing that, no. But all of them were done, not for myself. Oh, no, no. They were done to support my family, who are here today, all three. Jan, that's the wife you worship, and my 2 little girls next to her. You see, all I've done is try and support them, which I'm sure you don't know what hold against me.
Mr. Battersby, have you been drinking?
Alcohol, Your Honour. I never touch it, which my wife will bear me out on. Do I not, love?
No.
Thank you. The thing is, Your Worship, without me, what'll happen to them? The wife, God bless her, she's expecting our third. Aren't you, love?
Yeah.
And Arlie-Ann, she's being rehabilitated. She's on a course. So, what I'm trying to say is, if you put me away, what will happen to them, eh?
Well, as a matter of fact...
It's them I'm thinking about.
Thank you, Mr. Battersby. You've had your say.
Oh, thank you, Your Highness.
As a matter of fact, I was not intending to impose a custodial sentence, though your performance today has tempted me to consider it. Now, you'll be hearing from the DSS, who will instruct you on repaying the monies fraudulently obtained. And this court sentences you to 150 hours of community service. Do you understand that, Mr. Battersby?
Yes, Your Honour. And can I just say...
Mr. Battersby, I would advise you to say nothing. Next case, please.
Thank you.
Tea?
Down. Right. The moment you've been waiting for.
What I've been waiting for is to get home and put my feet up.
Well, you can if you like. I just thought you might want to take a big wad of cash with you.
Oh, don't say I have to go home right now, though.
You know, he took one look at them fireplaces and says, terrific. Can we get him any more just like him?
Get away.
You know, I said I didn't think so. But, 1,500 quid split, 50-50, yeah?
Right.
Unless you think I should have more because it was my contact and you said I didn't want anything to do with it.
No, 50-50 sounds fine to me.
Right. 50, 100, 150.
Hiya.
Hiya.
I thought I'd walk you home.
Well, that's very nice of you. I'll have to get rid of those 2 first. I've been thinking about Rebecca. She must be very lonely in that nurse's home on her own.
Nah, she's got loads of mates.
Well, I was just saying you could invite her home if you like.
Ah, that's great, thanks, but... Well, you know, she's a fairly tough character. I think she just wants to stand on her own 2 feet.
Nobody's that tough.
No, no, true. Oi, you two. Time you call this. Go on.
You didn't have to show yourself up.
And us.
What are you going on about?
Telling that magistrate I were pregnant.
I didn't say that, did I?
Oh, I can't even remember.
Yes, you did.
I made her say yes, you were.
Well, it did the trick, didn't it? I'm not going to prison. I'm not, am I? He did say that.
Yeah, he did.
Through no fault of yours, though. Where you were carrying on, it were like you wanted to be locked up.
Look, what does it matter? They've let me go. I don't know what you're going on about. I'm free, and I'm stopping free. We should all be out celebrating.
What, you mean boozing?
Oh, no. You can't do that, can you? You never touch the stuff.
Who doesn't?
You? That's what you told the magistrate. Oh, I never touch alcohol.
And made me say that were true and all. Making me lie in court. I could have been the one locked up.
Well, what if I did say it?
You did.
Yeah.
Well, it was in my defence, like. You know, they're used to that in courts. One lot says one thing, the other lot says another. They can't all be telling the truth.
Well, you certainly weren't. You couldn't if your life depended on it.
Happen I should have been a lawyer then.
Yeah, you should. You'd have made a right good un.
Look, I'm glad you didn't go to prison, Dad, but you were stupid in there. Like usual. Anyway, I better be off now. Yeah, me and all. See you later. Ta-ra.
Well, thanks for coming, both of you.
Cheers, girls. You are pleased I got off, though, aren't you?
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
So what does it matter what I said?
Oh, come here. Of course I'm pleased. Oh, it were horrible. Thought of me sitting here all on my own, thinking about you being locked up. Horrible.
We'll be all right. You see.
Hey up. Hey, nearly forgot. There was a phone call for you.
Oh, why didn't you say?
Because you're across the road, haven't you heard her?
So, you're going to tell me who it was then?
Yeah.
Who?
Your sister.
Debs? Oh, brilliant. Did she say where she was?
Where she was.
I told her she does hair and beauty on the cruise liner. She could be anywhere in the world.
No, she didn't say. She just wanted to talk to you, and I said, she's not in, and she said, will she be around tomorrow? And I said, I expect so, yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, well, I hope she rings back. I haven't had a chat with her in ages.
Are we serving this gentleman?
Well, we can't not. I mean, he hasn't done anything in here, has he?
I don't have to smile at him, do I?
Well, why should you? You don't smile at anyone else.
Yes.
Amy, we've got somebody in that you might want to avoid.
Oh, well, yeah, I would like to avoid him for the rest of my life.
I know, it's just I can't really throw him out, love.
I know. And it's okay, look, I'll just pretend he's not there.
Good girl.
Yes, please.
A pint and a...
White wine.
White wine, please. Shall I tell you something?
What?
You look fantastic.
Oh, thanks.
No, you do. Really lovely.
Hiya. Nice to see you again. How are you doing?
All right, thanks.
Is he taking you out somewhere?
I don't think we've quite decided what we're doing yet, have we?
Oh, we thought we'd start in here and see where the mood takes us.
Well, make sure it takes you somewhere expensive. And if he don't treat you right, let me know, OK?
I will.
I'm glad to see you looking a bit happier than you were this morning.
Yeah, it was just a bit of a hangover.
Thought it might have been. Anyway, enjoy yourselves tonight. See ya.
No use pushing the food around on your plate, Sarah Lou.
I'm not. She wants to be a supermodel.
Yeah, that, David. She wants to be a supermodel.
More like a stupid model. You're stupid. Anyway, I don't want to be a model.
It's what you said.
I just don't want to be fat. Is that such a problem?
There's nothing on that plate that'll make you fat. Now eat it up.
She never eats.
Oh, shut up.
And don't tell people to shut up.
Yeah, well, if she doesn't eat, there'll be a lot of other things that she won't be doing, like going out and doing your paper round. I mean it, young lady. It's like your mother says, eat.
Just leave me alone. I am sick of you going on at me all the time. You're always going on at me.
No one's going on at you.
We just don't want you to be ill, Sarah.
I will be ill if I have to keep stuffing myself like this.
Sarah?
No.
We're going to have to say something.
Yeah, well, let's have his tea first, and then we'll have a word.
Told you she's stupid.
And that's enough.
Is it like this at your house, Candice?
Worse sometimes.
Good. See, I've told you. It's not just us.
Hi, love. Listen, how are you feeling?
I'm OK.
Well, I don't know how you can be. But anyway, give us half a lager and you'll get yourself a brandy.
Thanks.
I tell you, I'm surprised to be stood here. I thought I'd been a nick tonight.
Well, I, for one, am glad you're not.
So am I. Hey, but don't you make out that you've got off scot-free. You've still to pay all that money back and do your community service.
Aye, but that's nought.
Hey, depends what they have you doing.
I don't care. I'll still be sleeping in my own bed at night, and I'll still be able to come here for a pint, won't I? Cheers.
Oh, thanks, love. So, have you heard out from him that caused it all? Obviously keeping out your way like this, so it usually do.
I only wish you were. He's over there.
Well, he's a cool customer. Do you mean he just walked in as bold as brass?
Yeah. So, do you really think they're boycotting the shop then?
Well, takings are down by about a third. Could be coincidence.
Well, you've got a cheek, I'll give you that.
Are you speaking to me?
Who does it look like, eh? You've put that girl through torment. There's no other word for it. Then you come in here as if butter won't melt. Well, I've got your number, mister. And so has everybody else. So don't think you've got away with it.
Hey, don't listen to her, Dev. She's absolutely no right saying that.
Why not? That's what they're all thinking, and it's the truth. I'm not going to get away with it. Let's face it, not by doing nothing. This time I sorted this out. Once and for all.
Yeah, mate, I'll have these as well. Cheers.
Morning, all.
Morning. What are you doing still walking round? Thought you might be under lock and key by now.
British Justice, pal.
Oh, yeah? What's that supposed to mean? Used some of the money you'd skimmed, did you, for a bent lawyer?
As a matter of fact, I defended myself. I looked the beak straight in the eye. And I spoke to him, man to man.
Oh, good.
520, please.
There you go, mate. Cheers. Of course, it's a waste of time putting blokes like you in jail. You'd only come out knowing more scams than when you went in, wouldn't you? So, yeah, have a good day. Bye.
Cheers.
Them plats always think they're a cut above. Give us 10 fags, mate.
So how'd you get off, then?
I didn't. I got community service. Plus a right load of earache off our Janice for speaking up for myself in courts.
Yeah, well, you can't blame her, mate. She must have been worried you'd go down.
You mean she might be left in the lurch?
Well, yeah.
That's good, coming from you, pal.
Don't listen to him. No one else does.
I was in a good mood this morning.
Don't tell me. Amy's gone back to Brum.
Well, not as far as I know. Now, listen, you're going to have to manage on your own today, OK? I've got stuff to do.
I hope I'm not disturbing you and the lovely Claire.
She doesn't live here, Dad. We just go out now and again.
Here, bought you that.
And what is it?
Textile trade fair. It's a big one. Thought you might like to give it a go.
Bruges? Why don't they just sell chocolates over there?
And Belgian beer. It's only a short train ride from Brussels, where they have restaurants and bars that are better than Paris these days. Everything's paid for, right? Now, I deal with most of the people at the show, so it's just a question of turning up, showing your face, picking up the bump, getting on the train to Brussels. What do you say?
A short train ride, eh?
Oh, very short.
He's a scumbag, that Dev. I don't know why you don't just ban him.
Leanne, I'm running a pub. If I took sides in other people's domestics, I'd soon be out of business. As long as people behave when they walk in my pub, I don't judge them.
He nearly drove Amy to suicide. Don't know how you can take his money from him.
I'm beginning to think you're more bothered about him than Amy is.
Yeah, well, I just don't want to have to serve him.
Then I'll serve him.
It's funny. He lectured me about what's right and wrong. So why can't you do the right thing by Amy, eh?
Do you know, much as I feel sorry for the girl, I'm beginning to wish I'd never clapped eyes on that Amy.
Well, if it was up to me, she'd be out that door sharpish, swiftly followed by Leanne herself.
You're all heart, you.
Natalie, the two of a kind. Young, female and very mixed up. That's why they get on so well. And they attract trouble like flies around a lot.
Yes, 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 you've made your point, Vinny. But I've had enough of veneer bashing for one day, thank you.
You know, I wouldn't take half the lip you take from Leanne. You care about her, don't you?
She's made mistakes, but she's a kid.
The hard woman of Weatherfield. Unmasked.
Yeah, but don't let on, eh?
Oh, these socks are a bit high, David. I think we can run to a clean pair of these. What do you think, girls? Eh?
My lucky socks.
Oh, David, you should have told me, love. I'd have washed them for you.
Look, football's not about luck, you know. It's about strategy. So just remember those moves that we've practiced. Keep your mind on the game and don't let the other team wind you up, because they'll try.
So, what are you girls going to do today?
Oh, I don't know. Doss around, watch videos.
Well, why don't you come to the match?
Yeah, bit of fresh air, do you good?
I don't want them watching me.
Yeah, like we'd want to watch a bunch of little kids trying to play football any road.
You're just jealous because it's all schools in Millfield and we're going to win.
Yes.
It's only our junior schools.
It's not actually. We've got the juniors and the seniors. Oh, yeah. They'll all be there, girls. All the lads from your school and all.
Maybe Mum's right. Bit of fresh air.
Don't worry, I'll get it. Sorry, love, no, yeah.
Debs! I don't believe it! Where did you spring from? Why didn't you say you were coming?
I tried ringing as soon as we docked at Southampton, but you're always gadding about.
Oh, let's have a look at you. You look fantastic. I'm so jealous.
Yeah, and you look dead prosperous, the landlady, eh?
Well, Vinny, I'm sorry. As you'll have gathered, this is my sister Debs.
Her little sister.
Nice to meet you.
Work for our Natalie, do you?
Yes, he does, and he's spoken for.
He's only been polite.
Hey, come on through, Vinny. You'll get the rest of your stuff. I can't believe it.
Davy! Come on, get stuck in! That's it!
Go on, David.
No! Now watch the ball!
Martin, you're going to put the ball right off!
Well, if he'd just do what I told him.
But he really fancies himself, doesn't he? Oh my god, he's so hanging. I can see his spots from here. Can you imagine snogging that? Seen someone you like? Yeah, right. You must be joking. Might as well have stayed at home.
Come on, David, go for it, lad! Go on, go for it! Referee! Are you blind or what? Yeah, get up, just dust yourself down, David!
Come on, David!
Good lad.
Come on, Michael!
Oh, look at that. He's got some bottle, that lad. Go on!
You see, a good Sunday morning lying, that's what you needed. Now then, can I get you a nice cup of tea and a bit of toast?
I'm really not hungry, Vera.
Look, you've got to eat somewhere, else you'll waste away. No, I didn't mean... Oh, lovey. How could you do such a terrible thing to yourself?
What did you do it with?
Tyrone.
I was only wondering.
Go on to that door. Look, he didn't mean it. He means well, but sometimes his gob ain't connected to his brain.
Everyone's been so kind. I never meant to cause such a fuss.
I know you didn't, love. Now listen, do you want me to give you a hand, you know, to change your dressing?
No, I can manage.
Well, I'm a good nurse, you know, and I'm ever so gentle.
I'm sure, but I've got a hospital appointment on Tuesday and the doctor told me not to touch it till then. He wants to make sure the ligament's healing.
Shh, that Dev. He wants locking up.
You got a visitor. I've told him, any bother, and he's out on his ear.
You've got some nerve coming in here.
I need to see you, Amy.
Well, she don't want to see you, so on your bike.
I can understand you're trying to protect her. I can understand that. But Amy and I, we really do need to talk.
What about?
I swear to you, Amy. No one can regret what's happened more than I do. But I've been doing some serious thinking. And things need sorting out. Particularly our future.
Future? After what you've done to this poor girl?
It's okay, Vera. I'd like to hear what he's got to say. If you could give us a minute, please.
You're a smooth-talking beggar. But you don't fool me. Come on, Tyrone. Listen, we'll be in the kitchen if you need us.
Yeah, so no funny business. Or else.
Oh, that's nearly it now.
Oh, come on.
Just depends how much time the ref's adding on for stoppages.
When the police came and said they wanted me to identify a body, I thought I was going crazy. That drive to the mortuary. I just sat in a squad car and prayed it wasn't you.
You've said such terrible things about me, Dev. That I lied about us and the baby. Why?
Amy, I know everyone blames me for driving you to hurt yourself. And if that's what I've done, and if you lost the baby because of that, then no one can hate me more than I hate myself.
You just wouldn't listen to me. You kept pushing me away.
Well, I'm listening now. And if I've really hurt you, then I'm truly, truly sorry.
I wanted your baby so much.
Amy, we have to put the past behind us. We have to think about what we're going to do now.
You mean you want us to get back together again?
I just want to make everything right. And I'll do whatever it takes.
Oh, Dev, I knew you really loved me. In my heart, I knew you'd come back. When did you change your mind?
When I saw the body of the poor girl they fished out of the canal. And then you came back with your wrists all bandaged up, and just the thought you might have killed yourself because of me. And it made me realise what I really felt about you.
Let's leave here, Dev. Let's go back to Birmingham.
Baby, I can't. I really can't. I've got some serious business interests here now.
People pretend to be kind, but really they just think I'm pathetic, you know? We could make a fresh start. I don't need anyone as long as I've got you.
We can take things slowly, okay? Get to know each other again.
We should celebrate.
We will. We will celebrate. But I don't think we should tell anybody. I mean, not just yet. I feel like my life's become public property, and I hate that.
So do I. Well, we'll just tell everyone that we're friends and that we're sorting things out. I mean, it's nobody's business, is it?
You're right. It isn't. Does that hurt very much?
No. Not anymore.
See if I can carry it over the threshold.
No, focus, see.
Yeah, well, that's the idea.
Hey, stop that, you two. Honeymoon's over. Oh, hiya. So did you have a nice time then?
Well, it was wet and cold, but we had a brilliant time.
Oh, well, maybe you can come in Rovers later. Make us all envious. See ya.
See you
See
later.
ya.
See ya.
Hi, Sally. You all right? Why don't you pop over and see the girls?
No, it's okay. I'll go later. Well, you go and put the kettle on. I'll bring the bags in.
Well, I don't mind, Kevin.
Well, just go in, will you? Or else I will carry it over the threshold.
Working on a cruise ship may sound like a glamorous life, but I can tell you, at the end of the day, your back aches and your feet are killing you just like anywhere else.
Why, you don't look so bad on it.
I've had enough for the time being. I can be a hairdresser anywhere. So I think I'm going to give dry land a go for a bit.
Won't you miss all them sailors?
Well, I must admit, there was a certain ship's officer.
Oh, come on, I want all the gory details.
No, it were nothing really. We had a lot of laughs, but, well, he was married. So at the end of the day, he went back to his wife. As they do.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be. You know me, one in every port. So, what about you and the strong, silent type, then?
Oh, you mean Vinny? Oh, well, he's a decent bloke, you know, we get on.
Decent? Oh, dear, I think I've arrived not a moment too soon. Can't have my big sister sinking into middle age, settling down with a decent bloke.
Oi! Who said anything about settling down? You watch your gob, you. I can give you a run for your money any time.
Natalie, I should have been here before. I should have been here when Des...
Yeah, well, you couldn't just jump off a boat in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, could you? It's fine. I knew you'd come when you could.
Yeah, well... Just for the record, we call them ships.
Well, you're looking a lot better.
Well, you've just got to get on with it, haven't you?
Well, I've told Natalie that she should ban that scumbag, but she won't have any of it.
Dev, I don't want him banned on my account. Look, Leanne, I know you mean well, but I'd rather you didn't interfere, okay?
For ages, I was in shock. I couldn't believe he'd gone.
To the police, they got the blokes, didn't they?
Yeah, and they went to jail. And that's supposed to make you feel better, that justice was done. But it doesn't. It just makes you feel angry and cheated. I've been cheated out of all the years I could have had with Des.
Oh, Nat.
Yeah. He was the first bloke that I felt really loved me, you know. Didn't just fancy me or want to sleep with me. I didn't know what it was all about till I met him.
Wow. At least you had that.
That's another thing you're supposed to think. Doesn't work either. Because the more you remember, the more cheated you feel. So, I've just learnt to keep in the here and now and get on with my life. I'm not unhappy.
Hear much from Tony?
No, I don't want to either.
That's hard.
Yeah, well, it's just how it is. Anyway, like I said, got to get on with what you've got now.
And that's Vinny?
He's been good for me.
But he's not Des.
And I wouldn't want him to be either.
Oh, he works hard, he deserves a break. Can't be much fun being stuck in that factory all day.
It's not much fun for any of us.
Yeah, but he's young. After all the travelling he's done, well, to be stuck in a 9-to-5 job, it takes some adjusting to. You know, that is why he wanted to leave.
Oh, my heart bleeds. You should try sitting at a flaming machine all day.
You're jealous, aren't you?
Of course I am. Wish my dad had paid for a posh education, then sent me swanning off round world.
Oh, come on, you just come back from a damn good holiday. This is just a freebie weekend to Bruges. And a chance to let his hair down, pick up a few birds. Don't begrudging that, do you?
No, don't. Just get me another drink, will you?
Well, I suppose it'll be fancy cocktails you're after, is it?
No, vodka and tonic, me, not too much tonic.
Vinny?
Well, as it happens, we do keep a bottle of Russian vodka in the fridge for the more discerning part.
Oh, I think I'm gonna like it here.
He came round. I don't want people to judge him unfairly.
What, after everything he's put you through?
Yeah, well, he's apologised and we've decided to put it behind us.
Hi, what did he say? Oh, I'm sorry that you nearly topped yourself.
Hey, what's all this?
Look, Natalie, I just want to forget that it happened. I don't want to feel interrogated all the time.
Leanne, just leave it, will you? Isn't there a few glasses you could be collecting? Crack the whip like that over you, does she?
Oh, you bet.
Kevin, saw you arriving earlier. How was your honeymoon?
Fine. Bit wet. Suppose that's what you get through going to the lakes in February.
The girls are at a party. I'm just about to go and pick them up.
So you've come to see. Look, before... Well,
Kevin, whatever you're going to say, I think you should forget what happened. I have.
we can't just forget
Kevin,
about...
we can. We have to. For everybody's sake. Now, better go. I'm going to be late for the girls.
Just a half, please, mate.
I'll do that, Penny.
Hi, Dad. Mind if we join you?
Yeah, help yourself.
So, I hear you're sending him to Belgium for the weekend.
Textile trade show. Very boring, but someone's got to go.
Oh, I don't think he'll be bored once he gets to Brussels. All those bars, Belgian beer and girls.
Well, look, if you're that worried about him, why don't you go as well? My treat.
Oh, I wasn't fishing, Mr. Baldwin.
I know you weren't. Too classy for that, aren't you? What do you say?
Well, yeah, that'd be great. Thanks, Dad.
One thing, though, Claire. Less than Mr. Baldwin, eh? You make me feel about 90. I'll get you a drink.
Thought I'd find you in here.
With what I've got to face tomorrow, where did you expect me to be? But drowning me sorrows.
You're not planning a hard day's labour, are you, Liz?
He starts his community service tomorrow.
Well, you know what they say. If you can't do the time, don't do the crime.
Listen, you.
Look, come on.
I've had it from the judge, and I've had it from her. I don't need it from you as well, thank you very much.
Made a minded community service. Had him given bed baths in old folks' homes.
Yeah, well, I'm not doing that. I'd rather go to jail.
See you in about 3 months' time, then, eh, Liz?
Hey, you shouldn't be doing that. That tray looks heavy.
I can manage.
Why don't you sit down for a minute?
I shouldn't really.
Come on. Come on. No one's gonna mind.
Have you seen this? They come round this morning, and then she said they've decided to put pass behind them.
Well, it's up to her, isn't it?
I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
No, nor would I. Well, some women will put up with a lot, won't they, Vera? There's obviously something in it for us, so best not to interfere.
Was that a classic performance or what?
I'm hungry, Mum.
You've just had burger and chips.
You had my chips and all.
Oh, come on, Gail. He's used a lot of energy today, and that goal at the last minute was just the icing on the cake,
You'll be
sunshine.
getting him big-headed.
I won't.
We'd have never have won that game if it hadn't been for our David today. You know, I wish we had a camcorder. We could have come back and watched the highlights.
But instead, you'll go down the Rovers and brag to your mates.
No, actually, I thought I might go over to the shop and get a couple of cans. Well, I want to be with my family, don't I?
You know, I've been thinking. If there's just some way I could wipe the slate clean, you know, get rid of all the bad memories.
It'll be better in time. Just as long as we're together.
And whenever I see these bandages, I just feel so bad. And once the bandages are off, there'll be scars, won't there?
I don't know. I hope not.
And then I had this idea how I could make things better.
How?
Plastic surgery. We'd go private, I'd pay for everything. Any scar tissue on your wrist, they could remove it. It'd be like it never happened.
I don't know, David. It cost a lot of money, and to be honest, I'm fed up with hospitals lately.
Of course you are. Of course you are.
Stop it, Dev. People are looking.
Let them. Let them. I don't care. I just want to kiss away all the pain that I've caused. So what do you think, Amy? Hmm? A miracle, perhaps? Hmm? I think it's time we all had a look, don't you? Get up! Get up! No! Not until I've seen them both. There, okay? You want to know the truth? This is it. She never cut herself. She never did anything. It was all a lie. She played you all for suckers.
Let me go! I trusted you, you liar!
Right, that's it. That's enough.
You can't take it, can you, Amy, huh? Being beaten at your own game. All the stuff she told you, it's all lies. She makes up stories all the time. It's like a sickness. She can't help it. She needs help.
Why did you say you'd cut yourself if you hadn't?
You wouldn't understand.
Yeah? Well, then explain to me.
How? You're a witless, brainless cokehead, Leanne. How could you possibly understand someone like me? How could any of you? You're all stupid and gullible. You deserve to be taken in.
Amy, just get out.
There you are. Get that down you.
I can't believe it, Natalie. I can't believe what she said.
No, me. The joke is we believed her. We swallowed the lot.
Yeah, but what she said about me in front of everybody. Spiteful cow.
Well, Dev had found her out good and proper, hadn't he? So she was getting her own back.
Yeah, but I thought that we were mates. That's the only reason I told her about the drugs. You know, to help her. Show her that she wasn't the only one with problems.
I know.
I just thought that I'd help somebody else out for a change. You know, do something worthwhile.
I know, it's upsetting.
Yeah, well, that's the last time I help anybody out, if that's what you get. Outed as a cokehead.
Well, Amy took us all in. She told lies like other people tell the time. I bet she never said a word of truth the whole time she was here.
Except a parting shot. Now everybody knows I was on drugs, don't they?
Well, who cares about Amy's parting shot? Who's going to believe her after everything else she said?
It's not going to go short, is it? Ah, baby.
Might be a girl.
Ah, not bothered either way.
You are looking forward to it, aren't you? Us having our own baby.
Yeah, of course I am. Hey, and don't you worry. I want to look after you every step of the way.
Thanks. I've never been so scared and so happy at the same time. Oh, look. I've been reading up.
It's all right. I have been through all this before, remember?
Yeah, but I haven't. I want to make sure I do everything by the book.
So, what brings you two in here for your morning cuppa? Water being cut off?
Don't ask me, she insisted.
I've got something to show you, and I wanted to share it with my two best friends at the same time.
I'm intrigued.
The suspense is killing me.
Yeah, it arrived this morning.
Oh!
It's your decree absolute.
Oh, you're free of him at last. Oh, congratulations.
Well, after all this time, I'm not sure congratulations is the right thing. I mean, it's a bit sad, really. It's like seeing part of your life disappear over the horizon.
End of an era, eh?
Yeah, I suppose so. But it is the start of a new one, so how about the three of us in the Rovers at lunchtime to toast it?
You are on.
Dale, Pat hasn't been in for his breakfast, has he?
Not seen sight nor sound of him, no. The others have all been in.
Well, all the others are on site earning the flaming money, aren't they? Wish I could say the same for my partner. Oh, terrific.
Morning, Steve. You okay? Everything under control?
Yeah, why should it be?
I don't know. That's why I dropped by.
Well, as you can see, everything's running like clockwork.
Yeah? Well, the trouble with clockwork is you can't see how it's running until you take the back off and have a look.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
You're welcome. Well, I'll start by taking a look over there, all right? No?
It's unsafe. Yeah, it's a harder area. Wouldn't want health and safety coming down with like a ton of bricks, would you?
Yeah, well, never leave home without one. I'll take care of myself. Looks like you've got a delivery.
Cheers, thank you very much.
Cheers, thanks.
Ta-ra. It's busy in here this morning. I think everyone's waiting to see if there's going to be a sequel. The Amyville Horror 2.
Pack it in, Vic.
Wish I'd been there, though. Seen it. Sounds like it livened up the Rovers for the evening.
Yeah, well, listen, I didn't enjoy it.
I bet you were relieved, though. So how come you were so sure?
Well, look, everything she'd ever said in the past had been a lie, so everything she was doing was play acting.
OK, she's crackers.
She needs help. Vic, I'm not proud of what I'd done. I was just desperate.
Question is, have we seen the back of her?
I suppose that's the last you'll see of her. No, it would be if I were in her shoes.
Well, we'd just rather forget about her, if you don't mind.
Oh, you must be joking. That was a star turn last night. But your takings are sky high today. They'll all be in tonight talking about it. Do you want to bring her back for a floor show like that once a week?
Debs!
Well, I've stuck my size 10s in it.
No, you're all right.
No, tell me if I'm out of order.
You're out of order.
Oh, well, no shocks there, then. What, was she a mate or something?
Well, I thought she was. Just shows how wrong you can be, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, if I had a quid for every time a friend of mine had let me down big time.
Well, that's just maybe the folk you mix with. Not everybody has to be such a bad judge of character.
Oh, thanks a bunch. By the way, Leanne, was that right, what she said about you and drugs?
Keep your head on, will ya?
Wait! Wait, I want to word with you.
Well, can't it wait? We've got a bit of a problem here.
Yeah, well, you've got another one now, sunshine, haven't you?
Go on then, maybe Day, what's up?
What's happened to the fireplaces in that house over there?
Fireplaces?
Yeah, 6 of them, cast iron, worth a fair few quid. They've gone. What's happened to them?
I don't know.
Oh, Father Christmas took a fancy to them, did he?
Look, Dougie, it's a fact of life that things go missing from building sites. Now, if you'd wanted these fireplaces, you should have told me before, and I'd have taken them away and put them somewhere safe.
Yeah, well, we're going to get the police onto it.
Doug, if I don't get this lot shifted pronto, the police are going to be in a few minutes anyway. Now, do you want that?
Well, can't you get some more lads on to shift them?
I could do, yeah. But then we fall behind with everything else. And I've got another delivery like this one coming this afternoon. So I don't want the police getting underfoot one way or the other.
All right. Well, if it's a fresh pair of hands you want, I'll these do.
Right.
Come on.
Hi, you lot. Journey's end.
What, eh? You've got to be joking.
If I was joking, I'd choose a better class of audience than you lot.
Charming.
Charming, I'm not. You lot are on Inkerman Street. Whoa. You two look like a pair of scrubbers to me.
Hey, you, watch it.
Follow me. Right. I want to see this spotless come 4 o'clock.
Look, Mr. Way, can't I swap with one of the lads on Inkerman Street? It's sort of embarrassing for me. You see, I live here.
Ashamed of yourself, are you, Battersby? Don't want your neighbours to see you doing penance?
Like I said, it's embarrassing. Look, how I come to be here, it's a mistake. A miscarriage of justice. Round here, people look up to me. What are they going to think when they see me doing this, eh?
That you're a good-for-nothing backslider getting off lightly with a wire brush and some detergent. Now get on with it.
Good for that.
I know, I'm glad that's over.
Yeah. Yeah, come here. Oh, been waiting the past 10 hours to do that.
Do you want a cup of tea?
Yeah, go on. Hey, David played a blinder yesterday. Only scored a goal in the last minute to win the match, you know. Should have seen him.
I did.
You what?
Well, he invited me, didn't he?
Oh, yeah? Where were you? Never saw you.
I didn't get all that close. I didn't want you to see me. It's what I seen that was important.
Oh, yeah? What's that supposed to mean?
You and your family, Martin. You know, when I was with Jerry, I used to catch myself watching them. You know, people in a family. Just be in a shop somewhere or on a beach. And I used to look at them and I used to think, that's what I want. Obviously, it wasn't what Jerry wanted.
Well, I know that.
But it's what you've got, Martin. Just seeing with you them the other day. I don't want to take that away from you. I don't want to wreck your family.
So what are you saying? You just want to call it a day? That's it?
I don't know. But don't you understand, Martin? What you've got with Gail is what I've always wanted. And it's what you always wanted until all this happened. I don't want to be responsible for destroying it.
Yeah, but what I've got with Gail... It's miles off what I've got with you, and what I've got with you is what I want.
Yeah, but it's not just Gail, though, is it? It's Sarah Louise and David. I don't want to hurt them, and neither do you.
Well, no, of course I don't.
Well, don't you see where all this is leading? You know, one way or another, they're gonna be hurt, all three of them.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes when I go home, it's all I can do to look them in the face, and that's not just Gail. It is, it's David and Sarah Louise, and it is, it's guilt. But no, I don't want to hurt them any more than you do.
I know you don't, Martin.
What if they don't find out about it as well? Yeah, that's being hurtful as well. It's certainly being unfair. All the same. If that's what I've got to live with to be with you, then that's what I'm going to live with.
Are you sure?
Because I'm sure. Rebecca, I love you.
Thank you.
There. I suppose you're pleased with yourself now, are you?
Well, if you're talking about Amy, no, I'm not pleased with myself. Relieved? Yes. Pleased? No.
Well, she's gone now. I don't know where. Back to Birmingham, I suppose. Anyway, she's packed her bags.
How was she?
I don't know. She didn't stop to say goodbye.
You mean she went in the middle of the night? I don't suppose she paid what she owed either, did she?
Look, she was probably upset. Anyway, she probably sent money on.
Well, will this cover it?
You are?
Look, whatever reason that Amy had for following me down here was all in her head. All the same, it was me she followed, and I'm sorry for any trouble she caused.
Well, she has left us a bit short.
Then please.
Well, listen, as long as you realise, as far as I'm concerned, there's no smoke without fire.
Yep, well, that's your prerogative.
Thanks.
So, you live around here then, Les?
Yeah, just over the road.
That'll be all right for the brew then.
I suppose so. But what about that way fella? I reckon he'd hang us up by the toenails if he caught us skiving.
Nah, you don't know worry about Weir. We've got another bunch of blokes to keep an eye on besides us.
Anyway, he won't mess about with you, would he, Dennis? The chaps will look after their own, right?
You are?
Devil's biker. You're an Hell's Angel, you, aren't you? If he messes with you, he messes with the whole Weatherfield chapter, right?
Yeah, you bet. Sworn brothers, swore an oath of blood and oil.
What about you, Leslie? So this is how you're paying your debt to society, is it, eh?
How are you, Jim? I said to the probation people, if it's community service I'm supposed to be doing, then I want to do my bit for my own community, in my own street.
Is that right? Well, that's very commendable, so it is.
And I told him that if I can't, he can send me right back to that judge and he can lock me up.
Well, fair play to you. I know which one I'd prefer. Cheerio now.
What's all this, then? Thought you paid blokes to break their backs for you.
Oh, I still like to get in with a scrum when I can.
Oh, I bet. I was looking for Councillor Roberts.
Oh, come for a shampoo set, have you, Bob?
Council business. You know what they call her down the council, don't you?
No, what?
Blue Rinse Roberts.
Does she know?
Must be joking. She'd scalp the lot of us. Anyway, she's not in the salon, so I'll try and catch you later on at home. See you, Dougie. Try not to do yourself a mischief.
I bet you, Dougie.
Hi, Jim.
Well, I'll say that's a first. Getting your boss to do the labouring for you, eh?
Oh, well, you know, I am buying him lunch. And anyway, it's worth it. You see, all the aching's going to take his mind off other things.
Other things like what?
Like 6 cast iron fireplaces.
Oh, see, he's found out, does he? I'll tell you what, you want to watch it. He didn't get the nickname Crusher by drinking orange juice, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Ferguson. All right, thanks for getting back to me. Yeah? Yeah, that sounds about right. No, I'm not surprised.
There you go, ladies.
Oh, Alma. Right. This is Alma Halliwell's first drink in 24 years.
Come again?
Well, that was my maiden name before I married Jim in 1976.
And is that what you're going back to then? Halliwell?
Audrey, it is a complete fresh start, right?
And all the best, Ms. Halliwell.
So, what's the occasion?
Well, if you must know, we're toasting Alma's divorce.
Yeah, why not? After all, this divorce of yours, it's done me a lot of favours and all, hasn't it? Cheers. Why celebrate today?
Oh, the decree absolute came through this morning. They might not tell you.
Leanne, you all right, love? Yeah, well, I have to face folks sooner or later, don't I? Yes, Janice, what will it be?
It'd be that Amy if I could catch up with her. Spreading vicious lies like that about you.
Look, it's all right.
No, Leanne, it is not all right. Folk that spread lies like that ought to be locked up.
Vicious mouthed cow. She ought to have her tongue cut out.
See, love? Nobody took a blinder to notice of her.
Ah, Dad. Just a man. Look, about the other day, throwing you out. Well, it turns out I was in the wrong, OK? And I'd like to say I'm sorry, and I hope there's no hard feelings.
Cheers.
Good man.
I'll see you around.
Aye, surely.
Girls. Hey, you can't beat it, hey, Dennis. 100 weight of heavy rock at full blast.
Hey, them were the days, eh, Les?
Oh.
Judas Priest, like, 2 hours solid head banging, couple of pints, hog between your legs, man.
You've lost me there, Dennis, mate.
Hog, Les Road Hog motorbike.
Oh, yeah, that sort of course, yeah. Hey, what about Black Sabbath, eh? Ozzy Osbourne or Dave Lee Roth?
Ozzy, of course. He won't Sabbath without Ozzy.
You know, it's a real treat having a conversation with someone who appreciates proper music.
It's my pleasure, mate. We're a dying breed, man.
Aye, aye. Hey, what was it you got done for? Defending the honour of the chapter.
Well, not exactly, no. I never paid my parking fines.
Parking fines?
Yeah, well, there was 102 of them.
Oh, no one tells you where to leave your dog, eh, Dennis?
Yeah, well, to tell you the truth, Les, it were a Mini Traveller.
Mini Traveller?
Yeah, well, I had to sell me bike, you know, to pay off the wife after my divorce. I love that bike. And then the Angels kicked us out. Said a Mini Traveller didn't exactly create the right impression.
Aye, aye. I'll get it. Oh, Mr. Way.
Battersby, just as I thought. I suppose Stringer's in there as well, is he?
Hey, we're entitled to a lunch break, you know.
You're entitled to what I tell you are. Now back to work. Both of you.
You wouldn't treat us like this if I still had the chapter behind me.
The only chapter you've ever had behind you, Stringer, is the first one of Noddy Goes to Toy Town. Now back to work.
Oh, hi, Lee.
Hiya.
What can I get for you?
Dev, if he's about.
Yeah, sure. Dev!
Yeah?
Visitor!
Hiya. Can we talk?
Yeah, Vic, go and see if Rita can change a 20.
We're okay for change.
Vic, go and see if Rita can change a 20. Thank you. Well, I suppose this is about,
Yeah. Look, I feel a right idiot, and I'm really sorry for what I've said.
Hey, don't worry about it, Leanne. You know, I was the first one she made look like a fool back in Birmingham. And you can't blame yourself for falling for a performance like Amy's.
Yeah, but I thought we were mates.
Do yourself a favour, Leanne. Forget about her.
Yeah, but what she said about me and the Rovers, I mean...
Forget about that. Now, Amy, she wouldn't know the truth if it came with a signed certificate.
Ah, there you go, Mr. Way. Bang on time.
Right. See you at 9 tomorrow.
Is that it? What about well done? That's a good job, that, lads.
You're here for punishment, Batter's been up praise. Remember, 9 sharp.
Flaming toe rag.
Right, well, that's it then. 2 loads of brief blocks, safely stowed away. What's been a bit of a change for you? Exercising the old muscles?
Yeah, not so much of the old. I can still show you a thing or two.
Oh, yeah, well, probably. Right then, let me buy you a drink. I think it's the least I could do.
Ah, yes, my old son. The very least.
Come in, Bob. Oh, I'm sorry I'm looking such a mess. I've only just got in from work.
Councillor Roberts, you look as delightful as ever.
Oh, I know you planners. You could charm the pigeons off the town hall clock to get your recommendations through. So, come on, what makes me so special you've come all this way to see me?
There are some important papers you should look at, and as you've not been at the town hall for a while...
Bob, I'm sorry, I know. I've been so busy at the salon. Still, what can you expect when you've got a high-class reputation?
I'm sure, but if I could just leave these papers with you.
Yes, of course. Will you have a drink before you go?
Actually, I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's all right, Alma. Alma, this is Bob Bradshaw. He's our chief planning officer at the town hall.
Oh.
Bob, this is Alma.
Halliwell. Alma Halliwell.
Oh, yes, of course.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Oh, have a quick drink. What'll it be? Whiskey, G&T?
Go on then, just a quick one.
All right.
Come on, you. We'll get drinks in. Right. What's the matter with you, then? Is it Jim?
Is it that obvious?
Well, you could always try wearing a neon sign if you want to go right over the top.
I just don't know what to think.
Shall I tell you what I think? The two of you would be really good together.
Hello there, love.
Oh, here we are. Public enemy number 1.
Dennis, this is the wife. Janice, this is Dennis, me mate.
All right.
Ladies!
Here, Vinny, I don't suppose you can mix the odd cocktail, can you?
In a pub like this? Only if you want it empty in an hurry.
I was wondering when this would start. This isn't one of your posh cruise liner bars, you know.
No, and who'd have thought you'd end up running a place like it?
I'm happy. Anyway, what about you? You plan on sticking around for a bit?
Depends how long the money lasts, I suppose. Oh, but just say if I'm in the way.
No, you're not. Well, on the other hand, it might be a bit crowded. Just seems daft when I've got a place sitting empty over the road.
What, a place to myself? Hey, nice one, sis.
Yeah, well, I'll take you over later if you like. On one condition, no orgies.
Fancy another one, Dougie?
No thanks, Steve. I don't want to hold you up.
Oh, I've got nothing on it, won't wait.
Afraid you're wrong there, old son.
Huh?
Yeah, I had a call earlier from a mate of mine in the architectural reclamation business. See, I'd made a couple of calls, asked a few friends about them fireplaces that went missing. Seems they turned up at his place.
Well, what a stroke of luck.
Trouble is, the bloke who sold them to him sounds an awful lot like you.
Get away.
Don't get smart with me, laddo. I was dealing with blokes like you before you'd even scrumped your first apple. Now, those fireplaces are my property. And I want them back. Tomorrow. Or I'm gonna come down on you so heavy, you're gonna wish you were a ton of bricks.
Anyone about? Oh, hi, in here. You had some breakfast?
Where?
Sit down, I'll make you some bacon and eggs. Were you all right last night?
Fine. It's a lovely little house.
Yeah, here it is. Vinny, I've poured your tea.
Won't be a minute.
Should I give Leanne a shout, love? She's usually up by now. Leanne?
I think I just heard her, Betty.
Oh.
Listen, me and Debs are going into Manchester. Can we get you anything?
No, thank you. I've got everything I need.
Oh, if only I could say the same. Oh, I can see it coming. She'll have me skint by tonight. You all right?
No, I'm not. I feel dead grotty. Do you mind if I go back to bed for a bit?
No, you go. You look awful. Try and sleep it off.
Sorry.
Well, don't apologise. Vinny and Betty can manage, can't you?
Well, looks like we'll have to do.
Thanks.
You not around today, then?
No, we're going shopping.
Oh, blame me, Vinny. I twisted her arm.
Yeah, not too hard, I don't suppose. So how long are you going to be out?
I don't know. All day, probably.
Do you not think we need an extra pair of hands behind the bar?
He's right, you know, we do.
I'll sort something out as soon as I can.
When?
Like I said, as soon as possible. Why don't you go and put a card in the cabin window, then? Happy now?
Cheers.
That should keep them quiet for a few days.
Oh, yeah. That big paper lad, what does he call himself?
Daver.
Daver, that's
Daver.
right. Yeah, well, he walked out in a huff.
Oh.
But that was no great loss. So I've taken on a friend of the Platt girl, Candice, and...
Right.
Well, apart from that, I think everything's gone swimmingly.
Good.
So how was Mavis? Or was she pleased to see you?
Well, glad of the company.
Oh, you're not busy then?
Well, not at this time of the year. She did very well in the summer, though. Had 4 paintings in the autumn exhibition for local artists, you know. Even sold a couple.
Oh, so she's semi-professional now, then?
And got her name on the church rota for flowers.
Well, I hope you gave her my love.
I said you'd stepped into her shoes behind the counter.
I bet that surprised her.
It certainly did.
Yeah. You know, me and Mavis, we were very close at one time. Oh, platonically, of course, but I often wonder what might have happened if our paths had crossed before she met Dirk.
Really?
Oh, but that's another story. Oh, I'm forgetting you. You've got a pile of posts somewhere. Oh, here we are, see? Now, there's one in particular.
From the post office?
Ah. Is it the one you're expecting?
I hope so. They've accepted me.
Oh, wonderful. Well done.
And I start my training on Friday at Kitchener Street Post Office.
What? Oh, I thought that one had closed.
No, not till the end of the month. They're retiring. He's had a bad heart for ages.
Oh, well, it's an ill wind, etc.
You mean we'll pick up their trade? Hey, I never thought of that.
We might have to take on more staff.
Hang on until I've done my training. It'll be like going back to school. Hello, love.
Could you stick this in the window?
Of course we can. Another barmaid? I thought you just got one. Amy, is she called? She's a nice girl.
Hang on, Dennis, I'm not ready yet.
No, I'm not going in today. I've just been to tell Weir.
Oh, right, where is he?
He's round the corner with the others. I got to go to the doctor's.
Oh, why didn't I think of that?
So you'll be on your own, yeah?
Why, what's up with you?
I've got tennis elbow.
Oh, and I've got Leslie's headache.
No, I said tennis, not Dennis.
You don't play tennis, Dennis.
But it don't matter. It's like, what's it called? Housemaid's knee.
Oh, aye. Oh, Skyver's sick note.
Yeah, right, well, I'll see you tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, I'll see you, pal.
You brought them fireplaces back?
What fireplaces?
Didn't Steve tell you? I want them back by tonight.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I won't argue with you, but either I get them back, or I'll knock whatever they're worth off your bill. So it's up to you.
What time do you call this? You're 10 minutes late.
Not by my watch.
I'm not going by your watch. I'm going by the proper time. You'll have to make it up, do you understand?
Aye.
Now, see this door? You've got till lunchtime to get rid of every bit of graffiti.
Right.
And if it's not done, I'll want to know why.
I've had an idea.
Have you?
Aye.
You can get solvents that'll shift this in no time.
Solvents? Do you think the powers that be would let you loose with a bottle of solvents? No, lad. A stiff brush and a bit of elbow grease. That's what you need. Now get on with it. And if it's not done by lunchtime, you're for the high jump.
Audrey! Audrey,
Audrey, could you fit us both in at short notice?
Oh, Natalie, love, I'm sorry. No, not today. I'm still short-handed.
There you are. You see, you could be helping Audrey out for the day instead of helping me spend my money.
Are you a hairdresser?
A hairdresser on holiday. And a beautician.
Are you? Well, if you change your mind, there's a job going, and I mean that.
Thanks, but I think I'd rather go shopping.
Given half the chance, so would I.
See ya.
See ya, bye-bye.
Shall I go up and see if Leanne's any better?
Just a minute, Betty.
I've not started the hot pots yet.
Hang on, love. What did you say?
All I'm saying is, I've got the hot pots to do, sandwiches to make, the dray will be here soon, and we're supposed to be opening in half an hour.
Leave it to me. It's all under control.
Whoever heard that before?
Sorry about that, love. Yeah. No, it's a Rover's Return. You know where it is? That's the one. Yeah, it'd be great to see you. Must be, what, 6 months? I've got to go. Yeah, see you then. Bye.
Yes, babe, she'll make me a hot water bottle.
No, he's been on at me and all. Well, he can whistle for it.
That's what he said.
He's going to take the money off the bill. Well, if he tries it, we'll take him to court.
He could take us to court. He could get police in and all, then we're right in it.
Well, he hasn't got any proof, has he? As long as we both swear blind, we know nothing about it, and he can't do anything.
I wish I had nothing to do with them fireplaces.
Well, you took the money, didn't you?
Oh, aye, I know.
Well, then, just keep it shut.
Ah, well done, Les. That's a good job done. I think you deserve a pint, son. Well, I won't argue with that. No, I've just got time.
Betty.
Yeah?
Can we have 2 hot pots, love?
Yeah, when I've done your drinks, though.
Who's that over there with, isn't it?
Barmaid from the Feathers.
All right, yeah. Thought I recognised her.
That'll be £7.20 altogether, love, but I'll just go and get your food first.
All right, love, time.
How's my little treasure?
Oh, you're too late. I've just got 'em in. Anyway, what are you doing here?
I've finished me wall.
Oh, been signed off already?
All by the shouting, I'm ahead of schedule.
Well done. I'm impressed.
And like I say, I've been offered a job at Red Lion.
Oh, no, you don't want to work there.
Oh, but it's full time.
Yeah, but it's dog rough. And if it's the same landlord, he's no but trouble.
Oh, it's been done up, got a new manager. Anyway, I've got to let him know today.
You'd like it here. It's a good bunch of regulars.
Oi! Anybody serving?
Yeah, in a minute.
About time and all.
Shut up.
Just his way. Lovely bloke.
I don't know. Anyway, you haven't actually offered me the job yet.
Well, choose if you want it. Offering it now.
Hey, Leslie. Your man's right there with a clipboard. Go on.
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
Go on, run your best.
Cheers, Jim.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I've only just gone in.
Oh, aye.
Honest, I've not even got me drink. Here, smell me breath.
Not likely. You better have that wall finished.
I have, and it's spotless.
I'm pleased to hear it. For your sake. I'm going to let you into a secret.
Oh, aye.
They told me to keep an eye on you, in particular. Battersby, they told me, cannot be trusted.
That's liable. Who said that?
Never you mind. Just show me all this work you've been doing this morning.
What's going on?
It's obvious. Nothing's been going on. You've been sat in the pub all morning.
I haven't.
I'm not daft.
But it's just been done by someone else while I was in the pub. Only in 2 minutes.
The graffiti fairy, no doubt.
Hey, I'm telling the truth.
And I don't believe a word of it. You better buckle down tomorrow, or I'm taking you off graffiti and putting you on dog dirt. And you know what that means, don't you? Rubber gloves and a shovel. If you're lucky.
I've been asking round about them fireplaces.
Oh, aye.
Worth a few quid, I was surprised.
Oh, aye. I wouldn't know.
500 apiece.
500? 250, if you're lucky.
So it was you two?
I never said that.
You don't have to. The fellow at the yard gave me a description. Fits Steve like a glove. So stop trying to muck me around. 6 times 500 is 3,000 quid I'll be knocking off your bill.
You can't do that. They're not worth that. 200 at most.
So, I thought you said 250.
Go on then. 250.
Yeah, I'll settle for that. Times 6 is 1,500 quid. Hey, let's hope you're a good builder, because you're a flippin' rotten liar.
So, the money's all right then?
Well, it's the same as I was on
Thanks,
before.
love.
And what about the hours?
As long as I get one night off a week.
So?
When do I start?
Hey, no time like the present. Come on. Betty.
What?
This is Gina, Betty.
Oh, very pleased to meet you, love.
I'll just take my jacket off.
Yeah.
Oi, what's going on? Who is she?
Your barmaid.
Does Natalie know about her?
I'll vouch for her. Don't you worry about Natalie.
Right.
Right. Who's waiting for drinks?
Oh, me, love. I'll just have half in there, please. Bitter. Hey, look. Plain glass and all. Dead posh.
Don't know about posh. It's the law.
Well, as long as I don't have to do any washing up. Cheers, love, to that.
Who's next?
Packet of plain crisps, please, love.
Are you not joining us?
No, I'm not stopping. See you later.
See ya.
See ya.
Are you ready for another? Gina, by the way.
What about you, Gina? Don't tempt me. I've got a job to do. Otherwise, I might stay all day. You get my drift?
See you then.
Give us a pie, will you?
Eat in or out?
Out. I've not got the time. I've got to be down the canal in 10 minutes.
Oh, they've shifted you then.
My proper job, dredging.
Got 2 jobs then, have you?
Except there's only one of them paid.
Oh. And how's the graffiti cleaning?
Why do you ask that?
Just asking.
What team does that lad of yours support?
Man U, why?
Not Weatherfield County Football Club.
No, Man U.
Is he in school today?
Well, I hope so.
Aye, aye. Your daughter isn't no issue, eh? Hey?
What's he saying about me?
Oh, ignore him. He's a very funny fella.
No, he don't make me laugh.
So have you come to help me out in your dinner hour?
No, I've come to borrow a fiver.
See what I can do.
I'll give it you back when I get paid.
Yes! Of course you will. Look, I'm working late tonight. Do you fancy coming in here for your tea?
Oh, no, it's all right. I might as well get something to eat at home.
I'll see you later then.
Okay, thanks. See ya.
How you feeling, love?
A lot better, thanks. I thought I'd better come down so you could get off home.
I wouldn't worry. Vinny sorted himself out a new barmaid.
Oh, yeah? Just like that?
Yep.
Well, where is she then?
Down the cellar, changing a barrel.
Gina.
Leanne.
Hiya.
Right.
How you feeling?
Yeah, a lot better, thanks.
Vinny can cope if you won't get back up. But it's up to you.
Oh, right. Thanks. Yeah, well. Hey, I like her already.
Yes, I'll be off as well then.
Okay, Betty. See you tomorrow.
Okay, love.
Betty, does Natalie know about her?
Does she, heck? Having naught to do with it. Come on.
Come on, you get your bum out way.
Hey, I see you a lip or I'll have you out that door.
Oh, yeah, and will you get to give you an hand?
Yeah. Take no notice, she's all mouth.
And he's all trousers.
So you two know each other then?
It wasn't Dre when I were at Feathers.
Yep, no chance of a fiddle there. Not with her watching us.
Can I get you a drink?
No, thanks, I'm fine.
What can I say? Bloke at the yard gave him a full description.
Well, he said that to me, you know, but I told you to admit to nothing.
I wanted $3 for him.
Did he, heck? He was bluffing.
It wasn't. Anyway, it's too late, it's done.
What? All that work for nothing?
You weren't keen on the idea in the first place.
Well, you didn't have to mess it up for me, did you? We're supposed to be partners, aren't we?
Oh, aye, but not partners in crime.
I think we need to talk.
Do you? What's the point?
I just feel I need to explain myself.
Look, let's just put it down to experience and move on. How's that?
Yeah, well, maybe we will. But at least let me have my say first.
All right, I'm listening.
Not here. It's too public.
I just happened to be passing. Hope you don't mind.
Not at all.
Only when I was here the other night, I forgot to give you these.
Oh.
It's nothing special, I'm afraid, but I thought you should have a look. There's a couple of planning applications coming up in your ward, and I'd appreciate your opinion. There's no hurry, though.
I'm short on bedtime reading.
Aye. Yeah, well, I suppose you and Alma, is it, will be just going to have your supper?
Oh, no, I've had mine. Alma's out for the evening. She won't be back till late, so... Can I get you a drink?
Oh, I'd love to, Audrey, but I'm a bit pushed at the moment. Tell you what, though. Have you read that report on urban regeneration of the southern sector?
Pass.
Don't worry. I'll bring it round some other evening. Perhaps have a drink then, eh?
Oh, well, you're welcome any time, Bob. You know that.
Well, ta-ra then.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Your mum's not back yet. She's working late at the cafe.
Yeah, she said.
How was your day?
It's all right. I've got loads of homework, though.
Right. I'll give you a hand if you want, as long as it's not French.
English and history.
Right. Well, if you get stuck, just let me know.
All right, Ta.
Oh, and I'm doing the chicken casserole, so what shall I do? Give you a shout when it's ready?
No, it's all right, thanks. I had my tea at the cafe.
All right. All the more for me, then.
Right, I'm going to go and do my homework.
OK.
Do you want a drink? There's a can in the fridge.
No, you're all right.
Look, I didn't want to talk in the pub because I felt the girls would be watching. They don't understand me. I mean, if any of their fellas had stood up for them like you stood up for me, they'd be delighted. But I don't see it that way. I can't see it that way. Because what you did, it really frightened me.
Well, I didn't mean to do that.
I know you didn't.
Otherwise, I'd never gone near the wee lad.
I just wish you hadn't done it, that's all.
Yeah. I could have got you sacked.
No, wasn't that.
Shouldn't have interfered with your own private business, eh? Trouble is, I thought we were getting closer, so...
Oh, we were.
Well, what then?
It's just that all of a sudden you reminded me of Laurie. It's exactly what he would have done. It terrified me. I know you don't understand, nobody does, but I just can't go through that pain again. The bruises may have gone, but I've still got the scars.
I was just trying to protect you, I thought, you know, from some jumped-up kid taking advantage of you. Protection. That's what it was all about. You know I never hurt you.
I don't know, Jim. I want to trust you, but I don't.
Anyway, this Bob hasn't actually asked me out yet, but he's coming over again to show me some environmental report or something. Now, I know what you're thinking, and you're dead right, but no, I must not get involved again, so how am I going to let him down gently? Because I don't want to hurt his feelings.
You'll find a way, Matt.
So, what can I get you, Rita?
Well, I'll have a vodka and tonic, please.
Well, that's vodka and tonic and half a bitter, please.
So you must be the new barmaid.
That's right, started at lunchtime.
You didn't waste much time answering the ad.
I'm fast as they come, me, and cuddly with it.
Oh.
So what did they call you?
Norris.
Norris, eh? I bet you've broken a few hearts in your time, Norris.
Well, it's funny you should say that, because...
Come and sit down before you make a fool of yourself.
Hey, Kev. What? Did you see any kids hanging around where I've been working?
No, why?
Because I've been done a diabolical injustice.
That makes a change, doesn't it?
Hey, it's not funny. I've admitted my misdemeanours, and I'm going all out to repay my debt to society. And what happens? Some vandal with no respect for the environment comes and kicks me when I'm down.
Oh, I'm sorry, Les. I don't know what you're on about.
All morning it took me to clean that wall. I've worked my fingers to the bone. And what happens? The minute my back's turned, some little beggar comes along with a spray can and undoes all my work.
So he says.
And not only that, not even my own wife believes me.
Vinny, we're out of crisps.
Oh, well, I'll get you another box.
Talk about shocked till you drop. Right, I'm going to buy you a drink. Oh, no, I insist. Landlady's prerogative. What can I get you? Oh, Campari and soda. Large one.
Right, I'll be over. Right, love, what can I get you?
I beg your pardon? Who are you?
I'm a new barmaid. Why, who are you?
Me? Oh, just the landlady.
Vinny?
And this must be the new landlord.
I can explain everything.
I don't think so. I'll see you in the back.
Oh, I'll tell you why you don't trust me, Gwen. It's very simple. I was honest with you. And I told you about an incident that happened in my past that I'm not very proud of. Well, maybe I should have kept my mouth shut.
No, I appreciate your honesty.
Surely has backfired, though, don't you think?
I know that. I'm sorry.
Do you think a man should be judged on one single action? For the rest of his life? Don't you think he should have the chance to redeem himself? A second chance? Obviously not. Not if you're not prepared to give him the benefit of the doubt. I could have pulled that wee boy's head off, so I could. But I didn't. I was in total control. And that's where I like to think I'm different from your ex-husband.
It's not just you, Jim. I'm wary of all men. That's why I keep holding back.
Well, Gwen, I hate to have to tell you, but every man you meet's going to have some wee part of his past that he's ashamed of. But it doesn't make us all criminals, you know. Or maybe you think you'd be better off hanging around waiting for someone who keeps his secrets to himself. Is that the crack?
No, that's not what I want.
Well, then you're going to have to learn how to trust again, aren't you?
Yeah, I know that. But how?
Well, it's not going to be easy, is it? It's going to take a lot of hard work, a lot of time, a lot of effort.
And how do you feel about that?
How do I feel about what?
About you and me. Learning to trust each other again. Step by step.
Well, I should say I'm prepared to give it a damn good try.
So am I. Come here, you big softy.
But you were out all day.
Vinny, I'm the landlady. I'm allowed to go out. As long as I employ staff to keep this place running, I can come and go as I please. Yeah,
that's just it. There weren't enough staff.
Oh, so you had a coach party in, did you? You and Betty could manage.
We had the Dre to see to.
That was before you opened, or were they late?
Oh, what if we'd had an emergency?
So you took it on yourself to employ a complete stranger?
Oh, she's not a stranger.
Well, she is to me. I've never set eyes on her in my life.
You agreed we needed a new barmaid.
I agreed you could put a card in the cabin window, that's all.
It was urgent. Leanne was off, so I phoned Gina.
Oh, so you and Gina are old pals then, are you?
No, but I know she's a good barmaid and I knew she was out of work.
So why didn't you ask her to come and see me for an interview?
Because she'd already been offered another job. She had to give word today. Natalie, she's good. She knows the job.
Yes, well, let me be the judge of that.
Right, so you're saying she can stay?
For the time being.
Well, thank you.
But just remember this. You don't run this business. You're not even a partner. You're an employee. And don't ever forget it.
Oh, charm, Mrs. B, you're a good one.
There's a cafe over at Road. I don't know why you don't have your breakfast there.
You take no notice of her. You're welcome here any time, Dennis. It's much appreciated, Lou.
If I find there's outgone missing when I get home from work, I'll know exactly who to point the finger at.
Do you mind? I'm not a thief, you know.
You told me he were a cat burglar.
You're getting him mixed up with Eddie, who's painting the railings on the red wreck.
So what are you doing community service for, then?
Unpaid parking tickets.
Are you sure?
Hey, Scout's honour.
Yeah, well, I still don't want him in here when I'm not here. Do you hear me?
You hear that? You step out of line once, you're marked for life. It's like that way. I've told him till I'm blue in the face that some hooligans come along and resprayed that wall again. But will he believe me?
Well, I don't know what the difference is. I mean, why don't you wash that same wall over and over again until your hours are up?
I'll tell you what the difference is. He thinks I'm skiving. Me, of all people.
And are you?
No, I am not. Look at them hands. Look at them. They're like the surface of a flaming moon. Come on. Better get cracking before you get in even more trouble with we than you are already. Someone's seen a clean wall, come along and sprayed it again. For the sheer badness of it. Mindless hooliganism is what it is. Yeah, if I had my way, we'd bring back flogging. Flogging's too good for him. I'd chop their flaming hands off.
Give him community service.
Oh, come on, let's go. I blame the parents.
4 ounces cough candy twist, how much?
64 pence.
Medium tights, 3-pack, don't look.
What?
How much?
4.70. You know as well as I do.
Just indulge me for a minute, Rita. Let's try something a bit trickier. Yes, how many weeks' paper money do the Battersbys owe?
God knows, about 10.
Spot on. You could be on the stage with your memory capacity.
What are you going on about, Norris?
Well, you're going to find this post office training a piece of cake. Oh, you'll soak up the information. You will. You'll soak it up.
Well, I hope you're right.
No, I mean, you're very switched on for a woman of your age.
Thank you.
Which is more than I can say for some people.
What have I done now?
The phone has been going mad this morning, mainly from the residents of the bungalows on Tarrant Street.
Oh.
People complaining they've got the wrong paper or no newspaper at all. Mrs. Lynch was very unhappy about her Cyril receiving a copy of Upfront magazine. I mean, he's a lay preacher. Look, it's no laughing matter, Candice, and you encourage her, Sarah Louise.
Sorry, do you want me to go back then?
It's too late now. They've sorted it out between themselves.
Most of them will be glad to get out the house.
Look, if that was the case, we'd just take the papers, dump them in a big pile at the end of the street and yell, "Come and get them."
Can I do that?
No, you can't, you cheeky madam. People want their papers delivering to the door. And if you can't do it, Candice, I will find somebody else who can. Understood?
Right. Well, I'd better get going. Wish me luck.
Well, you won't need it.
Well, wish it me anyway.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rita, yes. Good luck. Knock 'em dead.
Back at dinner time?
Yeah.
That's me and bother.
Oh, you won't be. It's only 9:30.
What are you on about? You're not exactly flavour of the month with Mark, are you?
Well, I've got a couple of hours off. Dentist.
Ah, well, like I say, I'm the only one in trouble.
Oh, you won't be. Kevin won't mind. I've told you.
No, I won't. All the same, I'll just give him a ring.
No, the phone.
Let him know I slept in.
The phone actually is.
Phone's dead.
Yeah, there's a problem on the
Been
street.
cut off, hasn't it?
All the cables are down.
I gave you money to pay your bill.
Yeah.
But you didn't go in, did you? You spent it on something else.
Well, it's just that. Does it matter?
Matters to me, actually. Yeah, it does. I gave you the money for a reason.
Yeah, well, something came up.
Forget it, Gwen. I'm late enough as it is.
Oh, Jim, wait.
On your own today?
Yes. Rita's having a training session in Kitchener Street.
Oh, I keep forgetting about this post office.
Yes, one of my better ideas, I feel.
Well, the more strings to a bow, the better, I suppose. Didn't they want to do the training here?
Oh, well, I mean, there's more to becoming a sub-postmaster than just selling stamps, you know.
Oh, I do beg your pardon.
Oh, yes. I mean, it's only now Rita's started the training, the full enormity of what she's taken on's beginning to sink in.
Oh, has it now?
Oh, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think she's got what it takes, but... well, how can I put it? I think she's glad to have me around to catch her if she falls.
I'm sure she is.
Look, I'm sorry I blew a gasket last night.
It's all right.
No, it's not. You were only trying to help.
That's right, I was. But don't worry, I won't do it again.
Vinny, I just get a bit touchy if people start hiring staff behind me back.
Don't worry. From now on, I won't even clean the pumps without asking you first.
Don't be daft.
I mean it, Natalie. You won't have any trouble from me in the future. I know me place.
What's up? Is she not happy about you setting me on?
I thought I was using my initiative. It turns out I was overstepping the mark.
Look, if it's going to be awkward, I can always find work somewhere else.
It isn't. She needs someone, it might as well be you.
Why are you going round handing out jobs that aren't yours to give?
Natalie and me just got our wires crossed.
I think maybe I should just go.
Oh, yeah. Then I really would look stupid. Look, the best thing you can do is just do your job, show how good you are, please. For my sake.
Oi! Do you know anything about this?
I beg your pardon?
I scrubbed the wall clean yesterday. And when I come back, somebody has sprayed it again. The same as this.
I've got better things to do with my time than go spraying graffiti all over walls.
I don't mean you personally, no. I mean those kids of yours.
Do you mind? My girls wouldn't do a thing like that. They're only little.
Vandals are getting younger every day. And by all accounts, that little Rosie of yours is becoming a right little handful.
My children are not vandals.
Oh, not my kids. Oh, no, never in a million years. That's what they all say.
You just keep your nasty accusations to yourself.
And you tell those daughters of yours I've got my eye on them. Why ain't that way?
You gonna come over, have a coffee? Dead right. Keep out of Vinny's road.
He's still sulking, is he?
You could say that. Don't mind me being in the house, do you? Well, I wouldn't have offered you it if I did.
It's a nice house. You could get a good rent.
Well, as long as it's lived in. Anyway, it's been on the market for months. Nobody's been near.
So I could move in on a semi-permanent basis?
If you want to, yeah.
Only I thought I'd go and see if that job was still going at the hairdresser's.
I thought you weren't interested.
Well, I wasn't, but give me something to do and the money would come in handy.
Well, I'd love you to, Debs. I mean, the longer you stay, the better.
Right, well, you go on in, pot the kettle on. I'll go and have a word with Audrey.
Right, good luck.
I never thought there'd be so much to it.
I said the self-same thing to Sally Webster not an hour since.
I mean, did you realise that we're going to be selling foreign currency, for instance, as well as travel insurance?
Well, yes, but it'll just be pesetas and francs, won't it? I mean, there can't be much call for Peruvian Nouveau Sols round here.
Well, I'm just saying, there's a lot more services than I'd imagined.
Well, we'll just have to make sure our customers are aware of that.
Hello, love.
Hi. Just these, thanks.
All right, the postage stamps, are we?
I don't need any.
Premium bonds.
Eh?
Is your car taxed up to date?
Well, I hope so.
And your passport?
What?
Well, when's your TV licence due?
it's got nothing to do with you. What is this? I've only come in for a bite.
Norris is just alerting you to some of the products and services that will be on offer when we open our sub-post office.
Everything from postal orders to...
Peruvian, what do we call it?
Sorry?
Just a joke, love. £2.45.
No, sweetheart, as far as I'm concerned, you can start this afternoon.
I was thinking more like Monday morning.
Oh, fine.
What time do you want me in?
Well, come at 8:30, then I can take you around everything.
Right, 8:30 it is. See ya.
I'll see you. Bye. Ooh, I've just got myself a new stylist.
Very good.
Give us a couple of scones to take away, love.
Coming up?
Alma, now. I was going to phone you. Have you got any plans for tonight?
No, why?
Well, could you make some? Because, well, I've got Bob Bradshaw coming over at tea time. I think it's best if it were just the two of us.
Yeah, but I thought you weren't interested in him.
No, I'm not. I thought I'd put him out of his misery, you know.
And how exactly do you intend to do that, then?
Well, I'm telling the truth, I suppose. I mean, it's too soon after Alpha.
Not to mention Sergei.
And, you know, that I'm very busy at work, too busy for a full-time relationship, and he's a lovely chap and all that, you know, etc., etc.
Yeah, are you sure that he fancies you?
Alma, I may not be Brain of Britain, but I can tell when a fella's got a crush on me.
After all, there's been plenty of them.
Well, can I help it if men find me irresistible?
Well, you could stop chasing everything in trousers.
I have been very restrained with Bob. It would be very easy to lead him on, you know, but it's against my principles.
That's true. Ask Fred.
Oh.
There you go.
Thanks. More mineral water. I had to drink a gallon before I went for the scan.
Hey, why didn't you tell me you was going there? I would have come with you.
Because you've done it all before.
Not with you, I haven't. So, did they give you the photo? Well, let's have a look at it.
Look, that's its head there. Oh. And there's its little arm.
These are amazing, aren't they? Did you find out if it was a girl or a boy?
Well, I told them I didn't want to know. I hope you don't mind.
No, don't get mine.
Oh, and I hope you don't think I'm daft, but I bought it a little scrapbook. Put them in.
You won't, have you?
Yeah.
I'll see you up at road.
Yeah, right.
Aren't you talking to me now, then?
Gives you that idea?
Well, you won't look at me for a start. You think I blew that money you lent me, don't you?
Tell you the truth, I couldn't give a damn what you did with it.
You think I borrowed it under false pretenses, don't you?
Well, you certainly didn't pay your phone bill with it, did you?
Yeah, I know. And I want to tell you why. The day after you gave me that money, I got a letter from the electricity board threatening to cut me off.
In the name of God, how many more people do you owe money to?
But what would you have done in my position?
I wouldn't have let things get that bad for a start.
Oh, well, look at you. Lots of people get behind in the bills from time to time.
Yeah, I know you're right. I'm sorry that came out all wrong. I apologise.
I couldn't let them cut my electricity off, could I? And I hardly ever use the phone.
No, fair play to you. I'd have done exactly the same thing.
Look, I wanted to tell you. I was too embarrassed. We fell out a couple of days later anyway.
Well, you are in a bit of a fix money-wise, that's for sure, aren't you?
I've told you. I just haven't got myself straight since after Christmas. I need to tighten my belt, that's all. I'll be fine.
Yeah, I know you will. Still, I shouldn't have walked out the way I did. I'm sorry, I apologise.
Look, I know how you must have felt when the phone were off.
Nevertheless, I should have listened to your side of the story, Gwen. Simple as that.
It's that fiery temperament of yours.
Aye. I have to learn to control it, won't I?
Or channel it elsewhere.
Actually, Alma, do you know, I feel a bit mean. I mean, he's probably on his way now with his stomach churning, wondering what the night's got in store for him, and I'm going to dash all his hopes.
Well, why don't you just go out with him? I mean, at our age, we need to grab every chance we can get.
Wow. Actually, I don't think he's quite my type. I mean, and to be honest, some of these council blokes can be deathly dull when they get going. Is that him already? Oh, it is, Alma, it's him.
Oh, don't worry, I won't get under your feet.
Hi, Bob. You early?
Budget meeting finished early, so I thought I'd come straight over.
Oh, yes, of course.
You know Alma?
Oh, evening.
Oh, yeah, yes, I am just on my way out.
Oh, anywhere nice?
No, just the Rover's Return in Coronation Street.
I'm going past it. Hang on a second, I'll give you a lift.
Why no, it's not far. I'll be fine, honestly.
I insist. It's freezing out there. Anyway, I only dropped by to give Audrey these papers, then I'm off back to the town hall.
Are you not stopping for a drink?
I've another meeting in an hour.
Do you know you go to more meetings in one night than I do in the whole year?
You must think I'm a right sad case. Anyway, there's the papers I promised you.
Thank you.
Right, we off then?
Where have you been? Oh, Candy's got her first pay packet today. It was late night shopping.
Yes, I know that. I was supposed to be meeting your father half an hour ago.
Oh, sorry.
Sit down, I'll get you tea. Did you buy anything?
Nothing I like fits me.
I find that hard to believe.
I mean it. I tried these jeans on and I was the biggest, fattest heifer ever.
There's nothing on you.
Do you want to bet?
I don't have to. I can see for myself. You're lovely. I'll see you later.
See ya.
Night, and thank you very much.
Hang on a minute. I'll come in with you. I need to have a word with Dougie Ferguson. He might be in here.
Oh, all right.
Oh, not here. Oh, well, I may as well stop and have a drink anyway. Can I get you one?
Oh, yes, I'll have gin and tonic, please.
And a pint of it.
Right. I thought you were supposed to be at a council meeting.
Yeah, that was just an excuse, so I didn't get stuck at Audrey's. Oh, please, don't get me wrong. She's a very nice lady.
Yeah, but she can't talk the hand legs off a donkey. So it was strictly business that you went round to see her, was it?
Oh, yeah. I'm a very bad liar, aren't I? Look, this is so embarrassing. The reason I came back was that I was hoping I'd bump into you. Same again, please.
I'll fetch it.
Yeah, that never touched the sides.
It were medicinal. My back's killing me.
Have you tried painkillers?
You name it, I've tried it. Tablets, umpteen types of ointment. None of them make an half of the difference.
You want to try losing some weight?
Eh?
Well, no wonder your poor back can't cope. Strain it's under.
Thank you for them words of comfort.
Don't mention it.
I've embarrassed you, haven't I? I'm sorry. I better go.
No. It's just a bit of a shock, actually.
I don't mean that I was using Audrey to get to you. It wasn't like that.
I think she just got the impression that you were a bit keen.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no, it's all right. She's in Purder at the moment. In fact, she was wondering how to give you the brush off.
I've seen you around and knew who you were from Audrey, but I could never engineer a way of meeting you. Now it sounds like I've been stalking you.
No, I'm quite flattered, actually.
What I mean is, well, you seem very nice and I wanted to get to know you. The trouble is I'm a bit rusty at this sort of thing. Last time I asked a girl out, it was a Queen's coronation.
Oh, what'd she say?
Ended up getting married.
Oh, I see.
Oh, but divorced 2 years ago.
Yeah, well, mine's just come through.
I know. Audrey mentioned it. What are you smiling at?
Well, I've never had a secret admirer before. Quite like the idea.
Not a secret anymore, though, is it?
Have you only just finished?
Like the flaming Antarctic out there this afternoon. I've never been so cold in all my life.
That's quite mild, I'd say, for February.
You weren't standing out in it all day.
Well, come here, love. Take your coat off.
Lost all feeling in my hands.
Won't be able to hold your pint, then?
I'll drink it through a straw and have a large brandy to go with it.
That's for the husky, is it?
I've never worked in conditions like this. It makes one of them Siberian labour camps look like I did flaming eye.
Of course, some people reckon that graffiti is art, don't they?
Do they now?
I mean, some people would reckon that you were the vandal, for removing it.
Well, they obviously haven't met his community service supervisor.
Yeah, and he'll have naught to complain about when he sees that wall. You know what? You can practically see your face in it, spotless it is.
Oh, come here.
Ooh.
Oh, they're lovely. You shouldn't have.
Well, more of a peace offering, really.
There was no need. Go on, sit down. I'll get a corkscrew.
Right. Gwen,
Yeah?
tell me if you think I'm poking my nose in, but I've been thinking, so I have.
Oh, yeah? About what?
About what you said this morning about your money worries, you know what I mean?
It's no big deal.
Well, tell me to mind my own business, but how much exactly do you owe? No, you don't have to answer that, I'm sorry.
No, I don't mind. There's the phone, some council tax.
So, what, 200, 250?
Nearer 200.
Right, so if you had 200 quid, then you'd be set fair.
Yeah? So where's this leading?
Well, in my experience, when you get into debt, the best thing you can do is wipe the slate clean. Yeah? Completely.
What, are you suggesting I should get one of them funny loans?
No, I'm suggesting you let me give you the money.
Oh, no way.
Why not?
Oh, because I'd be beholden to you.
No, you wouldn't.
Look, I got myself into this mess. I'll get myself out of this mess.
Well, that's all very well. The next bill hits the floor, isn't it?
Look, it's very kind of you, Jim, but honestly, I just can't take it.
Look, I know I'm not loaded, right? But I've got my army pension, comes in regular as clockwork straight into the building society, and it's just lying there. And here you are struggling to keep your head above water. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, it'd have to be a loan.
No, it wouldn't. It'd have to be a gift. A gift between two friends. No strings, no attachments, eh? A genuine offer.
All right, then. Oh, thanks, Jim.
Well, there you are now. I'll go down to building society tomorrow and I'll get you squared away.
Cheers.
Cheers.
If a pile of bricks can be art, why not graffiti?
Well, yeah, if it's funny. Something witty. Not just WCFC in big letters.
Is that something to do with toilets?
Well, it stands for Weatherfield County Football Club, and they are pretty crap.
Hey, don't you go criticising the mighty Blues.
Blue? Oh, is that what colour the kit is?
Man, I guess I find you here.
Oh, evening, Chief.
Bragging to your mates about how you've skived off work again, are you?
Far from it.
Community service is just a big joke to you, isn't it? Not a proper punishment, so why bother?
Hey, you. I've worked my fingers to the bone today.
Oh, aye? Have you now?
I mean it. You don't believe me? Go and see for yourself.
I already have done. Why do you think I'm here?
Hi, it's only me.
Oh, hi, love. Did you have a nice time?
Ah, yes. Very, actually.
Who was there?
Oh, you know, just the usual.
Oh, hey. What about Bob Bradshaw, then?
Yes.
I mean, he couldn't get away quick enough, could he?
No.
I've been thinking about that. Do you know what he's doing? He's trying a new tack. He's playing it cool just to get me going.
Yeah, well, that is an interesting theory.
No, I'm right. I know I am. So he'll still be buzzing around here, I bet you.
Yeah, well, he might a bit, but not for the reasons that you're thinking. Look, Audrey. Look, will you just tell me the truth? I mean, you're not interested in him, are you?
No, I've told you, it's not my type.
Oh, good, because he popped into the Rovers for a quick one, and you know, we got chatting, and well, he asked me out.
I don't believe this. I only finished it a couple of hours ago.
And now it's magically reappeared, has it? Just like it did yesterday?
Yes. Someone's done this deliberate. I'm being set up.
Do you think I'm stupid enough to fall for a line like that?
It's the truth. Please, Mr. Waite.
Tidy your games, Battersby. If you won't take this seriously, we shall have to find a more fitting punishment.
What do you mean?
I'm going to refer you back to the courts. And if I have my way, they'll throw you in prison like they should have done in the first place.
Referring me back to court. That's what he said he's going to do.
What would that mean?
Could mean anything. Jail, most like.
No.
Or because some toll rag's got it in for me.
This new lot of graffiti, it's exactly the same as we're on before, is it?
Exactly. What makes it look like I've never cleaned it off in the first place?
Well, you know what you should do.
Leave the country. That's what I should do.
Go straight outside right now and get it cleaned off again.
You're joking. Do you know how long it takes to get that stuff off?
Well, I'll help you. Then it'll only take half as long. That'll show your supervisor, won't it? Then he'll know you're not such a lazy, idle so-and-so. And he'll believe you when you tell him what's happened.
It's bad enough when I have to do it. I'm not going out there and doing it all over again in my own time.
Oh, well, suit yourself, then. Leave it like it is. Just see what they say when you have to explain yourself in court. Only don't come crying to me when you get locked away.
I suppose I could. I suppose it needn't take that long. We took our time when we did it before.
Bet you did.
Do you mean it? You'd give us hand?
Yeah. Only that don't mean that I'm going to be doing it all.
Oh, no.
Means I'll help.
Oh, I couldn't wake up. You've had your breakfast then?
Alma, I know you're free to go out with who you want. Of course you are. I mean, you're newly divorced and got a lot of time you want to make up for, but... And possibly, like me, not many years left to do it in. But did you have to start with a friend of mine, somebody who comes to this house to see me? I mean, don't you think that's taking advantage a bit?
I didn't do anything. It was him that asked me out. I wasn't expecting it.
Yes, OK, but you could have made some excuse.
Well, I could have done, yes, but like you said, I mean, I'm divorced, so I can go out with who I like. I don't have to make any excuse.
Oh, well, if you're going to be like that about it.
Well, how do you expect me to be?
Well, do you know, I would expect you just to see my point of view, just the once, but you're obviously not going to, so I'm wasting my breath.
So is that it, then? Can I go get my breakfast now? Well, I'll take that as a yes.
I did hear you were writing a book.
Having a go?
Well, I'm very impressed. You know, I've always wanted to write.
Well, this is just local history, nothing to get too excited about.
Oh, excuse me. Now, look, young man, do you have to bring that dog in here?
Well, she won't do any harm, I promise.
Well, all right then, but I don't know what Mrs. Sullivan would say. 60 pence, it's just right. There you go.
Cheers. Look, I know it's not what you'd read.
Not what you would have been reading 2 months ago.
Yeah, I suppose. See you later.
All right, see you later.
Come on, girl.
Haven't given me my change.
Oh, no, sorry, no. No, local history, that sounds fascinating. There you go.
Thanks.
What are you going to call it?
Oh, probably something straightforward like the history of Weatherfield.
Well, it's to the point, I suppose. I'll tell you what, I'll put my mind to it, because I'm very good at titles.
Oh, really?
Weatherfield, A Bygone Age.
Yes.
The Weatherfield Story.
Make a list.
Weatherfield Remembered.
Bye.
What are you looking at?
I was just wondering what you're up to.
Oh, aye? And what's it to you?
Les, will you just get on with it? We're cleaning wall.
Right.
Oh, look. He's got a paper. Are you going to get somebody to read it for you?
What did you have to go and say that for?
Because I didn't like the way he was looking at me.
You weren't looking at, starting with your head.
Come on.
Nat, can I ask you a favour? If Mike Baldwin comes in the bar, is it all right if I bring him in here?
What, so he doesn't fall out with any of the other customers?
It's this counselling that I've just finished, actually. But, well, they tell you not to leave any loose ends from the past. You know, things to do with drugs and stuff.
And Mike's a loose end, is he?
Well, yeah, he is in a way.
Oh, yeah. Is it all right to come in?
Yeah, sit down. Have a cup of tea.
Need it and all. I wrote boogieing last night. Well, this morning, really. And you would not believe the fella I got with. He was absolutely drop-dead gorgeous.
Oh, well, obviously you're not from round here, then.
I think you were from heaven. Anyway, I was just starting to think about whether I'd change sheets on bed. When what happens? He falls over, breaks his ankle and has to be carted off to hospital.
No.
Honest? Oh, no. Did you go with him? Yeah, we didn't want to know anymore. All he wanted was his mum fitness in better.
Oh, typical man.
Right, you two. I'm going to make a start in there. But about Mike Baldwin, then, yes, be my guest.
Thanks.
No doubt see you later.
What, are you going up?
I am, yeah.
Oh, I thought we might drive out somewhere and find a nice spot for a bit of lunch, you know, my treat.
It's very kind of you, but no, I can't waste time doing that. I've got a business to run.
Audrey, it is Sunday.
I know what day it is, thank you.
But folk don't get their hair done on a Sunday.
No, but it'll give me a chance to get on with other things. Deb's the new stylist is starting tomorrow, so I'm going to meet her for a little chat.
Well, that'll give you an appetite, then we can go somewhere afterwards.
I just don't know how long I'm going to be. No, it's not a good idea. Anyway, if you want someone to go with, why don't you phone your friend Bob?
Because I haven't got his telephone number.
Oh, well, that was an oversight, wasn't it?
Scotch and threat.
Dear, is something the matter?
Back, is it?
Yeah, well, it is. I wish it was somebody else's.
Oh, there can be a problem come backs. Have you tried anything on it?
Oh, stuff from chemists, but it don't work.
Well, Mr. Sugden, who used to be my lodger, he had an embrocation he swore by.
He had a bad back, did he?
Well, not that I remember. Which means either it worked like a charm, or he never put it to the test. I'll have a look and see if I still got any.
Thank you.
Oh, she means well, bless her. 190, love.
Hey, up. Oh, and a large one for Michael.
Oh, he has a bad back.
Well, you can keep it. I don't want it.
Well, neither do I, but I just don't seem to be able to get shot.
Have you tried a round of golf?
Will that cure it?
No, it won't, but most of the people playing have got bad backs, so you'll be in good company.
Excuse me, Mr. Baldwin. Can I have a word, please, in private?
What about?
Well, would you mind coming through to the back, please?
Yeah, all right.
Thanks.
Here, love, you can
Oh, thank you, Gina, my love.
That's £4.10, love. Hey, I had an uncle who had a bad back. And he went to the doctors and then got referred to a specialist, then got it operated on. And you know what?
What?
He never walked again from that day.
Thank you for them words of comfort.
We're just...
No, it's fine. I'll leave you to it. Hi.
Do you want to sit down?
What's all this about, then?
I've got something to say, and I don't really want to have to say it, but... Well, it's, well, a few months ago, I was in your flat and I, helped myself to some money. £50.
Oh, so you're finally admitting it, are you?
Yeah, I am.
Good.
Well, I know I shouldn't have taken it, and I'm sorry. Well, that's all I really wanted to say. I'm sorry.
So that's all right, then, is it? I'm 50 quid down, you say you're sorry, and that's all right.
No, I'm not saying
Because I
that.
could have saved you the effort. Never mind about you being sorry. I'm looking at how I get my 50 quid back.
Yeah, well, I've got it for you. Here. And I am sorry.
Right. That's you and me straight, then.
I know I've done a lot of things wrong, but I am trying to put them right.
Oh, you've timed that well. I was just about to close.
Oh, well, my mate's desperate. He's forgotten to get his wife a Valentine's card.
No, I didn't forget, just not had time.
It's no good offering that as an excuse. I mean, you can work night and day to keep them in clover, but none of that counts unless you've spent 95p on some card that's manufactured in Hong Kong and has got a silly poem inside. I tried explaining that to my first wife, yeah. Oh, and the second.
Right.
I said, no sane adult could possibly think it mattered whether her husband had sent her a card or not.
And you hadn't?
Well, no, as it happens.
What did she say?
Not a lot. Just flung my dinner across the room. Well, it would have gone across the room if I hadn't been standing in the way.
So can you sell us a stamp with this?
Well, I can, but it won't get there for tomorrow.
Why not? What are you on about anyway? You live with the woman. Oh, yeah, of course I do. Not thinking straight, am I?
Telling me.
Do you still want it, then?
Yeah, of course I do. How much is it?
110.
So what was so special you had to go into a back room to hear it?
Oh, something and nothing. You know what women are like. Always want to make a big deal about everything. Same again, please, Gina, my love.
You're a gentleman, Mike.
You know, spiritualists have healing sessions. You won't go to one of them.
Oh, I know. As I've been in here half an hour, I've been told to use Percy Sugden's embrocation, play golf, don't go to doctors, and go to a spiritualist. Whatever else they may like, I'm not short of advice.
I'm impressed. How many years of marriage and you still singing her Valentine's?
Yeah, I'm a doting husband.
2 pints, please, Leon.
Just go make a call, all right? Right. Well, I think we've earned this. Our usual, Gina, love, please.
Pint and a lager.
Aye. It gets to your fingers, doesn't it?
Well, we can't deny you've done the job you were supposed to.
Done it twice.
Yeah, well, once were enough for me. I just hope that whoever's been coming back and doing that's not going to have another go.
What? Do you think they might?
I don't know, do I?
That'll put us right back where we were. Oh, no. We're not having that. I'm going to be out there watching that wall. Well, I'll have my pint first. But then, I'm going to be out there. I'm going to be watching them walls. And if anybody goes near them, I want to know what they're going to be up to.
This is the fella she was talking about in the cafe?
Yeah, the one that's the council official. Apparently he had some dealings with Audrey and she got the idea that he fancied her.
Well, that's me mum.
When it turned out that it was me that he had his eye on.
Oh, I can imagine.
Well, I mean, she's hardly talking to me now, is she? I mean, I offered to take her out for a bit of lunch, but oh, no, she got things to do. Oh, hello.
Hiya. What time's dinner ready? When your dad gets back. Don't tell me you're hungry for once.
She is. And you said you were too.
Well, have some fruit to keep you going.
No, might as well wait.
So, I'm in a bad books.
Oh, as soon as she finds someone else to flirt with, she'll get over it. And it means you can stop and have some dinner with us.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I've made loads, and it gives me an excuse to open a bottle of wine. Do you want one?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Hi. Just been showing her the ropes for tomorrow. Now I'm introducing her to another part of the job. Coming in here after work.
Which is a part I think I might be quite good at.
Yes,
I'm sure you will.
So what would you like?
Vodka and tonic.
G&T, though.
Yep.
Home time for me?
Yeah? I think I'll just go and try that number again.
You know, when a bloke makes a phone call from a pub when his own house is just across the road, that's highly suspect, is that?
I suppose it is.
In fact, if I hadn't just seen you buy that Valentine's for Gail, I might start to wonder.
Yeah, right, Danny.
See you.
The wonders of Weatherfield?
I'm not sure there are many of them. No, I think just a history of Weatherfield, something of that sort.
See, I've always fancied writing fiction. A novel about, I don't know, a middle-aged man who's misspent his whole life trying to make women happy.
Could have wide appeal.
He's never managed it. It's all been a waste of time.
And what would you call that?
Call it very sad and very true.
Thanks, love. No, well, my other stylist is quite young and newlywed, so she's a bit dizzy. Isn't she, Maxine?
Just a bit.
Bet you'll get on, I know. Excuse me, I've been down to go for it.
So, what do you think?
Oh, out to impress, isn't she? Telling me how she's a counsellor and how before he dropped dead her husband was a bigwig and this, that and the other.
Yeah, but do you think you're going to stick it out?
No reason why not. Anyway, long enough for you to show me where the good times are around here.
It's a cold job watching walls. I'm boring. I think I'll just have a nip of scotch to keep me going.
How long are you stepping out?
Well, till it gets dark.
I thought he usually turned up after dark.
Well, longer then. I'll stop out all night if I have to do. Because whoever's doing this, I'm telling you, he's not putting one over on me again. Right?
Right.
Right.
So, hey, did you win then?
Oh, yeah, 2-1. Only scored the winning goal.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well done. Hey, he's a star, your dad is.
Yeah, and Davy. He plays for the school football team.
Of course he does.
Yeah, when he can't get anyone else.
Oh, hey, no, is there no end to this family's talent? What about you two girls then? What sports do you play?
Oh, now you're asking.
Washing their hair.
Yeah, turning pages of magazines.
No, I have to say in defence of these two that they carry a heavy paper bag on the back every morning, which is harder work than either of you two do.
He'd collapse underway.
He would, wouldn't he?
Well, I think girls are just best all round, don't you?
We don't need this, do we?
And it's very nice to know that one girl in particular has eaten all her food today.
Yeah, well done, Sarah.
Yeah, well, I was just hungry. It doesn't mean I'm always going to eat loads.
Yeah, well, anyway, well done.
Well, she probably takes after her grandmother. I mean, she can live on a lettuce leaf.
A lettuce leaf and a gin and tonic. I've just seen her over at the Rovers.
Oh, that was an urgent business, was it? That's why she couldn't come to lunch.
Right.
Oh, I see. I shouldn't have said anything, should
Oh,
I?
no, I'm very glad. I might just let it slip that she was seen. You don't mind, do you?
Not at all, no.
Just, you know, stir things up a bit.
What are you doing?
I'm just keeping an eye on things.
Yeah, well, there's no need to keep an eye around here, thank you very much.
What's that? An aerosol can?
Yeah. Why?
What, paint?
No, it's, furniture polish.
Right. Well, you carry on.
Hiya.
Is it all right if I get off now?
Yeah, well, if you've checked with Natalie, I'm sure.
Yeah, she said it was fine. And you know, everything all right? Because I know different places have different ways of doing things.
No, it's fine. She'd tell you if it weren't.
All right, thanks.
See ya.
Can I help you?
No, you're all right, love. I'm just watching this wall.
Watching it?
Yeah.
Well, you carry on, love. They can't do you for it.
You've got to keep your voice down. She's in the bath.
That's what I could do with. How's football?
All right. Scored the winning goal.
Yeah? Oh, I wish I could come and see you play, but I'm always worried somebody will notice and then work out what's going on.
Yeah, well, one day.
When you're too old to play.
Oh, and don't go looking for your Valentine in the post. It'll be delivered by hand when I get to work.
What, you mean you forgot to buy it in time to post it?
So it can't be broken, because, well, you wouldn't be standing on it, would you?
What? Towels?
No, it'll just be a sprain, so, just rest it, and... Well, you might need a support bandage on it, it's just as bad tomorrow. I suppose. I think because I'm a nurse, it makes me a team trainer.
Well, it probably does, doesn't it?
Yeah. So do you get that?
Is that Gail?
It's gone back up now. Everything should be okay.
I suppose it should frighten me, really. Finding out just how good you are at lying and covering up.
Well, it frightens me as well, you know.
So you did get out then?
Yeah, I went round to your girls and she made me stop for dinner.
Oh, very nice.
And did you manage to deal with your new stylist and all those other things that were so urgent?
I did, yeah.
Because I heard you were in the Rovers all dinner time.
Well, you heard wrong. It wasn't all dinner time. It was just a very quick drink with my new staff.
Oh, come on, Audrey. Do you know, I hate it when we fall out like this.
Oh, for goodness sake. I'm sat here not saying a word and I get accused of... Well, I don't know what I'm accused of, actually.
Oh, well, I think that you do. I mean, I think that you didn't come out to lunch with me because you're so miffed about what happened between me and Bob Bradshaw.
Well, what gave you that impression? I'm not the slightest bit interested.
Because you thought that he fancied you.
No, I didn't.
And then when it turned out to be me, well, that's when all this performance started.
Alma, look, I am not the slightest bit interested in the man, all right?
No, you're not interested in him now because you know that he is not interested in you.
I don't want him to be interested in me, thank you. Oh, for goodness sake. Look, do what you want with the man, but please don't do it in my house. And please, please, will you spare me the details?
What do you think you're doing?
What are you doing?
Never mind what I'm doing. What's in that bag?
Well, whatever it is, I don't see it's any concern of yours.
Oh, let's have a look then.
No!
Hey, what's going on? What you doing?
I caught her skulking about.
I was not skulking.
Oh, for goodness sake, Les. I'm sorry, Emily.
He was the one doing the skulking and scared me half to death in the process.
Yeah, well, it's your own fault.
Hey, come on now, inside. I'm sorry, Emily. It's this graffiti business. He's got himself all worked up.
Go on. Whatever the reason, I don't expect to be jumped on outside my own back door.
No. Well, you won't be, again. Get inside, you maniac. Emily. Sorry. What is the matter with you? Have you gone Barney?
She was out there.
Yeah, she lives next door. She's entitled to be out there.
In the dark.
In out she likes. Anyway, what are you telling me, you? That Emily Bishop goes round spraying graffiti? Is that on her way to church or on her way back home?
I didn't know it was her, did I? Not at first.
Yeah, well, you can go round there tomorrow and apologise. In the meantime, you can stop in here.
And what if ever who's doing it comes back?
It won't. Les, it's Sunday night. It's dark. Everybody's either at home or down the pub. So just forget it, can't you? We've cleaned it. Your supervisor will see it tomorrow, then he'll know that you've done your best, and there won't be any more talk about going to court.
Let's hope you're right.
Yes, well, I am. The state of that wall will see to that.
You won't believe it. Come and have a look at this.
Oh, no. Not again.
Me wall. Me clear and sparkling wall. WCFC scrawled all over it again. It's a nutter.
What makes you say that?
Who else would support them? It's a nutter who knows I'm going to get done if that stuff stays on the wall. He's watching me. Somebody's got a grudge against me. Who the hell can it be?
I wonder. Why don't you just open the front door and take your pick? There they are now, queuing up.
It's only me.
Hiya, love.
Hiya. Excuse me, I'm running late.
Late for what? The pubs don't open for ages.
He's got to meet his community service supervisor. He's in a spot of bother. Every time he cleans that wall, some joker comes round and scrolls all over it again. Les thinks they're out to get him. Oh, come on, love, don't laugh. It's not funny. If they don't believe this story, he could end up inside for not doing his community service proper.
You're joking.
No. I've never seen him look so worried. Anyway, what can I do for you?
What? Oh, now I'm here to see Les.
Right, well, I'll get off then. Good luck, Les.
Cheers.
See ya.
See ya.
Right, I'm off. Wish us luck.
Wait.
What?
That tenner you borrowed. I need it.
Not now, love. Not now.
That's what you always say. Do you know, I don't know why I lent it to you in the first place. I must be mad.
No. No. Caring. That's what. Nice to see a young person, that. Right, I'll see you later. What?
Tomorrow at the latest. And seeing as you're so into caring, it's Valentine's Day today. Don't forget.
Oh, leave it out, love. I can't worry about that now.
Right, well, I'll have my money back then.
Yeah, right. I'll give you back later. See ya.
Mark, see ya.
Right, now then, have I got everything?
Clean and care, dinner money.
Funny enough, I have.
What?
Got some dinner money for us tonight. 50 quid, courtesy of that Battersby bird.
Leanne?
That's the one.
What's she giving you 50 quid for?
Because she nicked it off me in the first place, that's why.
Leanne admitted stealing it?
Yeah, straight up.
Well, there you go. Scheming little thief. Still. A Valentine's dinner, eh? That's not bad.
So don't say that I never treat you. Come on then, chop chop. Where you take it clear tonight?
Eh? Oh, I don't know. Drink or something?
Oh, eh. Last of the great romantics.
I just thought I'd tell you I won't be in tonight.
Oh, thanks for letting me know.
Yes, well, I just, didn't want to cause you any trouble.
Thanks. Very kind of you. Dining out?
Yes. Bob's taking me out to dinner.
Oh, right. Anywhere nice?
Alberto's.
Oh.
Have you been there?
Yes.
Yeah, it's supposed to be very nice.
They told me that.
Well, isn't it?
Well, steer clear of the fish.
Why?
Took me 3 days to get over it.
Oh, you do surprise me, a posh place like that.
Posh?
Isn't it?
Well, you don't have to dress up for it, put it like that.
Oh, well, anyway, I prefer to be informal. Well, see you tonight, then.
Yes. Have a nice time.
Look at me. Don't know how many I got.
No?
Not particularly.
Hey up. Count your Valentine's, eh? You're going to be around all lunchtime?
Well, yes, where else would I be?
Nowhere.
But Ashley got you one, did he?
Yeah, we did, actually. It was huge. The only problem about being married, though. What? Well, I used to get loads. I only get one now. Well, I didn't actually, but I can only put one on the side. Actually, we were rushed off our feet this morning, weren't we?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, how did it go?
Great. Thought you'd never ask.
Did it not feel funny, like, not bobbing up and down? She was on a cruise line and not a rowing boat. Oh, yeah.
No, hair's hair. Customers are nicer at the salon. No, stress levels are definitely down. Yeah, until Audrey gets back.
Ah, so you're there.
All right, Jack.
Gaffing about?
Yeah, John Carlo.
Jim.
You know.
You're not supposed to be doing a bit of work. What are you doing?
Oh, it's just a Valentine on my tea break. Fancy a cup?
All right, go on then.
Oh, don't tell me you don't send him.
Well, yes, but not to our favour.
Crack me up, you do.
No, no, you don't. I feel sorry for you, young fella.
Why's that?
Because you're going against nature's way, aren't you?
Well, I mean, now you put it like that.
Well, you see, we are peacocks. We strut and parade our finery for the women to admire, don't we?
Right.
Well, you see, we don't want to be running after them all the time with hearts and flowers and stuff, do we?
Can't we?
No, no, because that is against nature's way, isn't it? I mean, pretty soon, all your strong men die out. You just be left with a load of whoopsies. I mean, give it a couple of generations. All the women will be putting engines in cars and you'll be at home wondering how your custard was going on.
Well, that's it. That's the last Valentine I'm sending. Next year, I'll be strutting.
Dead right, yeah, yeah.
But just give us a minute while I finish this card. I don't want it to be late.
Happy Valentine's Day. Natalie Barnes?
Oh, that's me.
Phone admirer.
Surprise. Happy Valentine's Day.
Thank you. I'll put them in water.
Hey, love.
Hiya.
You haven't seen Les, have you?
Not since our house when he rushed off.
Oh, dear. He should have been home ages ago. What if there's trouble? What if he goes down?
Don't send you down straight away. You'd have to go back to court.
Well, that might be what's just happened to him. Hopefully, now, listen, I've got to get back to work, right? If he does show, you will tell me, won't you?
Yeah, sure.
Right, see you later.
All right.
What do you want?
Oh, what's that?
What? That? Look, order us, shove off.
You're right.
No, I'm not. Some toe rag's been scrolling graffiti all over Les's wall. And now my mum's convinced he's going to be put away for it.
You're joking.
Of course I ain't. And neither will the scumbag what's done it when I get hold of him.
So, she didn't like your card then? Well, let's be a lesson. Women don't deserve us.
I've not even had a chance to give it a yet.
Want something?
Nothing.
See, you wouldn't believe me, would you? Once you start giving in to women, they want the world.
It ain't that. I've done something stupid.
We've all done a bit of that in this time. Only in your case, you didn't end up marrying Vera.
No, this is seriously stupid.
Like what?
Promise you won't say out, Jack.
Go on.
Well, you know how Les has been cleaning the graffiti from the walls?
Aye.
And you know how someone's been putting it on as soon as he'd finished?
I had heard that, yes.
Well, it were me.
Well, it's not exactly an hanging offence. Funny in its own way.
No, you don't understand. He could go down for this, for not doing his community service. It's all my fault.
Flaming Nora.
I only did it as a joke because he was winding me up about me reading and stuff. What am I going to do, Jack?
Say nothing, keep your mouth shut.
I can't let him go down.
Blimey, Pugsley, you do pull some strokes.
Oh, thanks a lot.
You're going to put it on the mantelpiece?
Oh, yeah. Maybe I shouldn't, eh? Let's have a look. Oh, it's nice. Oh, thank you.
Will you call me later?
Yeah. If I can.
Oh, well, try your best. I hate saying goodbye to you and then not speaking to you again until the next shift.
Well, how do you think I feel? Anyway, after yesterday.
Yeah, it was pretty close. I hate all this sneaking around and secret phone calls. I just want to be able to ring you up and say, "Hiya, Martin, it's me, I love you," and then just have you say whatever you want back.
Well, like, wrong number.
I hate being the other woman.
Oh, come on. You're not the other woman. You're the main one.
Then why doesn't it feel like it?
Look, I hate this just as much as you do. It's not fair on you, me, or Gail. But it's not for long now. It's only a question of timing.
Really?
Yeah, of course. Look, I know you find it hard, but try and spare a thought for me.
What do you mean?
Well, it's not easy, you know, playing happy families. Being the jolly dad and the attentive husband when all I want to do is be with you.
Yeah. But you love your kids, though.
Well, yeah, of course I do. Well, that's not what I mean. It's when I'm in bed with Gail and I want to be with you. That's the hardest part.
You're sleeping together.
Oh, yeah?
And by sleeping together, what exactly do you mean?
Well, we are husband and wife, you know.
I see.
Rebecca, I just don't want her to start thinking something's wrong, that's all.
No, of course not.
Becky!
See you, Martin. Don't let me keep you from your family.
I'm not saying I don't like them. I'm just saying it was a bit of a surprise.
It was meant to be.
Well, surprises are nicer shared between two people, not Arthur Weatherfield.
So I shouldn't have done it, is that what you said?
No. Well, yes, but why couldn't you have just come to the back door?
Oh, the tradesman's entrance.
Vinny, you know what I mean.
Everybody knows about us, it's not a secret.
I know, but I would just like to keep our private life private, not let it get in the way of work.
So, how'd it go?
Well, a lot more complicated than I thought.
You know, I'm not sure these on-site training programmes are a good idea, not when you're in somebody else's environment.
Oh, but they were very helpful. And they have been a sub-post office for years. But there's just so much to take in.
Oh, I know, gyro banking in Bootle for utilities, the cheque processing centre in London for cheques and TV licences, Blackpool for premium bonds, not to mention the benefits agency, and on top of all that, balancing the books before we go home.
Somebody's been doing their homework.
Well, I like to have an inkling of what we're getting into, but I'll tell you what, it's giving me a tingle.
Is it?
The sort of feeling you get when you're boldly going into the unknown.
It's not the Starship Enterprise, Norris. It's a sub-post office.
I know, but it's ours.
So how do you think I'm doing?
Oh, fine.
No, I mean, what does Natalie think?
Well, if I knew that, I'd save myself an awful lot of hassle.
Right then, what's it to be?
Something that's quick, because me and Ashley have got a romantic Valentine's dinner.
Oh, right then, well, an aperitif is just what you need. Gina?
Yes, Fred.
Bye, you're looking a picture tonight. I'll have my usual tincture, Ash'll have a pint, and give the fragrant Maxine something with a cherry and a stick to whet her appetite. Oh, sugar.
No!
Well, what's the matter?
Oh, it's my back. I can't move it.
Ah, well, you stop there.
Yeah, stop here. Where else am I going to go?
As I was saying, when we have access to our own post office, I'll be able to solve my mystery.
What mystery?
Well, there's this woman, .com her name is. Now, she's on everybody's address list, but who is she? See, I'll be able to check out the sort of people who write to her.
Hey, now, less of that. No, the trainers were very clear. We've got to be very honest and very discreet.
Well, that's us to a T, isn't it? You know, I think me and the GPO were made for each other.
You could be right. They went defunct about 10 years ago. It's post office counters now.
No need for that.
We'll have to get him over to our house and ring a doctor. He'll have stop nights. You what? It's no good, Maxine. You'll have to speak up.
What did you say?
I said speak up.
Speak up, how can I when I'm bent double?
No, not you.
Eh?
Maxine.
What?
Doesn't matter.
The meal.
What meal? I can't think about food now. Oh, hang on.
Hey, any news on Les?
No, and it's not looking good. My mum's thinking he's been banged up.
No way.
I tell you, I'm gonna hunt that perverted little scribbler down. And when I find him, I'm gonna write stuff all over him. In blood.
Yeah, what he deserves.
Les,
How are you?
what do you mean, how are we? What's going on? Where have you been?
You're looking at a free man.
What?
My gaffer, good man. Listened to my story and understood how I've been the victim of a personal lambretto. Anyway, I'm getting shifted tomorrow.
Well, you better go and see me mum then. She's been worried sick.
Yeah, I'll just pop in the Rovers
You
first.
will not. I mean it. You're in serious bother. Why didn't you ring her?
I couldn't, I was busy.
Yeah, I can smell it. Did you get the Valentine?
Oh, no.
You're dead meat. Start praying.
Hey, no, hang on. This came from me this morning. And I mean, it doesn't say who to or who from or out, you know what I mean? Give her that.
Oh, jeez. I won't forget this, Tyrone. I owe you. You're a good lad. Hey.
That was really nice.
Well, you know, like I say, it came this morning with the rest of them.
No, it never.
Hey?
It was for me, weren't it?
No way.
So, how come it says my name on the envelope?
Oh.
And you're the only one I know who spells flower. F-L-O-U-R. Thanks. It was really sweet. Happy Valentine's Day.
Hey, at last, the drinking partner, what are you having?
No, I'm babysitting tonight, mate. Gail's gone out, so just coming for a couple of cans.
Valentine work, then?
No, not really.
Sorry, look, I'd have to come and cheer you up, but if you'd rather be by yourself...
Oh, no, if you can take it, come on over. Could do with some cheering up.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah? All right, then. Get a couple more cans. Vinny?
Yep.
Same again?
No, I'm fine.
Right.
Another one?
Please. So how have you been?
Fine.
Mike and Linda are both out tonight.
That's nice.
Yeah. They've come into a bit of money. Not much, but enough for a meal.
Really?
Yeah. Quite strange circumstances, too. I think it's really good what you did. Brave.
Thanks.
But why did you?
I've changed my mind. I will have another.
And a dry hot wine, please.
Right.
Another time, maybe.
Yeah, whenever you like.
So, what's it going to be? Sex, football, or a laugh?
You are?
Well, you have got a selection of videos lined up for us, haven't you?
Oh, sorry, pal.
Here you go. Cheers. Yeah, cheers. Good health, happiness and all that. Well, you could do with some of that. Happiness, anyway. What sort of problems at work? Yeah, sort of. Pain, that. At least when you work for yourself, you've got nobody to hassle you, have you? Somebody get on your back, or what? Sorry. Maybe you don't want to talk about it. Let's just drown the sorrows, eh? You know, I reckon if we keep... having an affair. Sorry, I thought for a minute you just said...
Oh, that was lovely. But I must say, I'm more comfortable here.
Oh, Alberto's is all right.
Oh, no, it was lovely. It's, you know, if you dress for it, but I was in me Rover's gear, not me fine cuisine, posh restaurant outfit.
Audrey must have made a mistake.
Yes. You know, I think she must.
Well, I thought the fish was excellent.
Oh, yeah, quite.
Well, you sit down, I'll get something to round off the evening, yeah? Oh, by the way, while we're talking of eating, I'm supposed to be going to a charity dinner next Friday. Is there any chance of you making it?
Yes, I'd love to, but this time I'll make my own wardrobe decision.
Great.
Look, I'm really sorry to dump this on you, Danny. You've just been driving me around the bend, that's all, keeping it to myself. And whatever you do, don't tell Sally.
I won't.
What the flaming hell to do? I'm torn, mate. Half of me loves the passion and the feeling of being in love again.
The other half?
It's the guilt. The pain I'm gonna cause. Letting Gail and the kids down. I don't know.
Which seems most important?
Well, that's easy. Rebecca. Look, Danny. I'm in love with her. I can't stop thinking about her and I just want to be with her all the time. When I'm with Gail, well, I just resent her for being in the way. And that's not fair, is it?
No. No, it's not. On the other hand, it's not a rational situation. Maybe fairness doesn't come into it.
How do you mean?
When you're in a no-win situation. When you start an affair, you know in the end somebody's going to get hurt, so it's not fair by definition, is it?
Oh, yeah, all right, but what about these blokes having mistresses and bits on the side?
That's not what you've just described. Is Rebecca your bit on the side?
No.
And neither's Gail. These are two women that you really care about. Problem is, mate, you're only allowed one, as I found out to me cost.
I didn't want this to start, mate. It just happened.
It's a familiar line.
It might be, but it's still true, isn't it?
Do you love Gail?
Yeah. Yeah, I love her in the sense that she's the mother of me kid and she's my wife. She means a lot to me, but... Does she make me pulse race? Does she make me quiver when I think about her? No, she doesn't. But me and Rebecca... Well, I think we're just made for each other, Danny, that's all. Look. She got me this. You dare get Gail one. I felt right, fraud.
Are you sure it's not just the romance of the situation? I can see how it'd be really attractive if what you've got is becoming really, well...
Boy, how can I tell?
Tell what? Hi, Danny. All right.
Yeah.
Hi, darling. Hi. Hey. You haven't bought me one of these for ages. Oh, not your writing.
No, it's mine, for Sally.
Still in the honeymoon period, eh?
Yeah.
Right, who wants coffee?
Well, not for me, I've got to go.
Oh, good. Sorry. No offence, but I'd forgotten it was Valentine's Day and I would like to be alone with my lover. But as I can't be, I'll just have to make do with Martin. Sorry I didn't get your card, though. We don't need Valentine's, do we?
No.
See ya.
Your chauffeur's here.
All right, I won't be a minute. Give him a cup of tea, love.
He knows where the kettle is.
Well, many happy returns and all that kind of stuff, Dad.
Oh, you remembered.
Yeah.
Hey, well done. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like that.
I didn't know it was your birthday.
Well, when you get to my age, you try and keep it a secret.
You should have told me. I could have organised something.
Well, perhaps I'll ring up Delphin, see if we can get a table. You could bring Claire if you like.
Oh, yeah, if you want.
Oh, Mike, not Delphines again. That place is like a flaming morgue. Why don't we do something special for a change?
Because I happen to like dolphins.
What about a party?
Oh, no, thanks, no.
Oh, come on, Mike. It'd be great. We could have a joint do. Your birthday and our engagement.
Watch my lips. No.
Oh, don't be so boring, you. What do you normally do on your birthday?
Nothing.
Oh, come on, Dad. I remember Alma throwing you a couple of great parties.
Ah, yeah, but Alma was,
No. Go on, Mike. What was Alma?
She was very experienced in entertaining.
What? And I'm not, you mean?
Oh, no, I didn't mean that, darling. It's just, well, a party's a bit of a hassle, and I can't be bothered with all
You
the...
wouldn't have to. I'd organise it all. Or do you not think I'm up to it?
Look, are you sure you girls don't want a bit of toast to eat on the way?
No, Tara.
Just because I'm working doesn't mean to say you can skip breakfast, you know. I've told you.
It's the most important meal of the day.
Yes, exactly. I don't want you standing in a cold school playground with nothing on your stomach.
We've got to go. I'm going to be late.
All right, I'll see you. Hey, hang on, Sarah Lou. Forgot this.
What is that?
It's chicken and mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise?
Yeah, it's your favourite. What's wrong with that?
Oh, nothing. I'll see you.
In my day, when you were in need of urgent medical attention, they'd come and visit.
Doctors are very busy, Uncle Fred.
Oh, aye. Too busy to come and visit the sick and needy. These days, you have to crawl on your hands and knees to surgery, suffering in silence.
Silence.
Oh, well, it has to be said, I've never been the best of patients.
Maxine says men aren't. Says it's something to do with them not having to have babies.
Does she now? Mind? Maxine's been very patient with me, bless her. Especially since I've spoiled your Valentine's night out for a pair of you.
It's all right, there'll be others. Hey, who paid your taxi?
I hope that driver helps me out at t'other end.
Well, do you want me to come with you? We could always drink early.
No, you go and open up. I'll not be long. The doctor will probably take one look at me and send me straight to the knacker's yard.
Morning, Emily. Morning, Ken.
Morning.
Right, I think I've got everything. What have I got? Calculator, notepad.
Where are you off to, full of the joys of spring?
I'm doing this post office training course. By it, you have to be on the ball. It's a long time since I was at school.
Well, when do you actually open the counter?
Fingers crossed we should be up and running next week.
So get your pension books out, start saving up for your stamps.
Bet Ken here can oblige. I'm sure he's a man of letters as well as an author.
That's right. So when can we expect to see you on the bestsellers list?
Oh, don't hold your breath. I've been told it's going to cost at least £2,000 to publish.
That's not cheap.
No, especially when I've just invested in a new computer.
Well, these publishers can charge what they like, can't they? I mean, you see it every day in the small ads. Writers wanted, poetry, diary. People are that desperate to see their work in
Well,
print.
it's not quite like that, Norris. I mean, I hope my book will be of interest to the whole community.
Have you thought of donating some of the proceeds to charity? Then you might be able to raise some sponsorship money.
Now, there's an idea. And do you have any particular charity in mind, Emily? Weatherfield General, perhaps?
How did you guess? But you see, Kenneth, some of us don't need chocolate to get the cogs working. Bye. Bye.
Now then, Leslie, why the long face?
Since you're asking, Jack, I'll tell you. I've been shifted off scrubbing walls. I'm put on cleaning dog mess up from the Red Wreck.
Why are you doing that?
Community service. I'll do the community a flaming service, all right. Just give me that probation officer. A dark alley. And I'll show them what dog muck is.
Community service, eh?
Leanne, could you cover for Gina tonight?
Oh, go on then, but I'm not doing the whole shift.
Oh, great. Don't worry, I'll sort something out. Got her on the phone. She wants the night off.
Why? What for?
Some astrology class or something. Don't want to say no. She's having trouble with the rising Venus.
Right, girls, Nita, get your glad rags out. We're having a party at ours tonight for Mike, about 7.
Why? First time Baldwin smiled this year.
It's his birthday.
Hey, you watch. You'll be getting his telegram from Her Majesty.
And we are formally celebrating our engagement.
Oh, formally celebrating? Who do you think you are, you? Tara Palmer Watson?
Are you coming, you, or are you just going to sit there taking mick?
Of course I'm coming. Hey, it will be all right, though, won't it, this time? I don't want Baldwin chucking us all out again.
Of course not. We're engaged now, it's different.
Well, count me in, then. It's our family motto. Wherever there's free beers, you'll always find a Battersby.
Hear that girl, eh? They're making Les clear up dog muck.
Ah, you should have seen him. He looked sick to the stomach.
And it's all my fault.
Ah, and I hope you've learned your lesson, lad.
Oh, I have, Jack, I have, yeah. Hey, look out, here he is.
Send out.
Hey, you. I hope you're going to clean the mess up after this filthy mutt.
I'm a very responsible dog owner, me. I do not let my dog foul on the pavements. Ask her.
Ask her. Ask her.
You know the blue one, it's dead slinker, honestly. So hard to get
What
in.
you doing skulking out here? I've had a bloke on the phone asking about balloons.
Oh, I'll call him back.
What about food? We've got to give the people something to eat.
Well, I thought I'd pick up some sausage rolls or something. What's up with that? Oh, don't tell me. What did Alma used to do? A 3-course flaming meal?
No, she used to do those little nibbles, what they called canapes.
I can't do them.
Oh, well, don't worry. I'll give them a phone call, get them to deliver some. How many are we catering for?
Not many. There's your lot, Nita, and the lassies from work.
Oh, no, I'm not having that lot to me birthday party.
I've already invited them.
Well, uninvite them. I'm their boss. I've got to keep my professional distance.
What are you on about? You see them all the time in pub.
Oh, not if I can help it. Anyway, look what happened last time they came. They were like a bunch of vultures. Raiding me drinks cabinet.
All right, Mike, since it's your birthday. But we won't have much fun with just your foggy mates.
We'll have a good time.
Say what you like about Janice, but she's a good crack, you know.
Yeah, well, just keep her 9 till 5, all right?
NHS. Do you know what it stands for? No help at all service.
I don't know whether to go for the Hazlitt or the tongue.
Well, you take your time, Mrs. Maudsley. There's no rush.
Do you know what else that doctor said? She said, lose weight, Mr. Elliot, lose weight. I said, there's nothing wrong with me belly, doctor. It's me back.
Told her not sorted out a prescription allowance.
Did she, heck? No, she said me back here were probably caused by tension. I'm not tense. I'm the least tense person I know.
Is that all she did lecture you?
Yeah, well, no, she put me onto some bone shaker, a chiropractor. He's got a waiting list a mile long, so he's no use to Manderbeast. I say Manderbeast.
Actually, I think I'll take the Hazlitt.
Very wise choice.
I couldn't help overhearing, Mr. Elliot, that you're suffering.
Suffering? I'm a martyr to it, Mrs. Maudsley.
Now, I don't mean to be pushy, but actually, I'm a professional masseuse.
Masseuse?
I'm sure I could bring you some relief.
Could you?
Yeah, I'm sure I could. Just give us a ring. Or pop in. I'm very flexible with my hours.
Might just well take you up on that, Mrs. Maudsley. Ashley! Chuck in some bangers with that Hazlitt on the house. You're a treasure, Mrs. Maudsley.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Hi, Martin, mate.
Oh, yeah.
You all right?
Yeah, all right, sir.
You all set for tonight?
Yeah, well, I can't miss it, can I? Need the practice.
Oh, if you two are going to talk about football, I'm going in. I'll see you later.
See you, love.
Yeah,
Bye.
see you, sir. Danny, you've not said anything now, have you?
No, don't worry.
Good. Look, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it tonight.
But you just said.
Yeah, I know. One or two things have come up now, haven't they?
All right. These things wouldn't happen to include Rebecca, would they?
Yeah, I need to speak to her. There's one or two things I've got to say. Actually, Danny, you couldn't do us a favour, could you?
Here we go.
You couldn't cover for me, could you? You know, if anyone should ask, just tell them that I was at the football with you.
Anyone meaning Gail?
Yeah. Look, I didn't want to drag you into this mess, but
don't know what else to do.
All right, just this once.
Okay, appreciate it.
I don't want to make a habit of it. I'm not a very good liar.
Believe me, mate, you get better with practice. Anyway.
See ya.
Hiya.
Hey, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be at home ironing your party pants?
Hiya.
All right, where were you this afternoon?
Mike gave me time off so I could prepare.
Prepare? You've only got to open a couple of cans and put a record on.
Can I have a word with you?
Hey, Janice, now's your chance. I think she wants you to be a strippogram from your dad.
Yeah, all right.
Right then, what's it to be?
So what's all this about then?
Listen, I'm really sorry, but you can't come to the party.
You are?
I messed up with numbers, you see. Mike's gone ballistic. It's not just you, it's all the girls from work.
All right. I bet I were top at list to be crossed off.
It weren't like that.
I'll tell you what it's like. Baldwin doesn't want Batter to be scumming his precious flat, does he?
Don't be daft.
And you? Oh, you're too busy playing little wifey to stick up for your mates.
You know, maybe Mike's right. You would lower the tone.
You know what? You can stick your stinking party. I'd have more fun at a funeral.
What are you doing?
It's worse than I thought. She's not eating at school either.
Gail, you can't go through the kid's back.
Yes, I can. I'm a mother. I'm worried about her.
Doesn't mean you could go ransacking people's bags, Gail. Anyway, how are we getting this all out of proportion? It's only a couple of butties.
No, it's not, Martin. It's worse than that. It's been going on for weeks. She's not eating her breakfast and she's not eating at school.
Have you seen my magazine?
Hang on a minute. I want a word.
What?
Why haven't you eaten this?
I had some chips with candy. Sorry.
Sarah Lou, I don't understand you. I mean, 1 minute you're asking for salad because you want to be healthy, the next you're stuffing yourself with chips.
Well, I was the same at her age. If it wasn't deep fried, I wouldn't touch it. Anyway, I've got to go. See ya.
See ya. I don't make sandwiches for fun, you know.
Are you sure you don't want a drink?
Oh, go on then. I'll have an orange.
Hey, that doesn't sound like you. You were never one for the soft stuff. I'm sorry, have I said something wrong?
No, nothing. $2.50.
There you go. It's good that we're talking again. I mean, it's taken long enough, hasn't it?
Not surprising, really, is it? We didn't exactly part on the best of terms.
No, things got a bit messy, didn't they? Lee, I wanted to ask you about that, about when we split up.
Oh, yeah?
Well, yeah, about that 50 quid. You know, if you needed money, Leanne, you should have come and asked me. I mean, 50 quid, it's nothing, is it?
Not to you, is it?
So what did you need it for, anyway?
Hiya.
Oh, you scrub up well.
And you have got such a way with words. Listen, Leanne's going to be off later, so where's Jean? I thought she was due on at 6.
Had an astral emergency.
She had a what?
She wanted to go to some daft astrology class, so I gave her the night off.
Vinny, I wanted the night off. What do you think I've got all dressed up for?
Well, you never said.
I don't have to say. I've got tickets to see a musical with Debs, so I'm going to have to cancel now.
No, don't panic. I'm sure I can manage on my own.
I told you I wanted 2 people behind this bar at all times.
Yeah, but that's daft. There's hardly anybody in here.
Listen, mate, any staff changes, check with me in future.
Come on, Natalie, don't treat me like an idiot.
Vinny, just you remember whose name is above that door, OK?
So, how much coke were you doing?
Keep your voice down, Mark. Not loads, but it was getting a bit out of control.
I can't believe it got that bad, you know? You seemed fine when we were going out.
Why do you think I was so gobby?
Well, I just thought you were a live wire.
I was off my face, Mark. And it wasn't just all that business with your dad's money and that. I got involved in all sorts of things, which if I told you, you wouldn't believe me.
Try me.
No, I can't. Anyway, it don't matter now because it's all over with.
You all right now?
Yeah. I haven't touched the stuff since New Year, and I've been going to see this counsellor, and he's kind of helped me to get my head sorted out.
Really? What did he do?
Well, we just talked about stuff. You know, stuff that had happened, and he reckoned that to move on you had to make right the things that had happened in the past. That's why I gave your daddy's money back. But you think I'm a right loser now, don't you?
I don't think you're a loser, Leanne. Not at all.
Fred?
What are these when they're at home?
Salmon and avocado wraps. They're very nice.
That's really lovely. Tasty. It's a beautiful spread, Linda. Did you make it yourself?
It's not as hard as it looks, Ree.
You want to be careful with seafood at a buffet. It's a magnet for bacteria.
That's not what I call a buffet. I mean, where's the sausages on sticks? Where's the dinky pork pies?
I don't think it's that kind of a do, Fred. Hang on. Kershaw's. Caterers for all occasions. I get the feeling somebody's trying to impress.
Don't tell me, Ken. Alcohol? Another cure for writer's block?
No, this is more on the order of a celebration. If all goes to plan, Weatherfield General could be in line for a sizable cheque.
You found a sponsor for your book?
Talking to Curly, he thinks that Freshco's might be interested.
Oh, I am pleased.
So, Emily, let me buy you a drink by way of thanks.
Well, just a small sherry then, please. No Deirdre tonight?
No, she's at Mike Baldwin's birthday party.
Oh, yes. Very select gathering, from what I've heard. You didn't fancy it?
How shall I put it? I'm washing my hair.
Hey, shouldn't you be at your dad's party?
I'm in no rush. There's nothing more embarrassing than watching old people get drunk and trying to dance, is there?
Oh, your girlfriend will be there, won't she?
Claire? No.
I've seen her in here a few times. She looks nice.
Yeah, that's exactly what she is. Nice. A nice girl. Hey, look, why didn't you come with me?
What, to your dad's party?
Well, yeah, why not?
Oh, come on, Mark. I'm the last person he'd want there. He'd chuck me out.
No, he wouldn't. You've apologised. He's got his money back. It's all sorted out now.
Yeah, and what about Linda? She wouldn't exactly want me there, would she? She thinks I'm somewhere she trod in.
Yeah, well, I want you there. Please. And I promise there won't be any pharmaceuticals at this party.
What?
Well, there might be a few arthritis pills knocking about, but nothing you can't handle. Come on, what do you reckon?
Oh, go on then. You've talked me into it.
Right. Why have you not been answering your phone?
Because I've got nothing to say.
You gonna come in?
Yeah, for a couple of minutes.
So what's happening? I've been really worried. Come on, you won't even look at me at work.
I don't know what to say to you.
Bex, we can sort this out, can't we? If you just talk to me. Please, try, Why are you so upset?
I'm upset because it'll happen again.
What will?
You'll tell me you love me. You'll say all these nice things to me. And then you'll still go home and sleep with your wife.
Well, he must be pushing 60.
Well, I know he's only a couple of years younger than Ken.
Still, what is it they say? You're only as young as the woman you feel.
There you go, Fred.
No, I best take two. It's the only thing that numbs the pain. Do you not find that, Rita? When you get to our age, alcohol's more of a painkiller than a pleasure.
You speak for yourself, Fred.
Right, everyone. Have your glasses ready, or we'll be sucking this off the carpet.
Mike, are you going to do a speech before you open it?
Oh, no, I'm not 21, am I?
Now then, Michael, a few words from our host wouldn't come amiss.
All right, then, well, I'd like to thank you all for coming at such short notice, and a very special thanks to the two most important people in my life at the moment who made this evening possible. My fiancée, Linda, my son, Mark, who can find his way here from the Far East, but not from the local pub. Right, anyway, that's enough from me. Let's open this and we get stuck in, shall we?
Yeah.
Ah! The prodigal son returns. What kept you?
Well, come on in, then.
No, what you actually doing? You're making love with me, and then you're going home and you're sleeping with her.
Oh, please, Begs, don't.
I don't know what to think anymore. You know, how can I believe you now when you say you're going to leave her?
Because I wouldn't lie to you, Rebecca.
Is that what you say to her as well?
I don't know how to explain to you how I feel about you. No. What we've got is different. Okay? Better than anything. It's better than anything I've ever had, anyway.
Well, if it's so good, why are you still sleeping with her?
Because she's still my wife. Oh, I swear to you, it hardly ever happens. You know, either she's tired or I've been working late. And anyway, it doesn't mean anything. It's just a habit. It's just something we do once in a while. That's what married people do, okay?
Okay. Well, just answer me one thing. What you're actually thinking about when you're with her?
Nothing. Honestly. I'm just going through the motions.
And what about with me? What are you thinking about when you're with me?
I'm thinking about how much in love I am with you.
I don't think I can do this.
Becky, what are you saying?
I don't know. Please, just go.
Oh, Becky, don't do this.
Just please, just go, please.
Don't forget your PE kit. It's washed and ironed.
Yeah, thanks.
And have some breakfast. I don't want you going to school on an empty stomach.
Mum, I really don't think I feel well enough to go to school.
What's the matter?
I've got, like, stomachache.
Well, I'm not surprised, the little amount you've been eating.
Gail? But why don't you just go to work? I'll look after this, okay?
I don't want her missing school because she's not eating properly.
Mum, it's nothing to do with my eating.
Look, why don't you just go? I'll sort it, all right?
OK. But make sure she has some breakfast.
Come on. What's the problem?
I've told you.
So you're really not well enough to go to school?
Might be. I've got PE, Miss Redford's horrible.
Well, if that's all that's stopping you, I'll write you a note. I'll just say that you're not feeling so good.
Thanks.
And if you get any worse, Sarah, you can always ring your mum at the cafe, can't you?
Thank you.
Come in, I've got a bone to pick with you.
Oh, mate?
No, it's got to be said. Sit down.
Let me guess. Is this about Leanne?
Yes, Leanne. What the hell were you thinking about? Bringing her here last night. After what she did to me, she pinched 50 quid of my money.
And she gave it you back, and she brought you a present to say that she was sorry.
Oh, so that makes it all right, does it?
I think you should respect her for that.
Mark, she's a thief.
No, a thief wouldn't have given you it back.
Oh, so she was just borrowing the money, was she? You're a mug. Do you know that?
Mike, leave it.
No, I won't leave it. That girl is trouble, and you will be advised to stay away.
I like her.
Oh, yeah. And what about Claire, then? Is she out of the picture now?
No.
So why didn't you bring her?
Because I wanted to bring Leanne.
Well, don't bring her again! Understand?
Is that your book? Photocopies from the reference library.
Photocopies?
Yeah, they don't lend out books, so if you want to take the information home to study, you have to photocopy the relevant page.
Well, why don't you just use the internet?
I don't think the internet would have the local detail that I'm searching for.
Oh, yeah, like what?
Well, at the moment, I'm interested in the aspect of the social conditions of the mill workers in this area in the 19th century.
And you're putting that in your book?
It's a general idea.
Sounds a bit boring, doesn't it?
Hope not.
Well, it sounds a bit like a school book to me.
I'm a school teacher.
Yeah, but not many people read school books, do they?
On the contrary, if you write a successful school book, you can make a lot of money.
Is that what you're aiming for?
Well, no. I want a wider appeal.
You want to put some sex and violence in it, then?
Well, if I come across any, I will.
Did she go to school?
Yeah, it was all about her not wanting to do PE.
Why not?
I don't know. I assume she didn't feel up to it.
Did she have any breakfast?
Yeah, she took an apple.
Martin!
Gail, we can't make her eat if she doesn't want to.
Oh, Martin, just the person I want to see. Do you know how about backs?
Not much, no, and I can't stop, Fred. I'm on my way to work.
I'm in agony, Martin, agony.
Have you been to see your doctor?
Oh, and a fat lot of you she were. Told me to lose weight.
Did she give you nothing for it?
Oh, not a thing. She referred me to some chiropractor. I mean, I can't even work. There's the shop, and Ashley's all the important fresh calls.
Well, the best advice I can give you is to go back. Tell them it's worse. If they think it's bad enough, they'll refer you to a consultant.
I wait 2 months for an appointment. It's now I want relief, not in a year's time.
Maybe you should try the holistic approach if conventional medicine is failing to prove effective.
Holistic?
Yes. I have known many people in your predicament who've experienced total relief after an alternative treatment.
Like what?
Well, there's acupuncture, for example.
Acupuncture? I'm not letting some sadist stick needles in me. I say I'm not.
No. Acupuncture is one of the world's most tried and trusted forms of pain relief.
Well, I'm looking for something a bit gentler than acupuncture.
Well, perhaps you should try a massage then.
I've had an offer of a massage from a customer who's in the trade, so to speak. I'll give her a ring.
Vinny, the pledge buster's off. Can you put another barrel on?
There ain't another barrel. Just offer 'em ordinary bitter.
Right, if you say so. Well, then you better go and phone up and order another one for tonight. It's that popular, you know.
Not up to me to order stuff.
Yeah, well, it is an emergency.
Well, like I say, offer them bitter. Natalie can put an order in when she gets back.
Peter, all right?
Hello.
Good morning.
Not bad. I've got some interesting stuff on social conditions in the 19th century from the reference library.
Oh, steady on. I'm easily excitable at my age.
That's exactly the response I got from Tyrone.
Oh, well, don't take it to heart. It was only a joke.
No, but he used the word boring.
Well, his idea of excitement is probably different from yours.
I know, but he's the sort of person I want to interest.
Well, spice it up a bit.
Yeah, well, that's not easy. I mean, I can't go around making up stories just to sell the thing, can I?
You wouldn't be the first.
Yeah. Seen your dad this morning?
You could say.
Oh, it's all right. You don't have to tell me. The look on his face last night said it all.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, well, we weren't expecting him to welcome me with open arms, were we?
Hey, it took guts.
Yeah, well, at least he got his money back, eh?
And a packet of cigars.
I don't think a packet of cigars is going to bring him round, Mark.
Yeah, well, I don't care what he thinks. He's not going to stop me seeing you.
Hey, well, thanks for asking me to go. It meant a lot.
Listen, are you free tonight?
Why? Have you got plans?
I might have.
Oh, no, not a club.
Oh, why not?
You know why not? No, it's too soon.
No, it's not, Leanne. Trust me.
Oh, I don't know.
I'll not leave your side.
Promise?
Yeah.
All right, then. Touching.
So, how's the back then?
Agony. And there's naught I can do about it. Until tonight, except drink.
Dr. can't fit you in?
I'm not bothering with doctors, I say. I'm not bothering with them. No, I booked in for a massage, but the lady in question can't fit me until tonight.
Massage, eh?
I'm told it's very good.
Well, I'm sure you'll forget all your problems once a young lady gets going on you.
She is not a young lady, and for your information, my interest in it is purely medicinal, as is hers.
All right, Fred, it was just a joke, just a joke.
You sure you don't want to come for a drink?
I've already had one. I'll have a cup of tea and lasagna and chips, please.
Just coffee for me.
I'll bring it over.
Oh, great.
I know why we're here.
Yeah. Because I'm fed up with hot pot.
No, because you don't want to see Mark and Leanne together, do you?
Oh, they'll be over there, will they?
Of course they'll be over there. You know they will. That's why we're here.
Well, so I don't relish the thought of watching him make more of a fool of himself than he has already.
Mind, I don't understand him, me. Nice girl like Claire, and he goes chasing after a silly tart like her.
You weren't saying that last night, was you?
I was trying to host a party. The last thing we needed was a big scene in front of everybody.
You're right. And you did a good job there. You carried it off with style.
Well, it's all good practice, isn't it?
For what?
Better things.
Such as?
Better than a bottom-of-the-heap machinist. That's not what you want for someone you're going to spend the rest of your life with, is it?
No, it's not.
So, don't you think it's about time we started redefining my role in the factory now I'm going to be your wife?
Redefining your what?
My role. I'm being serious, you know.
Yeah, of course you are, darling. Go, where's me tea?
Coffee?
I can't stay.
We've got to talk.
Martin, I meant what I said.
Oh, come on, you can't just shut me out of your life like this.
It's the only way.
No, it's not.
Look, I've got no right to make demands on you. I know that. But I honestly cannot cope with you sleeping with me and then going back home to Gail.
Well, we knew this wasn't going to be easy when we started, didn't we?
Well, maybe we shouldn't have.
You don't mean that.
Oh, I do.
You know, this is nothing we can't work out, is it?
Look, I just need some time on my own to get myself sorted out and put all this in some sort of order.
You're just tired, that's all. I know how you feel.
I'm not just tired, it's more than that.
Look, can't I meet you tonight after work? I'll come up to your place.
Don't want you round at my place.
Well, let's just go out then. We'll have a meal or a drink.
Are you not listening? Do you not understand? I don't want you round tonight. And I don't want you round tomorrow night. I just need some time on my own, Martin. I need to be on my own, okay?
Oh, what a day. I've had 4 perms, 2 extensions, and Fred over here moaning on about his back.
Oh, really?
I've been thinking, what are you doing a week on Friday?
A week on Friday?
Yeah, it's just that I've got this council I've got to go to, and well, I wondered if you'd like to come with me.
Oh, do you know, Audrey, I would have loved to, but I'm afraid I'm spoken for.
Oh, yeah, what's all this about?
Well, there's this charity auction, and Bob's been given a couple of comps by somebody on the council, and he's asked me to go with him.
Bob Bradshaw?
Yeah.
Oh, right, I see.
No, oh, wait, he just asked me. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't want to mess you up or anything.
No, of course you don't. Just have to go on my own, won't I?
Vinny,
Yes.
would you get us a cab?
What do you think this is? The Ritz? Oh, you're going for your massage, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, I hope you've got clean underpants on.
Just call us a cab.
So how you feeling?
Yeah, I'm all right.
No problem with your PE teacher?
No. Thanks.
You haven't eaten much.
Yes, well, I don't want to upset my stomach again, do I?
Anyway, you don't have to stay if you've finished.
I'll go to Candice's then.
Do you think that's wise after the way you've been today?
Yeah, I think it's a good idea for us to go out for a couple of hours. Just be back by 8:30. Okay.
Okay. See yous.
See ya.
Thanks for backing me up.
Well, being confrontational won't do any good,
Just
will it?
don't think she should be going out if she's not well.
She went to school.
I don't know why I bother saying anything in this house anymore. Nobody ever listens.
Are you sure this is right road?
This is Homewood Road, Club, yeah?
Well, they're all houses.
That's right, and that's number 75.
Well, I were expecting a clinic. I'm going for a massage.
You should have said I could have took you downtown. There's some really good places, mate, you know what I mean?
Yeah, my interest is purely medicinal.
Just as well. It's not exactly Sin City round here, is it?
Ha. Ha. Here. Right place. You keep the change. How do?
Mr. Elliot, you managed to find me then?
I did. I was beginning to wonder if I come to the right place.
With a back like yours, you're in exactly the right place.
Yeah. Oops.
Come on. There you go.
Right, I'm ready.
Hey, you look great.
Do I?
Stunning.
Well, we aim to please. Look after her.
I will do. Come on, let's go.
Mark?
Claire, what are you doing here?
Well, I came to see you.
Right.
I've rearranged next weekend, so I'll definitely be able to come to Bruges with you.
Oh, that's great. Look, me and Leanne were just on our way out.
So I see.
Well, we're going to a club if you fancy coming.
No, I'll give that a miss. I'm meeting my mum later.
Right. Okay, then, well, I'll be in touch about Bruges, yeah? See you later.
I hope he treats her properly.
Hope so.
Well, if he doesn't, he'll have me to answer to. Is this pledge buster off?
Yeah, we're not for lunchtime.
Did you order some more?
No, I didn't.
Well, why not?
Thought I'd better check with you first.
Have you never heard of the word initiative? Excuse me.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm going to order some more, otherwise I won't get any till Monday.
Look, I'm sorry.
I leave this place for 5 minutes, it starts to fall apart.
What?
Hello? Hi, this is Natalie Barnes at the Rovers Return Weatherfield. I'm fine, thank you. Could I order a couple of barrels of Pledge Buster to come tomorrow lunchtime? Oh, thanks. Bye. What are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing?
Getting ready to go.
That's right. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Look, I'm sorry if I overreacted.
So am I.
It's just a pain when it runs out, that's all.
This has nothing to do with the beer. This is to do with us. It's to do with you being the boss and me being the lackey.
You're not a lackey.
Huh? I feel like one the way you talk to me sometimes.
Oh, Vinny, you're being oversensitive.
I don't think so. No, if I had have ordered that beer, you would have said, it's not up to you, it's my job.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, you would. You do it all the time. You do it so much you don't even notice anymore. I don't know where I am half the time with you. I mean, are we a couple, or are you just my employer?
Well, of course we're a couple. I can't believe you'd think anything else.
Well, we don't behave like a couple, Natalie. At least you don't.
That's a very nice malt you've got there, Mrs. Maudsley.
To tell the truth, I encourage a small amount before a session. It helps relax the muscles, I always say.
And a very nice room and all. Very tasteful.
Yes, I like a nice homely atmosphere, don't you?
Absolutely.
Nothing too garish.
No.
So, shall we get started? You can bring your drink with you to the treatment room, and I'll leave you to get undressed.
Yes, indeed. Very nice.
We'll soon have that back of yours feeling a lot better. Don't you worry.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you felt that way.
Well, that just makes it worse. You don't even know when you're doing it.
Oh, come on. It's not all the time.
I wish I had £1 for every time you've told me to mind my own business.
That's unfair.
OK, all right. When I tried to sort Jim out, when Harvey Nuttall came snooping around.
OK, but that's because I didn't want you taken over. I can fight my own battles.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, what you've got to remember is that this is my first proper relationship since Des died. I told you in the beginning I didn't want out serious, just a bit of fun.
Oh, yeah, well, we don't have any of that, do we? All we ever seem to do is row.
Well, maybe because that's we're in each other's pockets all the time. I mean, if you didn't work here, we'd probably only see each other a couple of times a week.
Yeah, well, maybe I made a mistake moving in on you as much as I have.
Well, maybe you're right.
Anyone serving in here tonight?
Coming! Are you going to serve him or shall I?
Must be Mr. Eastwood. He's usually dead on time. Would you excuse me just for a minute?
Don't be long, Mrs. Maudsley. I'm feeling wonderful.
Mrs. Alison Maudsley? That's right. Detective Sergeant Johnson, Weatherfield CID. I've got a warrant here to search your house.
What are you talking about, search my house?
Come on, Tarzan. Put your leopard skin on. Let's have you in the other room.
Who are you?
Detective Sergeant Johnson, Weatherfield CID. We're here under Section 33 of the Sexual Offences Act.
Sexual offence?
Just shut up, get dressed, and come through to the other room as quickly as you can. We've one or two questions we'd like to ask you.
But where is she? We said a couple of hours.
It's not 8:30 yet.
You don't seem very worried.
Yeah, well, I don't like to worry when there's nothing to worry about.
Well, I think there is something to worry about when your daughter's not eating enough.
She is eating.
Yes, but not enough. Don't you even care?
Yeah, of course I care. I just don't want to jump to any conclusions, that's all. She's not underweight. OK, she's not eating like a horse, but she's young and she wants to look like a model. She'll get over it, OK?
Hiya.
Oh, look. Dead on time.
Yeah, we said 8:30.
I'll get you supper.
Oh, it's all right. I've already eaten at Candice's.
See, she's fine.
But we don't know that she did eat at Candice's. She could be lying.
Yes, she could. She could also be telling the truth.
The point is, we don't know, do we?
OK, I'll have a word with her, all right, but not now. But there's been enough said today, OK? Just let things calm down, and then I'll talk to her.
Where's Mrs. Maudsley? In another room with my colleague. What's your name?
I don't have to tell you my name.
Why? You got something to hide?
I have nought to hide. I'm here for bona fide reasons, medical reasons.
Then you won't mind giving me your name, will you?
It's Elliot, Frederick Elliot.
Well then, Mr. Elliot, I wonder if you wouldn't mind coming down the station and giving us a statement.
I know nought about sexual offences. I'm only here for me back.
They all say that, sir.
Now look here, young man.
No! You look here, Mr. Elliot. We have every reason to believe that this house is being used regularly for immoral purposes and that you're Mrs. Maudsley's organising the operation.
Mrs. Maudsley, not in this world. She's a trusted customer. Been serving her for years.
Have you now?
Finest meat, only the best.
Yes. Well, no doubt you can fill us in as to all the details back at the station. Celia? Any sign of anyone else?
No, sir.
Right. Let's have these two away, then.
Tell her, Mrs. Maudsley, tell him it's me back. Tell him it's me...
Got what you want, have you? Small-minded, interfering bunch of hypocrites. Happy you grasped me up, are you? Well, your husband comes here regular. Every other week, in fact. Ask him.
I've got an interview for that job. Charge nurse on A&E.
Great. Can't you eat a bigger portion than that?
Mum.
You can always go back for seconds, eh, Sarah?
Yeah, well, I will if I'm hungry. Anyway, I'm off upstairs because I've got to go and get dressed yet.
Right, it's time I was off as well, so I'll see you later.
All right, see you later.
All right.
Do you see that?
See what?
Well, she's taking her breakfast upstairs. She could be flushing it down the loo for all we know.
Come on, Gail.
And you said you'd talk to her.
Talk at her, you mean? I think you've done enough of that already. Too much, in my opinion. Look, you've just got to trust her.
She's not what I would call thin. She's not anorexic.
No, not yet, maybe. But that's the way she's going.
Listen, I'm going to be late. Just give her some space, will you? Just give her some time.
And if that don't put a twinkle in your old man's eye, send for a doctor. Are you feeling all right? You've been dead quiet all morning.
Yeah. Well, a very nasty experience last night. And before you say out, I don't want to say anything about it. I just want to forget.
Morning, my love. What can I do for you?
Nothing. It's the organ grinder I want, not the monkey.
I don't know how you have the nerve to show your face in here.
It's Mrs. Maudsley. She's one of our best customers.
I know what she is. I say I know what she is.
You'll guess why I've come. I'll be wanting you to be a witness.
A witness?
When it comes to court. I want you to tell the judge everything that happened. And I mean everything.
Now, see, I'm not going anywhere near any court in which you might be appearing.
Fair dues. I've been a good customer here, haven't I?
You have, yes.
And while you're at it, give us a pound of that pork sausage.
Pound of pork sausages.
You'll get no sausages here. Don't serve her.
Anyone would think I was asking you to tell lies. I want you to tell the truth. I mean, you took your own clothes off, didn't you?
Hush up, woman.
I didn't take them off for you, did I? Did I help you take your clothes off in any way at all? One single button or zip? No.
Will you be quiet, woman? And for the last time, I am not going to be a witness for you.
Well, we'll see about that. If you're not going to volunteer, you'll have to be summoned.
Dougie, can I have a word?
Sure. What's on your mind?
I was just wondering, are there any jobs going on this site you're developing?
Who for?
Me.
How come? Natalie giving you the push?
No, it's me. I feel like a change, you know. Have you got anything?
Oh. Have you ever worked in the building trade?
Well, I did some labouring a few years ago and quite a bit of plastering, but that was a while back.
Well, I think we're talking cement mixing or hod carrying.
Yeah? Well, I'm not frightened of hard work.
Well, Steve and Pat usually do the taking on, but I'll have a word for you. Will that do?
Yeah, it's fine. Cheers.
Hey, Jim, you see that bloke there? That fat Fred?
Well, he is quite hard to miss, I'll give you that. Hey, Freddie!
Well, he was in trouble with the police last night.
What do you mean, trouble? Drinking and driving, or what?
Oh, no. It was to do with this woman. I was walking Monica past the red wreck, and there was this police car with a blue flashing light. And the next minute, Fred's out of this house, and then this woman's following with hot coppers and that, and she was shouting and swearing and everything.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah. And the bobbies put him straight into the car, and all the neighbours was watching and talking about all the scandal that went on in her house and everything.
Well, is that right?
Yeah. Hey, Jim, what's a brothel?
Rita, I swear to you, I were in that house for one purpose and one purpose only. To get me back massaged, you believe me, don't you?
It's not me you have to convince, Fred. It'll be a court. Because if they do bring charges against this woman for running a disorderly house, or whatever it is they call it nowadays, the police will want you for a witness.
Oh, Lord. I'll be finished, Rita. My reputation will be shattered.
Will they charge you with anything?
Eh? Oh, no, there's no question of that. I'm innocent, Rita.
You don't look innocent, Fred. I mean, most fellas your age look as if they've got away with half a lifetime of undetected crime.
Look, the woman's a regular customer of mine.
So she thought you'd be a regular customer of hers.
Well, I mean, she comes in 2 or 3 times a week, you know, usual sort of order. A bit of mince one day, a breast of lamb another, and on high days and holidays she might have fillet or a bit of rump.
No comment.
If it comes to court, I'll be done for, Rita. One way or t'other. I'll either be an old goat or an old fool. Any road. You'll keep it to yourself, won't you? Yeah. My only consolation is that nobody knows, except you. Well, I'll let you get on.
Right.
Oh, Fred, it's you.
I can't stop, Norris. Hail and farewell.
Yeah, farewell. I won't be at all surprised. Hey, Rita.
Yes.
A word in your ear.
What?
It seems our friend Mr. Elliot has been blotting his copybook. Oh, yes. I've had this from a friend in the constabulary. Caught in flagrante, I think they call it, in one of these here massage parlours.
Oh, dear. Well, between you and me, Norris, I think Fred was hoping this wouldn't become common knowledge.
Hoping that, was it?
Yes.
Oh, dear. These things have a way of getting out, I'm afraid.
There you go.
Thought twice about coming here today.
Oh, have you got a lot on?
Yes, but that's not the reason. That's the reason.
Leanne, you mean?
When I walked in here last night and you were on your way out with her, heading off to some club or something...
Well, just for something to do. It didn't mean anything. Anyway, I said that you were welcome to come along.
Yes, you did. Thank you very much. But I wasn't pleased at being put on a par with her, Mark. And the only reason I didn't put you straight there and then was... well, I didn't want her as an audience.
Really? There's nothing going on.
I'm not sharing you with a barmaid of a backstreet pub. Do you understand that, Mark?
You're not sharing me with anyone, Claire. Okay?
I just want to know where you went dashing off to this morning.
And I'll tell you, only not in public.
Oh, pie, please, Vinny. Oh, and I had a chat with Steve and Pat. It's okay with them.
Great. When can I start?
As soon as you like.
Brilliant. Thanks. I'm paying for this.
Call it my commission. Cheers.
I hear you're going to be one of the guest speakers at this charity dinner on Friday.
Yes, I'm one of the turns.
Oh, now don't do yourself down. I look at these occasions like the highlight.
Well, it's just a bit of an earner on the side for me, love. Tell a few rugby tales, crack a few jokes. Nothing too blue if there's ladies present.
Oh.
Eat me dinner and chat to the fans if there's any there, that is.
Well, it doesn't sound too bad to me.
Well, if you like the sound of it, why don't you come with me? As my guest.
Well, I think I might get a bit of aggro from Vinny if I did that, Dougie.
Oh, you'd not catch me turning down invites as good as that.
Have you met my sister, Debs?
Oh, sorry, I should have introduced you. Dougie Ferguson, this is Debs. Debs is Tom's replacement in the salon, as a matter of fact.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Right. What's going on?
I want to tell you where I went this morning, if you still want to know.
Well, looks like you're going to tell me anyway.
Right. Well, I went to Nuttall's brewery. Asked Harvey Nuttall for my old job back.
Oh, Vinny.
No, hang on. He said no.
Good.
Not right now, anyway. But in 2 months' time, there's someone leaving, and there's a job if I want one.
But that's going backwards. You left there so you could come and work for me. I was glad to have you, and I still am.
Natalie, working for you, it's no good. Not with us being... what do you want to call us? Lovers? A couple? An item? Whatever?
Well, I grant you it can be a bit tricky sometimes.
No, it's too tricky. 2 months' time, I'm going back to Nuttall's.
Well, let's talk about it nearer the time, eh?
And right now, I'm packing in the job I've got here. I want to finish. Today.
Look, let me just get one thing straight, Vinny. I don't want you to go back there. I want you to stop here and work for me.
No. Because if I do, it'll finish with you and me breaking up.
Look, I know it's a bit awkward sometimes, and I know that sometimes I treat you in two different ways.
Yeah, that's it. And it'll go on happening as long as you're me boss as well as me girlfriend.
Fancy piece, if you don't mind.
See, I can always get another job. I couldn't get another you.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you're right.
I know I am. Hey, Dougie Ferguson's given us a start. Labouring. I mean, that's okay. It'll do till I get back to Nuttall's. And till then, I'll be right round the corner. So you have any problems, you just whistle.
You really thought this through, haven't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I have. I'll tell you what, I can't wait to get to the other side of the bar from you, because then I'll be entitled to chat you up, won't I?
Oh, OK.
So I can finish tonight, then?
If you say so.
Right. Oh. What you doing tomorrow night? Any chance of a date?
Right, I have to go. Are you going to come round to mine this evening?
Tonight?
Yeah, cook some food, make some plans for Bruges.
Yeah. Oh, well, actually, tonight's no good. My old man's been on my case. We've got a backlog of paperwork. Soon, though, yeah?
OK. Ring me.
Yeah.
Leanne, you'll have it dark! Hi, Fred. Who's been a naughty boy, then?
Pardon?
Oh, you know. Knocking about with shady ladies. Boys in blue feeling your collar. Hey, join the club, mate.
I've no idea what you're talking about.
Ah, Fred, cut yourself on. Sure, man, of your age, you ought to be proud of yourself.
Fair play to you.
I'm not stopping here to listen to this rubbish. I'm going somewhere where I can get some service.
Hey, talking about service, did your lady friend come up to scratch? Could you recommend her?
I thought he wanted serving.
Leanne?
What?
Are you working tonight?
No, night off.
Do you fancy going out then?
Right, we're back, Leanne.
Natalie, whatever your sister's drinking, and Audrey too.
Oh, thank you, kind. Dougie's asked me if I fancy going to this charity do with him. Has he?
And I bet she said yes, did she, Dougie? You'll have to watch yourself with my sister. You see, I'm the quiet one in the family.
Have a nice time? Yeah, it was fine. Where's David?
He's at Simon's. I'm picking him up later.
So what would you like for your tea?
Oh, I'm not fussed really, anything.
Well, I don't suppose you've had much for your lunch, have you? So, thought I might roast us a chicken. Roast potatoes to go with it.
Yeah, well, you don't really have to go to any trouble. I mean, maybe we should wait and see what Martin fancies first.
When I came here after work, all I had in mind was a talk.
I know.
It's just what you were saying last week about us needing to sort things out.
I know.
Just to keep on saying, you know.
Sorry. What I'd meant to say was, I think we should finish.
That's what I was going to say as well. We can't go on like this, can we? Lying and pretending, me creeping in here like some burglar in case someone sees us and blasts the news about.
What's even worse is, when you leave, I'll lie here and imagine you getting to your house and saying hello to Gail and kissing her and going upstairs with her at bedtime.
All right, Rebecca.
Oh, I swore I'd never be jealous of her, but I am. I can't help it.
She doesn't mean anything to me like you do. Nobody means anything to me like you do.
I'm looking forward to this do on Friday. It's quite fanciful, Dougie, don't you think?
He's got a temper on him, though. Comes out in drink sometimes.
Is there a wife about, or an ex-wife?
Very ex. Dead. Oh. And I've never seen him with another woman.
I see. Mind you, he did ask you first, didn't he? Well, just as well you don't fancy him. Anyway, you're spoken for, aren't you?
I was informed there was a nasty scene at the butchery counter this morning.
But he didn't get it from me.
I was told that some woman was shouting the odds at Fred, and it included some very unsavoury details.
Well, Uncle Fred swears to me he only went round for a back massage.
One of those massage parlours in town, was it?
No, an ordinary house, my Uncle Fred says. But this woman, she's one of our regular customers, and she did say that she could work wonders for him. I heard her.
Well, I think it's disgusting, actually. I mean, it's not like there's any of those places for women to go to, is there? Oh, wait.
Uncle Fred,
Ashley.
where have you been all afternoon if I cope on my own?
Fred, you and I need to talk.
You need locking up, honestly.
Oi, just hold your horses. I've had as much stick as I intend to take. Now, can I have your attention, please?
Hey, you want to watch yourself in them massage parlours? Somebody might rub you up the wrong way.
And you'd better pay special attention. Now then, I've spent this afternoon with solicitors and actions have been taken. And the police have confirmed that no charges will be brought against anybody, I repeat, anybody, who were involved in certain incidents last night. And if any person puts damaging tales around about me, then action will be taken against him or her. You've been warned.
Well, you won't shut me up. I believe in free speech, me.
In that case, your speech will cost you a pretty penny.
Not me, mate. Because I've got no money. So I'll say what I want.
Not in here, you won't. Not unless you want to be barred.
Thank you, Natalie. Well, that calls for a drink all round on me, including him.
You all right?
No, I just feel a bit, you know. I think I'll go home. I'm not fit company for Man the Beast tonight.
I'll run you home, my car's outside.
No, there's no need.
I insist. After you.
Been all over you. India, Australia?
Yeah, not quite. Not yet.
Oh, I'd love to travel. Well, I've been to Canada. That was with Nick, my ex. But you think that's awful, don't you? Me being divorced already at my age.
No, I don't.
Well, everybody else round here does. No, I just would love to get away sometimes.
Hey, if you really want to, you will.
Oh, it's all right for you. Off to Bruges with Claire.
Yeah, that was my dad's idea of a treat. And he made Claire part of the package, not me.
Yeah, but you'll still go, won't you? With Claire.
I'd sooner take you. I really fancy you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
No.
And what's up?
You've got a girlfriend, Mark.
Claire? It's not serious.
No. Listen, I was lying in a hospital bed at New Year with a lot of bruises. Not all of them the kind that you can see. And I made a few resolutions about my life. One of them being never to be a bit on the side.
Police slipped up, you see. When they raided his house, Mrs. Maudsley were on her own on premises, except for me.
So?
Well, I'm told they can't charge her for running a disorderly house unless there were another woman present.
You were lucky there, Fred.
Lucky? I had a terrible experience.
Right. Sit down. I'll make you a hot drink or something.
No, come on, I'm not ill or anything. I just got myself a bit depressed, that's all. I'll come out of it.
Well, what's brought all this on? I'm not being nosy, honest. Just think of it as your boss worried about a valued member of staff, if you like, or a friend who cares about you.
Well, I can tell you, but, you know, I think you're about the only person I could tell. It's Mike. He's seeing Mike practically every day.
You still miss him?
Yeah. I mean, you might find that hard to believe, but I do. Oh, I know what other people think about him, but like they say, can't choose who you love, can you?
I know all about that, unfortunately.
And, you know, this last few weeks, he's looked so happy. Oh, it's not the girl. I mean, I don't give that much future. It's Mark. He's having his son back in his life again. That's what's made him so happy. And I suppose I'm glad for him. It's just me I'm a bit sad for. I wish I'd had a family. So as for you, Curly Watch, you just get yourself out there, find yourself a nice young lady and get married and have 2 or 3 kids. Oh, sorry, just take notice of me. Just forget what I'm saying.
Alma, I've got a kid, I've got a daughter.
What? Oh, come on, you're putting me on.
No. I'm a dad. I've been dying to tell someone. You're the only one that knows.
Well, just, you know, forgive me and correct me if I'm wrong, but, I mean, surely the mother has a shrewd suspicion. Well, who is the mother, anyway?
Raquel.
Raquel? But...
No. She had our baby after she left me. I only found out myself a few weeks ago. She came to see me and told me all about the baby. Well, when I say baby, she's 2.5 now. Her name's Alice.
Just hang on a minute. You mean you didn't know? I mean, she kept it from you all this time?
Yeah, well, she was out of order. She knows that. She admits it. I still haven't seen her. Alice, that is. But I'm going to. I'm going to see a lot of her.
What, do you mean you and Raquel are going back?
No. She's got a bloke. French bloke. That's where she lives now, France. That's where Alice is. But I'm going to visit. I'm going to visit a lot. And when she's old enough, she's going to come here and stay with me.
Oh, Curly. I'm so pleased for you. I can see what it means to you.
Oh, Alma.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what brought all that on, but... Oh, I am so happy for you.
Chicken's nearly ready. We'll have ours. Martin can have his cold.
Yeah, well, I don't mind waiting. I'm not actually hungry.
Sarah Lou, we have to talk about this. What? You know what? Why you've stopped eating properly.
I haven't.
Yes, you have. You're gonna make yourself ill.
Mum, I'm not even thin.
It's these damn posters in your bedroom. Pop stars, models, all looking like they're starving waifs.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't go snooping in my room then, should you?
I don't go snooping in your room, and you know it. You're just trying to get me off the subject. Which is, these people you admire, they're not normal women, Sarah Lou. You shouldn't be trying to copy them.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't want to try and copy you. You nag me constantly, all the time, just like you constantly nag Martin.
Now that's enough! Martin agrees with me totally as far as your eating habits are concerned.
Yeah, right, I bet he does. You know, the only reason he probably does agree with you is to avoid an argument with you. Martin's the only person in this house that's nice to me.
You better go home.
I don't want to.
Gail might ring the hospital.
Yeah. And if she did, it might all come out about me and you, eh? Oh, I can't finish with you, Rebecca. After all this. You know what that keeps me going? I want to think about.
Martin, I know it's the same for me.
Look, how much notice do you have to give to leave here?
I don't know, why?
Well, I can't live here with you, can I? It's time we started looking for a flat to rent.
What do you mean?
Well, we can't carry on like we have been. Look, you want to be with me. I want to be with you. I'm going to leave Gail.
No, Martin.
I can't keep cutting myself in half like this. That is if you want us to be together.
Yeah, I do. You know I do.
Okay. Settled then.
You're worse than Sarah Lou playing with the food. We had a chat last night.
Did you?
I just don't seem to be able to get through to her. Martin, are you listening?
Look, Gail. I think it's time for me and you to have a bit of a talk.
I know what you're going to say.
Oh, do you?
You think I'm dealing with it all wrong, don't you?
What's that?
You just think I'm making matters worse.
Well, I think you might be getting a few things out of proportion, yeah?
Well, how do you expect me to behave when my own daughter's starving herself?
Well, you're exaggerating. Anyway, it's got nothing to do with dieting anymore. It's just turning into a battle of wills.
Yeah, she is digging her heels in. She just doesn't like me telling her what to do anymore.
So why are you letting things get out of hand?
Because it's already out of hand, Martin. I mean, she carries on like this, she's going to make herself seriously ill.
Look, Gail.
What?
Oh, nothing. Nothing, no. No, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you doing here?
Oh, I came to see you.
Only I got to him first and roped him into bringing me up a crate of lagers from the cellar.
And they very kindly offered me a cup of tea.
What, do you want to come up to my room?
Hey, steady on, this is a respectable house.
I meant to talk.
I know. Look, you can talk here, me and Gina are going next door, aren't we?
Ready when you are. My turn in the cellar.
Thanks, Mark.
Anytime.
What's he doing lugging up the crates anyway?
She doesn't think I'm strong enough. I don't want you doing yourself an injury. I
won't.
Well, if you insist.
Well, where's Vinny?
He's gone in search of greener pastures.
You what?
Labouring on Victoria Street.
What, he's left?
Oh, don't ask why, Leanne. It's too complicated.
Oh, have you had a row?
If only it were that simple.
Right, I'm off. I'll see you later.
Never mind dashing off. You can come and have some breakfast first.
I haven't got enough time. I'm going to be late.
No, you're not. You've got plenty of time. And you're going nowhere until you've had something to eat.
Well, then I'll get something to eat at break.
Well, just in case it slips your mind, I'd like to see you eat something now.
Oh, come on, Sarah.
I'm not
Just sit down,
hungry!
please.
Just about enough of this! You're gonna eat something if you have to sit there all day. And we're gonna do this every mealtime until this nonsense stops.
Won't your dad be wondering where you are?
I don't need to bother clocking in and out. I'm a partner. Anyway, I wanted to talk to you about last night.
Yeah, I think the sooner we forget about last night, the better, eh?
Why? We didn't do anything.
No, we didn't. I wasn't playing hard to get, you know.
I didn't say you were.
I meant what I said. I've got a lot more respect for myself now.
Yeah, well, I've got a lot of respect for you too.
As Jerry Springer would say, any man who claims to care for two women really only cares for himself.
Oh! Listen, if Claire was off the scene, would you be interested in going out with me?
Might be.
That's all I came to find out.
Right. I'm off.
Yeah. Me too. Sarah?
Yeah, I will in a minute.
Thought you said you were in a hurry.
Yeah, I've got some physics homework. I've left it upstairs.
Okay. See you later then.
See ya.
See ya.
Hey! Oh, missing me already, are you?
Are you sure you've done the right thing? You look like you're about to keel over.
Few days, I'll be as fit as a butcher's dog.
Yeah, you'll do yourself a permanent injury.
No, physically, it is no more demanding than being a cellarman.
So it's the mental stimulation you're after, is it?
Well, lads are a good laugh. Anyway, you know why I'm doing this.
Remind me again how you working on a building site is meant to improve our relationship.
You think that was wrong of me, don't you?
Yes. It was a bit drastic.
Yeah, well, it calls for drastic measures. Even if she hates me for it. Oh,
Drat.
Bill's need post and I've left him on the mantelpiece. You go on. I'll see you later. Dear God, no. What's going on?
Nothing.
You've been sick, haven't you? You make yourself sick.
No, I didn't.
Sarah, don't lie to me.
Mum, I'm not lying to you. Anyway, it's your fault. You made me eat when I wasn't hungry.
Do you realise how dangerous this is? Do you know what you're doing to yourself?
Will you stop going on at me?
I might as well for all the good it does. Well, if you won't listen to me, maybe you'll listen to a doctor.
Mum!
I'm not waiting till you're 4.5 stone and your hair's falling out. I mean it, Sarah. Someone's got to make you see sense.
Mike, why is it everything we do stops at a size 14?
Because that's where the demand is.
But there's loads of women bigger than 14. You could make a killing.
Oh, it's not as simple as that.
Why?
Look, darling, can you get back to your machine? I'm trying to concentrate here.
And I'm just trying to help you make a few quid.
Hello, Bobby. Oh, hi, Claire. How are you? Oh, good. Yep, he's here. Just a minute. Mark.
Hi, Claire. I was going to ring you. Tonight? Oh, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm really busy. Yeah, and tomorrow. In fact, I'm not sure it's a good idea for us to carry on seeing each other. Yeah, I know we're supposed to be going to Belgium, but, well, to be honest, I'm going to be stuck in meetings most of the time. Look, the thing is, you're a brilliant girl, Claire, but I just don't want to get involved in anything too heavy, and I feel like I'm stringing you along. Leanne? Well, no, it's not really got anything to do with her. It's me. I'm just not ready for a relationship. Yeah, listen, I tell you what. Keep in touch, yeah? Take care. Bye. What are you looking at?
Keep in touch? Take care? You've just given that girl a brush up.
Yeah, well, it wasn't really going anywhere.
But you can't do that over the phone like you're cancelling some reservation at a restaurant.
She was cool about it.
But she's a nice girl. I mean, she's bright, attractive, intelligent.
Yeah, a bit boring, though.
What's this? No suitcase?
No.
Let's have a look at your face. Oh, no black eyes, no sign you've been in the wars.
I'm in the mood for jokes, Rebecca.
I thought maybe you were joking when you said what you said yesterday.
About leaving Gail? What, do you think I'm stringing you along?
I thought maybe it was wishful thinking on both our parts.
I meant what I said. Just what do you take me for?
A married man.
And a confused one.
Yeah, but I'm not confused about what I feel or what I want. I just haven't found a way of going about it yet, that's all.
You're having second thoughts, Martin. I understand.
I'm having third, fourth and fifth thoughts. OK, but none of them include changing my mind, all right? I nearly said something this morning. Just felt like blurting it out.
What stopped you?
Sarah Lou came down and I got dragged into a row.
And the moment was gone. Been there myself.
Now, 1 minute I'm bursting to say something like I can't keep it in any longer, and then I'm thinking, what am I going to say? Oh, I'm going to work now, love, and I won't be back tonight because I'm seeing someone else. So I just end up saying nout. Doing nout. I'm feeling lousy.
So where does she think you are now?
She thinks I'm at work, which is where I should be.
So how did you get away so early?
I swapped shifts with one of the lads. Couldn't keep my mind on work today.
Isn't that a bit risky, though, if she rings up?
I hope she does. I hope she gets suspicious and puts two and two together. Save me having to tell her, won't it?
Maybe it won't be as bad as you think. Maybe she suspects something and she's seen it coming.
I doubt that very much. In fact, I don't know what she's going to find the hardest to take. The fact that I'm seeing someone or the fact that it's you. I made her look stupid when she accused me of having an affair with you.
Yeah. But you said to me that the marriage has been in trouble for a while.
Yeah, but I think Gail thinks things have been a lot better lately. And they have. You know, I've been happy because I've been seeing you. No, this is going to come completely out of the blue.
I feel awful.
You shouldn't have to go through all this. You've been through it all with Jerry once.
Yeah, but I've done the hard part. You know, I've made the break.
Do you know, I can't help wondering. Now, you might think this is a lousy idea, but...
What?
Well, if I shall keep you out of all this.
And how are you going to do that?
Well, just tell Gail that I'm leaving, but... Well, just don't let on it's for someone else.
And when she asks you why you're going, what are you going to say?
Just say the marriage is stale and I need some space.
She won't buy that for a second.
Well, she might.
No, she won't. And anyway, it's cruel. Telling her half the story's worse than telling her nothing at all.
I'm only thinking about you.
And yourself.
I just don't think you should get dragged into all this.
I'm already in it as deep as you can go. And anyway, if you don't tell her the truth, it means we'll have to carry on seeing each other in secret. Until she eventually finds out or gets told. And then it'll be even worse than if you told her the truth in the first place.
Don't want me to be honest? I'm absolutely terrified of how she's going to react.
Badly. Like anyone would. But she'll pick herself up and she'll get on with her life.
Well, I'm just worried that she'll... Look, I don't know if I should tell you this.
What?
Well, it might make you feel differently about me.
It won't.
Okay. A few years ago, I had a fling. Well, it wasn't even a fling. Just a one-night stand.
All right. Who with?
Well, does it matter?
No, not really. I'm just interested. Call it morbid curiosity.
I just don't want you to think that you're one in a long line, that's all.
To be honest with you, it makes me feel better. Knowing you've had problems before means it's not all down to me.
Well, it is all down to you, really. And what I've got with you now... well, it's miles different to what I had last time.
Is it?
Yeah. It's not even in the same league. Me and you. We're like soulmates, aren't we?
Yeah.
Anyway, I decided to come clean about this fling. It was only a stupid one-off. I mean, how bad could that be?
She took it badly.
Yeah? She completely fell apart. She was even on tranquilizers.
All right.
So what's she going to be like when she finds out about you and me? I don't bear thinking about.
Cheers. Oh, by the way, what are you doing later?
Have you really finished with Claire?
You said to choose between you and her. So here I am.
Honestly?
Leanne, could you serve, please?
I'll talk to you later, yeah?
Yeah.
You're on your own.
Yeah, and I'd sooner stop on my own if you're going to give me another lecture.
I just don't understand how you can ditch a classy bird like that. I mean, she had everything.
Yeah, well, she was getting too serious.
Bundles of personality.
I'm too young to settle down, Dad.
You're too quick to knock it on the head. A relationship needs time to grow.
Yeah, well, we just weren't right for each other. I like women with a bit more edge, which you should understand.
I'm just sick of being stuck behind that machine all day. I want to do something different. Like what? I don't know. Something where I have to use my brain. Preferably with a flash card and a fancy job title.
I thought the only title you were interested in was that of Mrs. Baldwin.
But I don't want to stop at home all day. I'd get bored. I want to be out in the big wide world.
And have you told Mike about these ambitions of yours?
Any time I mention anything to do with the business, he just pats me on the backside and says, "Yeah, very nice, darling. Now get back to your machine, eh?"
Well, Linda, men can be very patronising at work.
They're not much better at all.
Look, if the marriage is over, then sooner or later, you're both going to have to face up to it.
Truth be told, I've got the foggiest idea how she's going to react, have I?
She might beg you to stay.
Well, she might throw me out of my ear.
She won't do that for the kids' sake.
Yeah, the kids. I'm dreading telling them one and I'm dreading telling Gail.
She might chuck you out before you get the chance.
Do you think she'll do that? Stop me from seeing her?
She might try.
I thought of them getting dragged from pillar to post. Uses bargaining chips. She's bound to say my timing's lousy.
Oh, is there ever a good time?
Well, it's just Sarah Louise going through this dieting lark.
Suppose she does ask you to stay. What are you going to do?
Well, she won't.
Yeah, but just suppose she does. How are you going to feel?
Well, I'm going to have to stick around for a while anyway. Try and maintain some semblance of normality, just for the kids' sake.
Well, in that case, you can forget about leaving it all.
I can't drop a bombshell like that and just walk out. Just what do you take me for?
Sarah Louise Platt.
Take a seat.
What can I do for you?
I don't know why you're looking at me. You're the one that thinks I need to see the doctor.
Sarah Lou isn't eating properly, and I'm worried that it might lead to something more serious.
And you don't agree with your mum?
Yeah, but I have been trying to eat less, but that's just because I'm getting fat.
Rubbish.
Yeah, but you don't know.
You can see that she's not fat, Doctor. They just get it into their heads that they've got to be as thin as a rake.
Yeah, well, it's better than being big and fat.
You are not fat.
I am.
I blame these ridiculous models. They don't know the damage they do.
Yeah, but it's you that's always going on about food, not me.
Am I the one who makes herself vomit?
Is that what you do?
No. No, the only reason I was sick was because she forced a big bowl of cereal down my throat when I wasn't even hungry.
Do you skip meals, though?
Yeah, sometimes.
Do you eat snacks between meals?
Yeah, sometimes.
Teenage girls are particularly conscious of their figures. It doesn't necessarily make them anorexic.
So I'm worrying over nothing.
Why don't you pop on those scales for me, Sarah Lou? We'll see how much you weigh.
Look, I know I keep saying this, but if the marriage is over...
Yeah, I know, and I've got to face it. I just wish that we could do it without anyone getting hurt, that's all.
I don't want to sound flippant here, I really don't, but... Like, 1 in 3 marriages fail. I mean, schools are full of kids whose parents have split up.
Oh, so this is going to improve the grades, is it?
No, but it doesn't have to ruin their lives.
No, but it might.
Don't you think living with parents who can't stand each other takes its toll?
Well, that's just it. You know, me and Gail can stand each other. We get along fine.
Oh, well, why don't you just stay together then and try and work it out?
Because it's not enough getting by. Not anymore.
What am I saying here? Just going round in circles, aren't we? I'm sorry.
I wish I could be more help, I really do, but I'm not exactly neutral.
My trouble is I just want the impossible. Tying myself in knots when really... Well, it's dead simple, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah. I'm not in love with Gail. I am in love with you. And I think we've got a really good chance of making a life together.
I don't think you're particularly underweight.
So I'm overweight.
Maybe by a pound or two. Nothing to worry about.
Bit puppy fat.
Oh, it's still fat.
Anyway, the best way to maintain your ideal weight is a combination of a healthy, balanced diet and plenty of exercise. Not by cutting out meals.
I hope you're listening to this.
What's your general health like? Have you had any illnesses recently?
Well, she was poorly last week.
How did you feel?
Just didn't feel very well. I had stomach ache.
Any other symptoms?
I don't know. I felt tired and dizzy, like I was going to faint.
You didn't tell me this.
Why don't you pop behind that screen, Sarah Lou? We'll take a look at you.
What do you think the matter is?
I'm going to examine her, just to be on the safe side.
I feel really excited.
Be nice not having to lie to anyone anymore.
No more creeping round. Wondering if anyone suspects.
We'll be able to walk down the streets holding hands.
There'll be a few raised eyebrows at work. You know that, don't you?
A few I told you so's.
Will be an official item.
A couple.
Look, I know you might think this is too early, but one day I'd like to think that we could get married.
One step at a time, Martin. We haven't even talked about where we're going to live yet.
Oh, that's all right. We'll find somewhere. Even if it's just a little flat.
I can't wait.
No, me neither. In fact, what am I waiting for? You said yourself there's never going to be a good time. The sooner I get it done, the sooner we can spend a life together.
Yeah, but you're not going now, surely.
Well, whenever I do it, it's going to be messy, so what's the point in putting it off? No, I'm going to go home, right now. I'm going to tell Gail I'm leaving.
You're serious, aren't you?
Yeah. And this time, nothing's going to stop me.
What is it? What's wrong with her?
I'd like to wait for Sarah Louise to get dressed before I say anything more, if that's okay.
Well, why? What have you found?
I really don't want to say anything more without Sarah Louise present.
But there is something wrong. I can tell there is.
Just hold on a second. Come and take a seat. Are you happy to talk with your mum present?
Yeah?
Is there anything you'd like to tell us?
No.
Will somebody tell us what's going on?
The reason why Sarah Louise has put on some weight is because she's pregnant. I'm sorry, but it's very clear Sarah Louise is pregnant. I'd say as much as 5 months.
She's 13. 16 years old. She's never had a proper boyfriend. Tell her. Tell her there's a mistake. Sarah Lou, look at me. Look at me, please. Sarah Lou. Do you realise what she's saying? Tell the doctor. You can't be pregnant if you've never had sex. Please. Please tell me it's not true. Oh, Sarah Lou. What have you done?
It's about time I sorted it out once and for all.
How do you think she'll take it?
I don't know. I suppose the fairest thing is to let Gail decide how to play it.
What if she says she wants you to stay? What's going to happen then?
Look, I'm going to leave Gail, OK? Me and you are going to spend the rest of our lives together. But at least she wants me to stay overnight so I can explain to the kids tomorrow, then that is what I'm going to do.
Do you know something? You're a good man.
Really? No, I don't feel like a good man. Not when I think about what I'm about to do. But if I want to be with you, and I do want to be with you, it's the right thing to do.
It's going to be okay, isn't it?
Yes, it's going to be fine.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow then.
OK. And every morning after. See ya.
You do realise that it's too late for a termination. Do you know what that means?
Why didn't you say something? Why didn't you talk to us?
I didn't know.
How could you not know? You must have noticed your period stopped.
Sarah Lou is only 13.
Yes, I know that.
Well, at that age, her menstrual cycle can be very erratic and can be affected by stress, by weight loss.
By pregnancy?
Yes. But our bodies go through many changes around the time of puberty. It would be very easy to miss the signs. Look, I want you to know I'll be here to see you through every step of the way, starting with a scan to make sure that you and the baby are both healthy. We should get that done straight away. I can make you an appointment at the hospital for tomorrow, if that's okay.
What about school?
Yes, that's fine.
In the meantime, this has obviously been a big shock for both of you. Maybe it would be better if you took Sarah Louise home now, give you a chance to discuss it together, and then we can talk again.
Is that what you want?
Yeah.
Come on then.
Oh, Mrs. Platt, would you like me to let social services know?
We don't need social services.
Well, you never know. They may be able to help. They have a lot of experience with teenage pregnancies. And of course, I shall be in close contact too.
Yes, well, thank you.
Thanks. Can I have a fork?
No, just put the bowl underneath your chin and shovel. Try some of the satay, it's delicious.
Oh, that is so nice.
Hey, why don't you come to Bruges with me?
What?
Well, I only have to spend a couple of hours at the trade fair and then we can hang out, check out the city.
Mark, I can't just go off to Bruges.
Why not? If I'm on my own, it'll be really boring, and if you're there, we'll have a great laugh.
Oh, right, so I'm just there to relieve the boredom, am I? Like some businessman's plaything.
No, I didn't mean like that at all. Look, if you're not interested, then just say so.
No, I didn't say that.
Well, I'm just surprised that you want to take me.
Well,
that's
what's a
all.
surprise? You know that I like you. I really respect what you've been through. I think you've been really strong. I'm sorry, but I thought you liked me. But if you don't...
I want to. I'd love to.
I'm eating.
I know you are.
So why are you staring at me?
Looking to see where my little girl went. Barely an hour ago, we were a teenager. Paper round, pocket money. Now...
Yeah, well, at least I'm not anorexic.
You've no idea what you've done, have you? Are you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Who the father is. It's not a game, Sarah.
I know.
So?
It's just this lad in my class.
And does he have a name, this lad?
Why, what are you gonna do?
Well, I'm not going to invite him round to Sunday lunch. I can think of a few things I would like to do to him.
We only did it once.
Once is enough! Or did you tell you couldn't get pregnant the first time? I can't believe we're having this conversation. It's my worst nightmare come true. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, love. I didn't mean to shout. It's just difficult. I'm not angry with you. Who knows?
Nobody.
Not even Candice?
Oh. Nobody knows. He promised me that he wouldn't tell anyone, so... No one knows.
It doesn't make sense. I mean, Cartwright Street is a perfectly good name, so why would the council want to change it? And I've checked. The street that we know as Victoria Street is the only street in the area that's ever changed its name. Why?
Yeah, look, will you stop questioning me? I don't know. Once he gets a bee in his bonnet, he won't give up, will he?
Oh, he's a terrier.
Go and chew on someone else. Check in the council archives or whatever.
Oh, I will. I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
He will.
Oh, well, good luck to you, then.
Why, how's it going?
Oh, not too bad. Double Scotch, please, now.
Coming up.
Scotch?
Yeah, Dutch curries, mate.
I'm intrigued.
I'd find you in here.
It's his fault. He keeps making me stand here and drink beer. It's terrible.
Oh, don't blame it on Martin. He's a decent family man. You're leading him astray. 260, please. Got my sark in the oven.
Well, what man could resist an offer like that, eh?
Yeah. You go on.
All right.
Another?
No, thanks. It's done the job.
What's the kids?
Sarah Lou's having a bath. David's playing on his computer.
Good. We can talk then.
Have you eaten?
No, I'm fine.
Did you go to football?
No, I just had a drink on the way home.
Just one?
Does it make a difference?
Not really. I think after I tell you what I heard today, I think you're going to want another one anyway.
Why? What are you talking about?
I took Sarah Lou to the doctor's this afternoon.
The doctor?
I caught her throwing up in the bathroom. I told you I was worried about her.
Well, are you going to tell me what you're talking about?
She's pregnant.
Now, is this some kind of joke?
I wish it was. I wish we could all just have a good laugh and go back to rows about food and Smokey behind the bicycle shed, but it's not. The doctor examined her and did a test. She's pregnant. And you want a joke? I'll tell you a joke. She's 5 months pregnant. It's too late for an abortion. Sarah Lou's having a baby. She's having a baby.
I don't believe this.
I still don't think it's registered with her. Martin?
What?
Did you know about this? Did you know she was having sex?
How could I know?
She talks to you.
Well, not about this, she doesn't.
I knew it was serious when the doctor asked Sarah Lou's permission to tell me.
Yeah, well, that's standard procedure. If Sarah Lou doesn't want us to know, then they don't have to tell us about it.
Well, I think I might have realised soon enough.
5 months?
I could have hit her. We've talked to her. We've explained things to her. How could she?
Could happen to anyone, I suppose.
Well, then why did it happen to anybody? Anybody but us. Why us? Why did my daughter have to be the one to get caught? What are you doing?
I'm going to have that drink.
Hey, Liam! What's going on?
Nothing's going on.
So have you moved house then, or what?
Me and Mark are back together.
Get away.
Yeah? Andy's taking me to Bruges for the weekend. Well, that's if Nalu will give me the time off.
Hey, you can always throw a sickie.
Well, I can't throw a sickie, can I? I live in the pub.
Oh, still, she'll be tough for you. I mean, it's not like you're going with just anybody. He's the heir to the Baldwin Empire, isn't he?
Yeah, right. Yeah, she feels terrible for letting me down, mate.
Why is she not going to school?
Nice.
Going to the hospital.
Okay, she'll let me
What's she going to hospital for?
She's going for a checkup.
Shame. I was hoping that's something serious.
David.
Your lift's here, mate.
Don't forget your lunchbox.
Yeah, sister. Yeah, it's Martin Player. Now, listen,
If you don't have in your room.
Go on, you'll be late.
I don't think I'll be able to make it today. Well,
Why
it's
don't
all
you
right,
tell
but
him?
just let you know.
Because until we all decide what we're going to do, we're not telling anyone, okay?
Right, that's it. I've got a day off from the hospital. Your appointment at the maternity clinic's 11:30. Roy reckons you've got that nasty flu bug that's going about. Now, is that it? Because I'm getting a sore ear.
It's not a time for joking, Martin.
Yeah, and we can't carry on like it's the end of the world either.
Well, it's the end of Sarah Lou's world.
Excuse me, can we please stop talking about me like I'm not here?
Look, I'm sorry. It's been a shock, that's for sure. You know what I've not seen for ages?
What?
I've not seen a smile.
Hey?
Give us a smile. You do better than that, can't you? That's it. I missed that. Look, Nook. There's nothing we can do about what's already happened, okay? That's done. But we can help you from now on. But you've really got to let us, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, there's lots of things going to be happening, starting today with this scan. There's going to be loads of people telling you how to do this and how to do that. And just don't be frightened, okay? Because we're going to look after you, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
We're going to make sure that everything's okay for you. Is that okay?
Okay.
All right.
Go and get dressed.
And make sure you drink loads of water because it helps you with the ultrasound scan. Might as well get a good look at our first grandchild.
Any chance of a brew?
Yeah, help yourself. You're just in time to hear Leanne's pleading act. So, what is this gigantic favour?
Well, Mark's asked me to go away with him to Bruges.
Oh, that's nice.
It's only 2 nights.
Which 2 nights?
This weekend's 2 nights.
What do you think, Gina? Can we cope?
Why are you asking me?
Well, just thought you were entitled to an opinion, seeing as how I'm going to make you a permanent member of staff.
Really? Oh, that's great. Oh, I'm dead chuffed. I love working here. Oh, you made me day.
Good. So what about Leanne, then? Should we make her day?
I think we can manage without it for one weekend.
Go on, then, as long as you send us a postcard.
Oh, thanks. Nice one.
Martin, what's going on? I've been worried sick. I mean, I knew you might not phone, but when you didn't come into work this morning...
You won't believe what's happened. I can barely believe it myself.
Don't play games with me, Martin.
I'm not playing games with you. Okay. Sarah Louise is pregnant.
What?
Yes. 13 years old. 5 months pregnant. I'm here for the maternity clinic. Eh? Can you believe it? I go home to tell my wife that the marriage is over. I end up taking my pregnant stepdaughter for an ultrasound scan.
When did you find out?
Oh, she hit me the moment I got through the door yesterday.
So you didn't tell her?
What, tell her I was leaving? No, somehow it just didn't seem appropriate.
Martin, it's not my fault.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's not my fault, it's not Gail's fault. I'm almost certain that Sarah Louise didn't do it on purpose, but it pretty well manages to scupper most of our plans now, doesn't it?
Calm down.
Calm? I've been calm since last night. Right now I feel like punching some walls. I mean, what have we done? What have we done that's so bad that we're not allowed to be happy?
Dunno.
Look, I've got to get back.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't take it out on you.
It's all right. We'll talk later.
I don't know when I'm going to be in.
It's all right.
Look, don't tell anyone about this. We're trying to keep it under wraps until we know what we're doing, okay?
I won't.
I'll see you.
You know where I am.
No! Do you want to know what the talk of the factory was today?
What?
He's taking her to Bruges.
He's what?
Oh, yeah. Janice is cock-a-hoot. Her daughter's going out with Boss's son.
What's wrong with him? I mean, look at him. He's good looking, he's smart, he could have any girl he wanted.
You're right.
So why does he want to hang around with a Battersby?
Maybe it's love.
Do you think he's doing it just to wind me up?
Well, if he is, it's working. Do you want something to eat?
No, I'm not hungry. Mum, I can't help it if I'm not hungry.
I didn't say anything. I'm too tired to say anything. You can do what you like.
Can I go out? Okay, I'll go upstairs.
You're very quiet since you came back from the hospital.
Yeah, well, it's still sinking in. All the repercussions.
Do you want to see?
No thanks, I saw her on the monitor. Come on, Gail, hey.
Sarah Lou wouldn't even look at it. She just isn't taking this in.
She will do. She'll get used to it.
I don't want anyone knowing about this, Martin. We've just got to keep her in and stick together. I know what people will think. I know how they'll look at us.
Gail, you're not thinking straight now, are you?
Do you blame me? It's my child. It's my child.
Gail. Just look at me. Look at me. Look, Sarah Louise is lucky. She's lucky to have you for a mother. There's many out there that would throw her out without a second thought.
Martin, I know things haven't been very good between us. But we will come together on this.
Yeah, we will.
I'm relying on you.
I know you are.
Tell me it's gonna be all right. Tell me we'll get through it.
Of course we'll get through. Got no choice, have we? How long have you been up?
Don't know. What time is it?
Just after 7. Another one of these. This one's stone cold.
I want you to tell me what to do, Martin. I've been sat here most of the night, trying to get used to the idea. Sarah Lou pregnant. I can't. I just can't believe it.
Gail. It's a fact of life. Teenage pregnancies happen.
Teenage pregnancies, yes. Sarah Lou's 13. It's barely more than a child.
I know. What I mean to say is, well, other families have to cope with the same problem, and they do. They cope. So will we.
I don't want to cope. I want it to go away.
So do I. Believe me, so do I.
Tyrone.
Ah, Ken.
Hey.
Can't stop long, I'm going to work. Only, this came this morning.
8th the date for your driving theory test.
I know I can read.
Yeah, I know.
Only I don't think I can read well enough to pass this test yet.
Well, a few months ago, you wouldn't be able to tell that letter from a billet doux.
A billet doux?
Ah, it's a love letter. It's French.
Oh, I know all about them French letters.
Yeah, right. There's no doubt your reading's coming on, Tyrone, but what I think we need to do now is study a bit of specialised text.
Like what?
Well, if you want to pass your driving test, the highway code would be a good start.
Right.
All right, well, I've just picked some things up from the office and you can take me to the station. This trip would fall on the day you're taking that Battersby bird to Bruges, wouldn't it? I hate trains.
Yeah, well, it's too late now, isn't it? I'm going.
Yeah, I just hope a couple of days alone in a foreign country will bring you to your senses. Tell you what, you could do us all a favour. Leave her there. Won't be a minute.
So what happened to Lady Claire, then?
Sometimes you just know when a relationship's done for.
I reckon you just thought it was time to try a bit of rough. Rough as a bag of scratchings is Leanne Battersby.
Don't you think you should be paying a bit more attention to your own love life instead of mine?
feeling any better?
Not so you'd notice, but you're right. It's not going to go away, is it? We got to learn to face it. All of us.
Well, breakfast's a good start.
Thanks. Sorry I bit your head off earlier.
Yeah, well, it's been difficult for all of us.
I know, but you're right. Other folk manage when something like this happens, and we will too. I don't know how I'll do it without you, though, Martin.
Yeah, well, I'll try my best.
I know you will.
Are you going to go on your own today? Because I'm going to have to go into the hospital. We're short-staffed as it is.
No, fine, I understand.
You sure?
Yeah. I'll ring the cafe and I'll tell Roy that I'm not fit for work yet. Not really a lie, is it? And I'll try and have a talk to Sarah Lou.
Sounds like she's up.
What are you doing now? Does it look like I'm going to school?
Do you think that's wise?
Well, I'm not exactly ill, am I?
You're pregnant?
Yeah, and I'm going to school.
Sarah Lou, there were things you and me have to talk about.
I don't want to talk.
Oh, come on, Sarah. You've had a big shock. But we all have, right? None of us wants to face facts, but I'm afraid we're going to have to. All of us.
I'm going to school.
You are not stepping foot outside this door. And the last place you're going to right now is school.
You what? I want to go. My friends are there.
Exactly. Your friends. And this lad, whoever he is, who got you into trouble. What are you going to do? Tell him the happy news?
Oh, it is murder out there. I feel like I've been shot out of a cannon and missed the net.
Well, aren't you buying a new outfit for this swanky do? Huh? Letting yourself go, aren't you, Alma? You with all that cash in the bank?
Well, I've only worn it once before. And it looks stunning then. I mean, even though I say it myself, so it'll probably look stunning again tonight.
What swanky do is this, then?
Oh, it's a charity auction I'm going to with a friend of Audrey's off the council.
Oh, I'm going to that. Dougie Ferguson's guest speaker. Wants me to hang off his arm. Look gorgeous.
Well, then why don't we all meet up at the Rovers and go together?
Oh, yeah, great idea.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what you're both getting so excited about. I mean, I have been to 1,000,001 of these charity auctions, and they are all the same. They're all just car boot sales with dicky balls on.
Yeah. Well, whatever they're like, I need my hair fixing, so can you fit me in?
Today, Alma? I don't know. I'll have a look. No, I'm sorry, I can't.
What? No, I mean, I needed a bit of a trim and a blow dry.
Even a bit of a trim and a blow dry, Alma. Look, no, I am busy.
Audrey? I mean, you must be able to fit me in. I'm your friend.
Why don't you call back later? I mean, maybe there'll be a cancellation, but I doubt it.
Right. Oh, thank you.
Right, girls, I've got an appointment in town this afternoon, so with Mr. Baldwin being out, I hope I can trust you not to take advantage over lunchtime.
You can rely on us, Deirdre.
I'm sure.
We're as reliable as mice when the cat's away, aren't we, girls?
Well, I'm going to go and wish our Leanne luck.
How do you mean?
Well, she's off to Belgium with Mark this aft. Hey, you never know. She plays the cards right, me and you could be in-laws.
It's lunch hour, I'm afraid.
I'm here to see Mr. Baldwin.
Oh, Mike's out today. He's in Leeds. Can I fix you an appointment?
I've already got an appointment. What do you mean he's in Leeds?
Hang on a second, I'll check the diary. And you're sure it's today?
It's the 25th, isn't it? 12 o'clock? My name is Hollands. Hollands Lingerie. I thought your boss wanted to continue doing business with us. Maybe I was wrong.
No, Mike's keen to do business with you, Mr. Hollands. It's my fault, I'm afraid. He had to rush off this morning all of a sudden, and he's left a note in the diary for me to look after you. Things have been loco in here today. I hadn't seen the note.
And who are you, then?
I'm Linda Sykes, pleased to meet you. I'm Mike's partner.
Ta, so what are you up to tonight?
Jim's coming round.
Is he now?
Yeah.
Is he stopping long?
I hope so.
Hey, won't be a minute.
All right.
Leanne. What? Got you going away for present.
What?
Something for luck. Yeah.
What is it?
Hey, don't get it out in here and let everybody see.
Have you lifted this from over at Road?
Well, no one's gonna know.
Well, Mark might. He works there, remember?
Oh, give over. He's more interested in present than wrapping.
Hiya.
We ready then?
Ready and raring?
Let's go.
Right, well, have a good time. Hey, don't do 8 hour, wouldn't do. Mind you, that doesn't rule out much.
See ya.
Bye
See
now.
ya.
Bye.
Be good.
I will.
I think I should tell you there are plenty of other manufacturers falling over themselves to supply Hollands.
I'd be surprised if there weren't. An important retail outlet is Hollands. Everyone's heard of them.
That's right. But other suppliers have the decency to be there when they arrange meetings. I know Underworld has been supplying me for some time, but has that made you complacent?
Not at all. In fact, it's made us familiar with the high quality of fabric and workmanship that Hollands demands from its products. I think you can see that from the new samples.
There's quality and there's price, Miss Sykes.
Not to the woman that's wearing them, Mr. Hollands. I should know. What a woman really wants is something that looks good, but more importantly, something that feels good. That's what she's prepared to pay for. That's why she shops at Hollands. And please, call me Linda. Would you like a drink?
Thanks. Yes, I would.
Hi.
Hiya.
Are you hungry?
Yeah.
I've made some sandwiches. Do you want a drink? Sorry about this morning.
Oh, it's all right.
It's just I'm worried about you, Sarah Lou. About what's going to happen. There's things we need to talk about, you and me. Decisions we have to make.
Mum, please, can we talk about this later?
No, I'm afraid we can't. We're running out of time. And the first decision we have to make is what we're going to do about the father. We need to know who he is. Well?
Well, what? I've told you, he's just some lad.
Just some lad. Sarah Lou, this lad got you pregnant. Now, what's wrong with you? Don't you realise what's happened? What's going to happen?
Of course I do! Will you stop treating me like I'm stupid? I'm not stupid! This is my life, not yours, and I don't want you interfering in it!
Glad to see you. I've been able to think straight.
How do you think I feel?
How's things?
Want the truth? Diabolical. I feel like my whole world's been turned upside down and torn inside out in one go. I've got Sarah Louise, who's having a baby, yet she won't admit it to herself. Gail, who's tearing her hair out worrying, reckons the only thing that's keeping her together is me. And here's me and you.
Me and you. Isn't that just making things harder for you?
Right now, you're the only thing that's keeping me sane, Rebecca. Love you. But don't tell Gail soon. I'm gonna go mad. How the hell can I?
Are you supposed to be working, or is the bonnet up to keep the sun off your head?
Oh, no, Jack. I was just looking for a manual, and I come across this highway code. I reckon I need all the practice I can get.
Right, yeah, when I was reading that news you got to air conditioning in a car, was when you emptied the ashtray.
Oh, no, it's all changed now, Jack. I mean, the written test's not even a written test, it's all like touch screen.
What? With your finger like?
Oh, aye. It's dead clever. The trouble is whether I'm clever enough. I mean, you know me, Jack, I can do me driving, because I'm an hands-on sort of bloke, you know what I mean? Just hope there's no trick questions out.
Think, son, there's going to be no trick questions. Look, you're a bright lad, we know that from the way you got round your letters and things. Just have a bit of faith in yourself, and you will walk this test.
Don't want to be walking this test, do I? I want to be driving this test.
Well, it's been a pleasure and an education meeting you, Miss Sykes.
I told you it's Linda. And anyway, it makes sense to me. If you're going to be in the lingerie business, you need a woman's point of view.
I have to take my hat off to Baldwin. He's no fool having someone like you as a partner.
So we'll be hearing from you again then.
Oh, I think we can be fairly sure of that, Linda. Goodbye.
That's Barry Hollands. What's he doing here?
Business, Mike. He's been doing business.
Who with?
But I can't leave Gail on her own with Sarah Louise, even if I wanted to.
You're a better man than that, Martin.
But it's you I want to be with. I love you.
And I love you too, but just gonna have to carry on as we are just for a little bit longer.
Yeah, and how long do you reckon that's going to be? Till the baby's born? 6 months? First birthday?
I don't know. Until the time's right.
Yeah, but what if it's not right for years? Sarah Lou's 13 now. How old's she going to be before she can look after her own child? Let's face it, Rebecca. Things have completely changed now. And I can't see they're ever going to be the same again.
What you reading?
Nothing much, it's all rubbish.
Well, maybe you're growing out of it. Gonna have to do a lot of growing up very quickly now, aren't you? All right. Not gonna go and have a go at you. Just need to talk to you. Woman to woman.
It's gonna hurt, isn't it? I mean, having a baby, it's gonna hurt me a lot.
More than you can imagine, love. In more ways than you can think of.
I've seen things on the telly. I mean, we've done things like that in school, but it looks awful.
But it's wonderful as well. And when the time comes, we'll be there with you.
I'm not like you know.
Oh, I know you're not, love.
It just happened. I mean, one minute we were just messing around, having a laugh, and
one thing led to another.
Yeah.
Did he ask you? Did you want to have sex with him?
I wanted to know what it'd feel like. I mean, neither of us really had any idea of what we were supposed to be doing. It was just a load of fiddling and fumbling. It didn't feel special, and I certainly didn't feel special. Didn't even think he'd done it right. But he must have, mustn't he, Mum?
Oh, Sarah Lou. Didn't you realise you had your whole life ahead of you to find out what having sex with a boy felt like?
I still have got the rest of my life.
But with a baby, Sarah Lou, with a baby, it changes everything. You'll have to think of your baby first, whatever you do. You'll have to put your baby first.
You will be there, won't you, Mum?
Yes, I will. Another life depends on you now, Sarah Lou. It's a big responsibility for anybody, let alone a girl of 13.
So then, am I in luck?
Oh, Alma, no, I'm sorry. Do you know, nobody's cancelled.
Oh, what am I going to do? Oh, come on, you must be able to squeeze me in.
Alma, look, I would. If I could, you should have booked.
Oh.
Yeah, well, Mrs. Southall's late for a perm, Audrey.
I know, but time has a different meaning on Mrs. Southall's planet. I mean, they do say the older you get, then time just rushes by, don't they? And I mean, Mrs. Southall probably thinks she's just 5 minutes late.
Well, then if she turns up, it'll only seem like another 5 minutes while I do Alma's hair, won't it?
What about Mrs. Donaldson?
She's just done, aren't you, love? I can sort you out, no problem, Alma.
Oh, thank you, Debs. You're an angel.
Yes, you're an angel, Debs.
Mrs. Loveday,
Yeah?
looks like you've been spending some money.
You should try shopping without spending money. Then you'd soon be in trouble.
So will spending money that you don't have, Mrs. Loveday.
Who are you?
My name's Mason. Hear about the money you owe.
Oh, can I have another scotch, please?
Listen, I'll get this. It's the least I can do for you sorting out Mr. Hollands. Do you know, I was convinced he was coming tomorrow.
I dare say. But you know what they reckon? The customer's always right.
Yeah, well, Mike should be very grateful.
You're telling me?
Hey?
Aren't I seeing you standing in window at that tailor's on Beasley Street?
Yeah, less of the lip. Is Natalie ready?
I am, and what do you think?
I think I've died and gone to heaven.
Well, I hope not. Been accused of cradle snatching before, but I draw the line at grave robbing.
Yeah.
Look after everything, will you, Gina?
Oh, well, don't worry, have a good time.
Cheers.
Deirdre reckons you should be grateful to me for what I did with Barry Hollins today.
Oh, I am. Old Tulip's a miserable old so-and-so at the best of times. Mind you, I'm not sure about you saying you were my partner, though.
Well, I am.
Not like that, you know.
I can turn my hand to more than just a sewing machine, you know.
Oh, I know that, darling.
And I know the business. Bottom up, you might say.
I know. And I think I'm very lucky having you working for me.
Good.
Very well, Mrs. Loveday. This will do as an interim payment. But you must realise that you're still in arrears.
Yeah.
Now, you must catch up with your payments, or there's a very real danger of court action and repossession.
Yes, I understand, Mr. Mason. I'll see to that.
Good evening, Mrs. Loveday.
All right. Evening.
Hello, Jim.
So, was he what I think he is?
Nothing to get excited about.
Excited? I think you'll find excited is the last thing I am. I gave you money going to sort your problems out, didn't I?
Yeah.
Inside, come on. We should talk. Go on, in you go.
I don't want to hurry everybody, but the guest speaker's in danger of being late if we don't knock these back sharpish.
I don't mind making an entrance, especially with such an attractive woman on my arm tonight.
Oh, thank you. But you would have had something looking like an old English sheepdog on your arm if it hadn't been for Debs. Thank you.
No problem.
There wouldn't have been a problem, Alma, if you'd booked an appointment like everybody else. You know, you shouldn't rely on friends for special privileges. Anyway, I'd better be going to my library and arts dinner. Have a lovely time at the charity auction, won't you?
Thank you, Audrey.
Hi.
Very nice.
Hi.
Well, have a good party.
Bye.
Hello. Hello. I'll tell you what, I made quite a discovery today.
Oh, what? Gold under the floorboards, was it?
Well, yes, it could be. Remember Audrey told me to have a talk with the council archivist about this Cartwright Street business?
What about why they changed it to Victoria Street?
Yes. Well, apparently the Cartwrights had a whole string of shops in the Weatherfield area about 100 years ago. They were real pillars of the community, you know, hence the street was named after them.
So why isn't it anymore?
Well, the council used the excuse of Queen Victoria's death to cover up something of an embarrassment.
Go on.
In 1897, Bernard Cartwright discovered that his wife was having an affair and he murdered her and her lover. His wife's body was never found and he took the secret of what he did with her to the gallows.
Oh. Well, it sounds more like a body under the floorboards than gold.
Yeah, but you see, dear, this is just what I need for my book. Everybody loves a murder mystery. And who's heard of the Weatherfield murders? No one. I mean, this should sell faster than the Confessions of Geoffrey Archer.
It's none of your business.
I know it's not my business, but if you've got a problem, I'd like to think I could help you.
Well, no, I haven't got a problem. There's loads of papers advertising places you can get loans.
Well, that's all very well, providing, of course, you've paid your phone bill so you can phone them up. You told me you only had one problem, and that was the council tax.
Yeah, well, bits and bobs.
Like what?
I don't know, it's hard to say. I mean, store card, catalogues.
In the name of God, Gwen, you must have some idea how much money you owe.
No, I don't. Because some of the stuff I haven't even started paying for yet.
Miss Gregory's given me these to give to Sarah Louise. They're just some English books.
Right, thanks. I'll see she gets them.
So where is she? She got the flu or something?
Yeah, she's in bed.
Hiya. You don't look very sick to me.
Well, she is, so thanks for the books, but I think it'd be best if you went now.
I just wanted to stay for a quick chat. I won't stay long, I swear.
No, I don't want to talk.
You what? That's a new one.
I said I don't want to talk to you, okay?
Come on, what's up?
I said I don't want to see you.
Fine, you can suit yourself.
You were all for seeing your mates this morning.
What's it for? Oh, Mum, everyone's gonna know, aren't they? Everyone's gonna be looking at me and talking about me. I can't face it. I wish I was dead.
Any joy?
Oh, she's still out for the count.
Well, what are we going to do? We'll just leave her there.
Why not? Good long sleep will do her good. Do them both good.
Both? Oh. I should think she'd be shattered after last night. Thought she'd never stop crying.
Yeah, well, I suppose it's finally sinking in.
I think she's still in shock. I know I am.
Yeah, well, we've all got to come to terms with it, haven't we, sooner or later?
How could she be so stupid, Martin?
She's not stupid. She just didn't know.
Oh, why didn't she think? She's got a brain in her head, a very good brain.
You drag yourself daft with questions like that, Gary.
It's all so senseless, Martin.
Well, what's done's done. We can't change it now. All we can do is look after her and the baby. Give them all the love and support we can, I suppose.
You know, I don't know how I'd have got through the last couple of days if it hadn't been for you.
Don't be daft.
Can you imagine going through something like this on your own? Lots of girls in Sarah Lou's situation must come from broken homes.
Oh, don't bear thinking about.
At least we've got each other.
Well, here we are, look. Mind you got to pay him sometime, don't you?
Are you trying to be funny?
No, I wasn't actually. I was trying to bring up a touchy subject, if you must know.
Yeah, a subject we agreed to drop.
No. A subject you decided to drop when we left your place.
Yeah, because I didn't want you to spoil a lovely night.
Gwen, you're up to your oxters in debt. I don't know how you can be so laid back. Honest to God, I don't.
Yeah, well, I try not to think about it.
Well, don't you think you should start thinking about it?
No, I don't. We've had a lovely night and now you've gone and spoiled it.
You're in a real mess. I'm worried about you.
Yeah, well, I can look after myself.
No, you can't. You've got debt collectors hammering on the door.
There's a lot worse off than me.
Gwen, you are digging yourself one hell of a big hole. I'd just like you to be more honest with me.
Honest with you? What does that mean?
Well, I haven't exactly been given the full picture now, have I?
No, and why should you? It's none of your business.
I think you'll find it is my business, eh? I've given you money twice.
Yeah, and I'll pay you back.
I don't want you to pay me back. I just want you to be straight.
I knew it. I should never have borrowed any money off you.
Gwen, I wanted to help you. I still want to help you.
Yeah, well, I don't want your help. Not if it means you're going to start prying. Wanting to know every single detail about who I owe money to is private.
Fine, OK. Well, I'll tell you what. I don't give a monkeys if we bring the subject up ever again, OK? As long as you're being honest. You get my drift? Yes, Gary, come in.
I was going to ask you a big favour.
I'm on my way out.
What, about time?
Go on.
It was just a brilliant night from start to finish.
So what happened then? Did he stay the night?
No.
Just checking.
Mind, did he look ever so sexy in his tux?
Hi.
Half a bitter, please, and...
Right. I've been hearing all about the shindig.
not a bad do, was it?
Oh, no, I really enjoyed myself. And Dougie's an excellent public speaker.
Yeah, the whole room hanging on his every word.
Sure it wasn't just you?
Some of us were a bit less enamoured, but then we have heard him 100 times.
He's just so charismatic, and, you know, he definitely knows how to tell a joke.
The same joke over and over again.
Isn't it funny how people treat you differently when you're with a celeb?
Or I has been.
You know, the cloakroom attendants or the people on the door, they're just different. And the way the waiters hover around making sure your glass is topped up.
Even I'm getting excited now.
People think history is about kings and queens and world wars, but it's not. It's happening right under their noses.
You're happy as Larry down at that library, aren't you?
Historical research is fun, I admit, but it's not without its frustration.
Oh, I know. That mousy-eared librarian can be a bit slow.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to find out a bit more about these Cartwright murders, but can't seem to find out any more than just the bare facts.
Oh, that's enough, isn't it? I mean, there's plenty of other things you can write about.
Yes, I know, but I've got the bit between my teeth, and somewhere, somebody knows something about the Cartwrights.
Oh, we were just talking about you.
Hi there.
Hello there. I'll have a large scotch, please, Natalie.
Reasonable do last night, I thought.
Yeah, got another one tonight.
Oh, we are in demand.
Well, there's a new sports bar opening up in town. I'll get you in if you like.
Well, I might look in for an hour. Do you fancy it?
Yeah. Well, I'm not doing anything tonight.
Who else is going to be there?
Oh, half the Man United team.
Oh, really?
Well, they're invited, but then so is Ronaldo. I doubt any of them will actually make an appearance.
But you can always rely on Dougie Ferguson when there's a free drink.
I tell you who will be there. Lenny Sewell.
Oh, is he famous?
Only on the corridor to the Weatherfield Council Planning Department. Actually, I might just have a quiet one tonight.
Go on, there's a free bar till midnight.
I'm not doing anything tonight.
Yes, I heard you the first time. So, what do you say? Can twist your arm?
Have you been studying this book?
I've dipped into it, aye.
Dipped into it? You're supposed to study it from back to front.
Have you seen it? It's well boring.
Yes, but if you don't study it, you won't pass your test.
Yeah, I will. It's common sense. Anyway, the answers are dead obvious. What shape are the wheels on a car? A, round. B, square.
Cocky, eh? In that case, how about I test you?
Hey?
No, come on, it's going to be good practice for you, isn't it? Listen, how many of these questions have you got to answer in the real test?
35.
35. Right. That's off.
I was watching that!
Come on, if you think it's that easy, I will open a page at random and I will ask you a question. Let's see how many you get right, smarty.
Oh, did you see the way he spoke to me?
Yes, I saw it.
Well, who the hell does he think he is?
Well, don't let him upset you. He's not worth it.
Just thinks he can treat women like dirt. Typical rugby player.
Well, I never had him down as a sexist pig, though.
No, neither did I, till today.
Well, maybe he was just trying to, you know, play it cool in front of his mates.
That wasn't cool. It was nasty. Did you see his face? You know, last night he was all over me, paying me compliments.
Are you sure you didn't sleep with him?
It was a first date.
Well, it hasn't stopped you before.
You're a fine one to talk.
Well, it's a family trait, isn't it? Jumping in feet first. You know, but just some men don't think well of you for it.
He was a gentleman, very attentive. He walked me to the door. He pecked me on the cheek. It's as far as it went. Didn't even try for a coffee. He was the perfect gentleman.
So, why has he been so funny with you now?
Right. Your next question is, what does that sign mean? Does it mean A, hilly road, B, umps in the road, C, holiday route, D, hospital route?
Well, I know it's not Ellie Road, so it's either holiday route or hospital route.
Up to you.
Can I phone a friend?
Will you try and talk to Sarah Lou tonight about the father?
Do you think it'll do any good?
Well, you never know. She won't say anything to me.
I'll do, mate.
Not stopping, just coming for a drink. Stella's still in bed.
Yeah, she's not well.
Did the hospital say what was up with her?
Just a bug.
All right, then.
Don't go wandering off. Your dinner's nearly ready.
I won't.
Oh, we're going to have to tell him sooner or later.
Yes, I know. Not yet.
And your mother, for that matter.
Well, I'm definitely not telling her yet.
Right, so we're just going to carry on pretending there's been a flu epidemic, are we? Keeping Sarah Lou off school. You stopping off work. Lowering our voices when Davy comes in.
Well, it's half-term next week anyway.
Yeah, well, what if she wants to go out? We can't keep her under lock and key, can we?
Please, Martin. We haven't had a chance to get used to the news ourselves, let alone the whole street knowing.
I'm not saying we should put it in the paper.
Well, it's as good as if you tell me mother.
I just don't think all this cloak and dagger not in front of the kids stuff is very healthy.
Well, Sarah Lou doesn't want anyone to know. She couldn't even face Candice last night. That's her best friend.
Well, how did I do?
How many of these have you got to get right for a pass?
30. 22? That means I failed. That's your fault for only asking me the hard ones.
I picked them all at random, just like they will do on the day.
22.
I think you better have a good shufty at that, smarty.
I'm just worried, that's all. You know, one minute we're going to face it, the next we're pretending nothing's happened. Oh, you're up.
I heard you talking about me.
Are you surprised?
Are you ashamed of me?
No.
I'm not exactly proud of what you've done either.
What were we doing? We were just talking things over, see what we can do for the best.
Behind my back?
No!
I'm going out.
Where to?
I don't know, Candice's.
I would rather you didn't.
Why?
Well, we just would.
Tough!
Sarah!
I don't want you telling me what to do all the time!
Well, it's a bit late in the day for that, don't you
I'll
think?
get it. Just keep it down, will you?
And I did tell you what to do. I didn't expect you to put it into practice at 13 years of age.
It's not my fault, is it?
We've got a visitor. Social services.
Oh.
Well, come on in.
Mrs. Platt, I'm Lydia Summers. We had a referral from your GP, Dr. Wilson. She'll have told you she'll be getting in contact with us.
Well, she mentioned something. I didn't think you'd be turning up on the doorstep.
Perhaps you've not received the letter. We have written to let you know. It's about your daughter, Sarah Louise. Is this her? Hello there.
Well, I don't wish to be rude, but, just what is it you want?
Whenever we're notified of an underage pregnancy, we always visit the family at least once.
Do you now?
You mean you've come to check up on us?
No, but there is a childcare issue here.
Yeah. And we're dealing with it, as a family.
I just need to establish a few facts about the family setup and to offer our support as much as anything else.
And if we don't need your support?
I can understand you might feel this an intrusion, but there's really nothing to worry about.
Well, do you want to see all of us, or just me and Martin?
If I could talk to the whole family first, and then perhaps I could have a little chat with Sarah Louise on her own.
I know. Why don't I write an article for the Weatherfield Gazette?
Do you think they publish it?
Well, I don't see why not when you consider the rubbish that they do, Brent.
Yeah, but the history of Coronation Street, I mean, it's a bit staid, even by their standards.
Well, not when you have a murder mystery angle.
A murder that happened 100 years ago.
Anyway, if I had to lose, I could write an article about the book in general, and about the Cartwright mystery in particular, and then make an appeal for any readers who know anything about the case to get in touch with me.
That'd be a good plug for your book, if nothing else.
My thoughts exactly.
Did you enjoy showing up my sister in public today?
No. I don't know what came over me. I lost my rag.
I tell you something, I'm glad I never said yes when you asked me out.
I had no right to talk to her like that. I know that.
I mean, if you don't like her, fine, but let her down gently in private.
I do like her. She's a great girl.
You got a funny way of showing it.
Well, I should never have asked her out in the first place. I knew it were a bad idea.
Why? What's the big deal?
Because I knew I'd feel lousy about it the next day and take it out on her.
Why?
I felt guilty.
Have you got another woman, eh? Is that why you gave her the brush off?
In a way, yeah. There is another woman.
Who?
Laura. Laura, my wife.
Laura who died?
Last night. Well, that was the first time I've been out with anyone since she died.
It's just the three of you living here, is it?
Oh, with a son, David.
How old is he?
He's 9.
Where is he now?
He's out with his mates. But he doesn't know anything about Sarah Lou.
He doesn't?
No. It's nothing we've been trying to keep from him. It's just that we haven't found the right moment, have we?
We haven't had a chance to get used to it ourselves yet.
No, so if he comes in, which he might do any minute, if you just don't mind keeping it shut.
Of course. Have you always lived here?
Yeah. Since we got married.
When was that?
1991.
8 years. And you were living together before then? You're Sarah Lou's natural father?
No, I'm a stepdad.
I see.
Her father died in 89.
When you were tiny. I'm sorry. That must have been awful for you. Well, both of you.
Well, you get on with life, don't you?
Do either of you work?
We both do.
Yeah, I'm a nurse at Weatherfield General.
Right.
And I work in a cafe just round the corner.
I take it you work shifts.
And what's the big deal about that?
Well, I know myself how hard it is to run a home when both parents are working.
Yeah, I'll tell you what else is hard. Trying to bring up 2 kids on a nurse's wage.
I've every sympathy, Mr. Platt. Obviously, you don't get to spend as much time at home as a family as you might wish.
Well, does anybody?
You probably think I'm stupid, but I woke up this morning. I've never felt so guilty in my life. Like I'd been unfaithful to her.
How long ago did she die?
2 years. Breast cancer.
How old was she?
38.
I lost my husband 18 months ago.
I know. I heard. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, you do what you can to keep the memory alive, but at the same time, you've got to get on with life.
I would if I could. But I can't.
Look, I'm not saying that there's a time limit on how long you're allowed to grieve, but I'm sure that Laura would want you to get on with your life.
She probably would.
And it's not as if you're having a proper relationship with Debs. I mean, you only took her out.
You know the worst part? The really baffling part?
What?
We weren't even all that happily married. I think I married her because everyone was after her and because... well, she looked good on my arm.
It's very honest of you.
Ah, well, it was no great love affair. And then, when she were ill... well, something like that. I mean, brings you closer together, makes you realise just how much someone means to you. And now... all I know is she's gone. And I can't seem to move on.
I don't want to intrude. I just thought it'd be good to have a chat on our own.
You're not going to take me into care or anything, are you?
Oh, of course not. The last thing we want is to take you away from your family.
Girl in our year got put in care.
Well, there must have been a very good reason for that. Maybe her parents couldn't look after her, or perhaps they were harming her in some way. You get on well with your parents, do you?
Yeah.
Only you looked a bit upset when I first got here.
My mum's not very happy about what's happened.
And how do you feel about it?
I'm scared.
Can I ask you about the father?
Oh, he's just a boy at school.
In the same year as you?
Yeah.
Do you want to tell me his name?
No.
Is he a steady boyfriend?
I don't want to talk about him.
I know you must be feeling strange at the moment, but you're not the first girl that this has happened to.
I know that.
There are lots of people there to help you in lots of ways. Even if all you want is someone to talk to other than your mum or your stepdad. The important thing is, you mustn't feel that you're on your own.
Gee, it's a lot easier getting around those shots when you don't have two kids hanging off you.
Well, they're welcome here any time, Gary, you know that. Actually, they've been dead on, so they have.
Well, that's all right, then. I can have 5 minutes, and you can make us a brew.
Better not, son. I'll get you a beer.
Thought you'd never ask. So how are things with you?
Oh, not so bad, you know.
And you and Gwen still going strong, eh?
Well, we're going somewhere. I'm not quite sure where. I don't know whether I want to go along with it either.
I thought you were dead keen.
Well, let's just say I've made some interesting discoveries about the lady.
Oh, aye.
You look.
They've been up there a long time.
Well, she'll be searching Sarah's room for clues. Either that or putting ideas in her head.
Thought she seemed quite nice.
Well, she's trying to lull you into a false sense of security.
Coming down.
It was very nice to meet you all. I do hope you'll stay in touch with us. And if there's anything you need, advice or support, please don't hesitate to get in contact.
Thank you. I'll see you out.
Goodbye, Mr. Platt.
Yeah, bye.
I didn't like her here any more than you. There's no need to be rude.
I don't want social workers coming round here out of the blue, poking their nose into my life, thanks very much.
You made it look like with something to hide.
Well, I felt like I had something to hide.
This is not like you, Martin. She came to offer help and advice.
Oh, yeah. I know how hard it is to run a family when both parents are working. Meaning your 13-year-old daughter's pregnant because you neglect her.
No!
Well, that's what she implied.
She made it clear from the start that they visit parents in cases like this.
Did you see her face light up when she found out I was Sarah Lou's stepdad, did you?
You're imagining
Oh,
things.
come on, Gail, you could see what was going through her mind.
Oh, now you're being stupid.
Oh, yeah? 13, pregnant, lives with a stepdad. Oh, come on, it's a textbook case. And she's not the only one that's going to point the finger either.
Yeah, well, all the more reason for making sure nobody else finds out.
Yes. It is.
Is that it? I thought you were going to tell me something juicy, like she's a bigamist.
No, I'm just telling you she's up to her neck in debt.
Oh, we're all up to our necks in debt.
Yeah, but we don't all have people banging on the door asking for money, Gary, come on.
Well, I will have soon, unless I get some in. And how much money does she owe out? Hundreds of pounds, thousands of pounds?
Well, that's the point. She won't tell me.
She's probably too proud.
No, she won't face it.
You think she's a lost cause, do you?
Well, she knows that I know she's in trouble anyway, that's for sure. She still won't come clean.
That's a hell of a thing to admit, Jim, and you haven't been going out with her that long.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, I don't know whether I want to carry on going out with her. Now she can't be honest with me.
Well, I think you've been a bit harsh. You said yourself that she's a bit touchy on the subject of money.
Oh, aye. Somebody tells you one thing and then you find out another, eh?
Oh, don't be so hard.
Maybe it's me, maybe you're right. The trouble is when I lived with Liz, well, she was damn good with money. We never owed a penny to anyone.
But do you like Gwen?
Of course I like Gwen.
And does she make you happy, even though she's skint?
She does, aye, and I don't give a monkey's whether she's skint or not. I just want her to be honest with me.
Oh, there you are then. Hang on to her. You don't exactly have women knocking the door down, do you?
No, I don't. Aye, you're probably right. I should be spending more time trying to solve her problems out, not judging her on the ones she's already got.
Well, that's what I'd do.
Aye.
And I better get these two home.
Aye, cheers, man. I'm sorry I lost my rag earlier.
OK. My turn tomorrow.
Truth be told, it's myself I'm angry with, deep down.
Why?
Well, just the fact of social services being here, checking up on us. What's that say about us?
It says we have a 13-year-old daughter who's pregnant.
Oh, yeah. Well, I bet even Les Battersby's not had to go through that. I mean, we're good parents, aren't we? Respectable parents. Well, how can we be when we let all this happen?
It could happen to anyone.
Hmm.
No point feeling guilty about it.
I do feel guilty. That's what I can't get away from. I feel like we've let Sarah Lou down, and the last thing I needed was that woman pointing the finger.
She wasn't pointing the finger.
She was, and she won't be the only one. Do you know how that must feel, Gail? Listen, if news gets out about this, people round here, they're going to have a field day.
Cheers, love time. Oh, look at this, eh? How the mighty have fallen.
You talking to me? We thought you'd have gone.
Up the executive ladder, like.
Hobnobbing with the clients.
It was just a one-off, that, with that bloke.
Yeah, but you'd like it to be regular, though, wouldn't you?
I wouldn't say no.
Aw, shame Baldwin's put you back in your place then, isn't it? Back on treadmill. Hey, hurry up. You're going to be late.
Right, I'll see you later.
Hang on, where are you going?
Listen, it's the 10th time, Vic. I'm moving into Nisa's flat today.
Oh, so you're just going to drop me in it with all these deliveries due?
I'll be back this afternoon.
This afternoon?
Yeah, because I've got to help your sister move into the house as well.
Well, I can't run this place on my own.
Yeah, well, you know, if I remember right, Vic, when your old man left, that's exactly what you wanted.
With staff to help me. So when am I going to get my lunch?
Oh, well, keep your pecker up, son. You'll be fine. Where are the kids?
And the Gazette are happy with that?
Very keen. I'm seeing a reporter this afternoon to show him my findings.
Mind you, you want to be careful they don't spice up the lurid details, you know, to sell more newspapers.
Well, I don't mind if they do at this stage. It's all publicity. My book will put the record straight when it comes out.
Sounds more fun than the highway code.
Just got to stick at it, Tyrone.
Yeah, but why can't they make it interesting?
If I knew the answer to that, I'd be a rich man. Look, just think of the fun you'll have behind the wheel when it's all over.
Yeah, if I ever get there.
Hey, fancy we drop a lunch at my place?
Well,
You don't have to if you don't want to.
yeah, OK then.
Ah, well, it'll only be simple, you know what I mean?
I'm a simple girl.
Hey, you two back on track then?
Oh, well, could be, you know.
Knight in shining armour to the rescue, eh?
Well, maybe. Don't tell her that, though, all right? See you later.
See you later.
Are you watching the time? To be at the clinic at 10:30.
Oh, yeah, we don't want to be late. We don't want social services coming round again, seeing if they can be of assistance. Well, that's what'll happen, Gail. You know, why didn't they just say we think you're lousy parents, and that's for you, Mr. Platt?
Will you stop going on about it?
Well, people around here won't pussyfoot around when news gets out.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. If we come to it. Are you ready?
What?
Oh, we've got a clinic appointment this morning, 10:30, remember?
Oh, I don't feel like it.
Well, it's not a matter of what you feel like.
Yeah, well, I'll go next week.
You can't do that with appointments, Sarah.
There's loads of time.
Sarah, you are coming to this clinic.
I am seeing Candice.
You've got all half term to see Candice. This is more important.
Why?
I think you know why.
So make me.
I beg your
Sarah!
pardon.
It's 8:19, please. Cheers. Yeah, I'll be with you in a tick. Sorry about this, folks. Right, that's 181. Change. Right, go on, who's next?
Self-calculator, Beatrice.
Can you just hang on a second?
No, I'm not jumping the queue. No, I just wondered if you did that.
Where do I sign? Right, just there. I'm sorry about that. Nice one. Who's next?
Well, do you or don't you?
I don't know, Mike. I'll have to check.
What do you mean you don't know?
Well, I don't know about calculator battery. We've got ordinary batteries.
I don't want ordinary batteries.
Well, can you hang on a minute? I'm a little bit short-staffed.
Yeah, I can see that.
2 minutes.
No, don't worry. I'll go somewhere else. There used to be a shop round here. What happened to it? What a shambles.
When do I get another go with the client, Mike?
Now, listen, I know you did well the other day, but don't get carried away. There's more to selling than showing a bit of leg to randy old punters like Hollands.
Don't insult me, I know that.
No, you think you do. I've been selling all my life. I'm still earning. So where does that leave you?
I don't mind a challenge. I can do more than sew gussets in mangy old knickers. You've got to admit that.
And I do.
So why won't you give me another chance?
Because I'm happy where you are now.
Hiya. No things.
Don't ask, Danny.
What have you found out? About Rebecca?
Oh, that?
What else is there?
Oh, nothing, mate. No, I was miles away. No, I've not told her.
Can't be easy. Sorry, I'm not being much help, am I?
No, it's all right, Danny. I need all the help I can get right now. Thanks, mate.
Right, see you.
Look, I hope you don't mind, but I had a chat with Dougie after what happened yesterday.
Oh, thanks a lot.
I'm sorry, I was only trying to help. Do you not want to know what he said then?
Go on, then.
He said it was nothing personal. He thinks you're really nice, but he's just not over his wife's death yet.
Did he mean it?
I think so, yeah.
Well, why couldn't he say that to me?
Because I think it took him by surprise the way he was rude to you. He'd had a chance to calm down when I talked to him. I think he's really confused.
You're not the only one.
Do you mind me asking him?
Well, don't play the big sister too often.
I'll watch me step.
Have 3 pints, please, Nat.
Oh, hiya, lads. Somebody needs a bath.
Yeah? Thought you liked mucky fellas, Janice.
Well, you won't get in my house like that. Them clothes would be straight off and ain't washed.
What would Les say?
Well, he could wash them while she gave you a scrub.
I don't know about that. I've got very sensitive skin.
Ah, well, I'd cut all my nails specially. Wouldn't want to scratch you. Not too hard, anyway. Right, then, he's back.
Oh, you sit with your fan club if you like. I'll bring you drinks over.
Nah, I think I'll stay here. I'm after a little belter who works behind the bar.
Sorry, Betty's day off.
Oh?
Hiya. Why?
Mark not back from Bruges yet?
Yeah, he got back last night. He's seen customers today.
Have a good time?
Unfortunately, I thought they'd get fed up with each other, but no such luck. You look frazzled.
Oh, it's been one of those mornings. And then just as I'm coming out, Cooper's rang.
What did they want?
Oh, having a go at me for not sending in the latest stock list.
Well, it's a waste of a postage stamp. They never buy anything.
How's that Helen? She wanted to know when you'd be over next.
Next time she gives me an order. There was a forest round here last time she did that.
Yeah, she is a bit of a dragon.
Yeah, maybe I'll send Linda.
Oh, that'd bring her down to earth with a bump.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Not such a bad idea, that.
Yeah. Thank you, Roy. Here. Well, no wonder you didn't show last night.
Hmm?
Lenny Sewell.
What about him?
Don't give me that.
What?
He gave somebody at the council a sweetener to help his planning application for a new takeaway. Application got turned down, and he didn't get his money back.
Who's told you this?
Come on, Bob.
What are you driving at, Dougie?
Nothing. He obviously got it all wrong.
You want to watch what you're saying.
Yeah. And you want to watch your back. He is not a happy man.
Hello, Audrey. Afternoon, Audrey.
Decaf to go, please, Roy. Girls still bother?
I'm afraid so.
Oh dear, she is having troubles shaking it off, isn't it? Hope it's not one of these super bugs, you know, from the Far East.
Oh, is that where they come from?
Well, it's amazing how many diseases do come from abroad, though, isn't it? I mean, what, Asian flu, German measles?
Oh, well, we do have the English disease.
Yeah, why is that?
Well, it's not a disease as such. It's more, well, it's when you can't keep control when you're doing business. It's not something that I suffer from, fortunately.
Well, kaolin and morphine if you ever do, Roy, and stay off the roughage. You'll be on your feet in no time. Thanks, love.
You're looking very nice.
What's up, Bob? Am I giving you the push?
Only trying to be friendly. Do you not like compliments?
Depends who's dishing them out.
I'm just taken with how fresh you're looking, considering.
Considering what?
These new budget forms we have to fill in for the new tax year.
Oh, then.
Took me all weekend to get my head around them. You managed OK, obviously.
Well...
Well, you must have done. They'll have to be in by Wednesday, after all.
Wednesday?
Did you not know?
Well, I knew it was soon. Oh, dear. Well, Stan Holroyd usually helps me in finance. I'll go and see him.
Oh, he's back from sick leave, then?
Is he ill?
I expect you'll find somebody else. Unless you'd like me to help you. Have you got the papers handy?
No, of course not. They're at home.
Well, pop round later, if you like.
No. It's OK, thank you. I don't want to trouble you.
No, it's no trouble. I'll be coming round anyway to see Alma.
Well, if you're sure, I mean, be a weight off my mind, I must,
See you about 6:30, eh?
Yeah, OK. Fine. See you later.
My pleasure.
So you just thought, I know, I'll ask Gwen round for lunch.
Well, not exactly, no, but...
Come on, then. Let's be having it.
All right. It's about the bills.
Oh, look, I knew this was coming. I've told you they'll sort themselves out.
Well, with the greatest respect, Gwen, I don't think they will. And don't tell me I didn't see the look on your face yesterday, because I did.
Well, I certainly don't want you bailing me out again.
I've no intention of doing that again, don't worry.
Then why do you keep bringing it up?
Well, because A, I care, and B, it worries me. And I figure if we can get everything down on paper, then we can see... Well, we can see where you stand.
Well, how do you mean?
Gwen, if we know how much you owe, then we know how we can pay off the debt.
Well, you'll need a damn big sheet of paper.
Well, that's sorted out.
You're not going to let this drop, are you?
No, I'm not.
All right, if it'll shut you up. Go on, then. Tell me the worst.
Well, it's only rough, mind you, but, well... Income, outgoings, if you were to pay off this over, say, 1 year, well, those are your spends.
Well, they're roughly about the same, aren't they?
Up here? Aye, they are. Exactly the same, near enough.
So I can do it?
Oh, well, you can do it, aye, surely. You can do it if you don't eat any food, if you don't have anything to drink, if you don't buy anything at all, and you don't pay your rent. You're not earning enough, Gwen.
I suppose I'll have to get one of those funny loans after all.
Hey, no, you won't, I told you. They don't work.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
Well, tell you the truth, I haven't exactly got an answer, but I will give you one thing. You are in trouble.
Yeah.
Talk about pointing the finger.
They have to, Martin.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it's them that get the flack if they miss out on anything.
I just felt so grubby. I could even think it was me.
You can tell you're a good father a mile off.
Oh, yeah, am I, though? I've let all this happen.
Don't be so ridiculous. How could you have stopped it? Locked her in a room every day?
Oh, I could have prepared her better.
They'll do what they want in the end, no matter what you say or do.
Yes, I suppose.
What happened at the clinic?
I told him. I said she didn't want to go. We didn't want to pressure her.
And what did they say?
They were all right as it happens. Said I did the right thing.
Well, there you go, then.
I've rearranged the appointment for Friday. Just thought we don't have to go through all this rigmarole again. Anyway. You'll be getting sick of all this.
I can think of better ways to spend our time together.
Right. I'll take that as a yes.
I'll listen to your problems, Martin, like you did to mine.
Yeah, but ours are a bit bigger than yours.
Oh, bragging now, are we?
Well, you know what I mean. To us they are, yeah?
I'm not going to run away because of it. You know how I feel about you. But at the end of the day, I can't make your mind up for you.
I know. I just wish I'd told Gail before all this blew up.
You didn't know, did you?
Yeah, I recognise those feet anywhere. Got something for you, young Tyrone.
What's that?
Well, I was in the library today, and I found that.
Oh, CD, cool. Who's it by?
DSA, I expect.
Oh, I've never heard of them. Are they good?
Driving Standards Agency. It's not a band, no. It tells you how to pass your driving test.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it puts all the questions into exam format. You've still got to learn it, but should be a lot of fun.
But I haven't got a computer.
No, but I have. Call in tomorrow and we'll run through it.
All right, nice one.
All right, see ya.
See you later.
Are you serious about this setting, Mark?
You know I am.
Well, I've been thinking, how would you like a crack at the Coopers?
Yeah. What's their bloke like?
Oh, it's a woman, Helen Cooper. And you won't get far pouting your lips at her, I tell you.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you've got to have a bit of strategy when you go and see her. Yeah. You don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
Well, I'm sure you can advise me.
Look, if I knew how to get to her, I wouldn't be sending you.
Oh, I get it. You give me the hardest job you can find just to prove I can't do it. Is that it?
No, not at all. You said you wanted a challenge. Now you got one.
Come in. Alma's not back yet, actually.
I was forgetting. She's working late tonight.
Oh, is she? Oh. Oh, well, never mind. Look, it shouldn't take long. I've got it all ready. Sit down. Can I get you anything, love? Shall we get on with it?
Oh, a glass of sherry, maybe, hmm?
Yeah, OK, why not?
You're big mates with George Shrimpton, aren't you?
Well, as much as anyone is.
Couldn't he have helped you with this?
Well, yes, he does owe me one, actually, but a big mover like him, I don't want to waste a favour on a bit of form filling. Now, listen, if you don't want to do this...
Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Have you spent your money for this tax year?
I've got a bit left, why?
Oh, get it spent. Well, they'll say you can manage on less and cut your budget for next year.
No brownie points for thrifter.
Some even go into the red to get more cash. You're playing a dangerous game then, though.
Will a new outfit count? I mean, I could always say I needed it for council meetings.
Like I said, go down that road, you get your fingers burnt.
Don't want that, thank you very much.
I wouldn't advise it. Can land you in all sorts of trouble, can that?
Right, shall we make a start?
I'm all yours.
Yeah, but you managed OK then.
Yeah, OK. You know, I got a bit lightheaded after 6 hours without a break. But I soon got my second wind.
You know, I've been thinking about this little problem, and just to show you that I'm a sharing, caring kind of employer.
So what's brought this on?
Yeah, well, listen to my staff, Vic.
Hey, well, listen, you're not bringing any more family in here.
Oh, no, listen, I think 2 relatives under this roof are enough, don't you? Then once you get out of here, go on. I'll take care of things till closing time, OK?
Yeah, nice one. I'll get my coat.
Oh, yeah. Taking Mike's advice, I see.
And what advice was that?
About employing more staff.
Oh, yeah, you know, I never would have thought of that. But no wonder he's such a big shot around here, right?
Caring employer.
You know, I can make that 2 assistants if you're not happy, Vic.
If you like. See you tomorrow.
If I like.
Could do with one of those myself.
I owe you an apology for yesterday. You're the first woman that I've been out with, you see, since...
Batley told me.
Oh. You know.
Just checking it's the same story.
Can't say as I blame you.
Look, I know it must be hard for you.
Well, it's no excuse for me to mess you around.
Well, we all do it now and again. Thanks for the apology anyway. It's appreciated.
So... we're still friends?
I hope so.
So they're printing it? Why is everybody so surprised? It's the best story they've had in ages.
So, now all you've got to do is wait for people to write it?
That's it.
Hey, I dread to think of some of the replies you might get. I bet there's some right ghouls out there.
Yeah, there's bound to be the odd nutcase, but I should be able to sort the serious ones out from the rest.
Hey, you didn't put our address in there, did you?
Is that a problem?
I put our phone number in, too. And when I'll be out. And that when I'm out, that to get in touch with you.
Oh, you had me going there.
No, they'll write to the paper or do it through emails. I'm not that stupid, so don't worry.
So, the long and the short of it is, I put in for more than I need.
They always give you less than what you ask for. Box clever, you'll get what you want.
And I've got all that sorted. So great, right, that's finished. Thank you very much.
I'm surprised you didn't know some of these fiddles. Woman of the world, aren't you?
Oh, honest Audrey and me, I've led a very sheltered life.
I don't believe that.
Well, we all milk the system a bit, don't we?
Indeed we do.
So long as you don't go too far.
As long as you don't get found out. You need all the friends you can get, then.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
We're friends, aren't we, Audrey?
Well, yes, we've known each other long enough.
So I could rely on you if I needed help sometime.
What kind of help?
Oh, I don't know. Going into George's office, maybe, pulling out the odd file. Only I know things haven't been as warm between us as they might since I've been seeing Alma. And anything I can do to make amends.
Wow, what you've done tonight is very much appreciated.
I could do more than that, if you wanted. Oh, Alma's a nice enough woman, but I really don't think she's got what it takes. Not like you, Audrey. She need never know.
No, what?
Come on. I think you know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Get off! What are you playing at?
Sorry?
Oh, is this why you came round?
I thought it's what you wanted.
Well, you thought wrong. Who do you think I am? Does Alma know you play these tricks?
You're not going to tell her, are you?
Oh, dear, is that all you care about? Well, I might tell her, yes. She happens to be my friend. And you're very hot on friendship all of a sudden, Bob, aren't you? So I'm sure you'll understand.
I read it all wrong.
Yes, you certainly did. Oh, get out of my house.
It's 9 o'clock. Hope she's all right.
Oh, yeah, we don't want to be led astray by any strange lads now, do we?
It's Candice's fault. She was fine till she met her.
Yeah, if it's anyone's fault, it's ours.
It's getting us nowhere, this, is it? Who's to blame and who isn't?
Yeah, we're bound to wonder, aren't we?
But like you said, it's happened. We've got to put Sarah Lou first now and just find a way through this. Nothing else is going to help, is it?
No. No, you're right.
Let's do that then, eh? Oh, the Wanderer returns. You had your tea?
Yeah, I had it at Candice's. I'll go to bed, I think.
Are you still friends, then?
Well, I wouldn't have been there all day, would I?
Did she ask why you were in a funny mood last Friday?
No, what you mean is, have I told her?
No. No, I meant...
That is all you care about, who knows? You don't even care about me.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, if you cared more about me, this would never have happened.
Sarah. Sarah!
She didn't mean that.
Oh, well, we've got nothing to worry about then, have we?
Brinley Taylor has had first-hand experience of flying at night activity centre.
Yeah, I'm absolutely zonked. Any calls?
No, phone's not rung all evening.
Oh, thought Bob might have rung. Look, I can't pretend he doesn't exist just because you and I don't see eye to eye on him. He's been very good to me. In fact, he's beginning to restore my faith in men. Do you know what he did this afternoon? He even rang me at work to find out what time I'd be home.
Did he?
I mean, can you imagine Mike doing something like that? Some of the things he got up to. Anyway, I've said my bit now. Do you fancy a cuppa?
Yeah, okay.
Are you all right?
Fine.
No, you just seemed a bit, quiet, that's all.
No, fine.
I mean, you'd say it, wouldn't you, if there was something wrong?
Like what? Alma. I've just had a hard day, that's all.
Yeah, me and all. I'll make that cuppa.